Is it
Or
Japanese or Chinese money that's the highest currency right now? I don't know. I know it's not euros, and I know it's not rubles.
Yes, the Kuwait dinar, then the Bahrain dinar, the Omani Rial, Jordanian dinar, then the British pound, then Gibraltar pound, Cayman Islands dollar, then it's euro, Swiss franc, and then United States dollar is 10th.
are you saying the dollar's weak?
I didn't say nothing. I didn't do nothing.
We can make
okay, I just
more
read out a list.
victories.
I mean, it is kind of weak. It's been collapsing for a while now.
Ever since we went off the gold standard, right? You ever been to Fort Knox?
No.
I have. Long time ago.
I drove past it.
Yeah, it's a long story. But I had to go on base. Long time ago.
Well, let's say
I don't think that that we get that there's any nation that would actually fund us to stop going more socialist. If anything, everyone else is throwing money in, including Israel. Including Israel, they're throwing money in to keep us going socialist. Nobody actually wants us to remain independent.
They want to burn us down. Let's be honest about it. They want to convert us to something we're not. It never will be, probably. I hope not. I like American. I like the way we do things. I love America.
Well, like a particular way that call it Iranian proxies or just like Islamist proxies have been doing is like they've been funding the colleges and then trying to flip the student. That's why you see like college students out there like standing side by side, like supposedly American feminists standing side by side with Islamists who want Sharia law with a Palestinian flag and then burning the American flag.
Yeah,
you know
I was going to say they don't know what they really want. If they did, they would be that would be insanity. You remember anything about Iran Contra?
Yeah, all they know. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And we have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Pseudo Chef, welcome to the show.
What's up? How y'all doing?
Money in American politics. That's what's up. Are you for or against Pseudo?
Money in foreign money in American politics. I'm just gonna say against.
God damn.
Get ready
let's
for
say
this
right.
one.
Let me paint the scenario here, fellas. And we're only $3 away from a spin, just to let you know, folks. Let's paint the picture here. All right. Let's say the Iran war completely fucks up. Democrats take over. Gavin Newsom runs for president, takes over the United States, and just turns the whole place into basic California, right? And let's say by some miracle, Europe turns its shit around and becomes like right wing, super capitalist, all this kind of stuff. Are you telling me you wouldn't want the Europeans to say, no, we're going to start propping up like capitalists and right wingers and all this kind of stuff in America?
Yeah, I would. I think there's always exceptions to it, right? It's like all of these. It's a tough one. Well, I think I'm still gonna have to go with.
I don't know.
I think I'm still gonna have to go with no.
If Newsom won president, how long do you think before the entire nation would end up burned down in a forest fire?
I think we'd fight if Newsom won president. God, that's terrifying. I know it's a hypothetical. I don't even want to think about that. It gives me nightmares. I don't know. It'd be bad.
Right? I'm with you. I know I hear where you're going.
I hope the people would just take to the streets, and I think we'd I actually think people would take to the streets, and our Second Amendment would be used for its intended purpose once again. But I'm getting off the topic.
Okay.
Well, we got another guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Premonition, welcome to the show. I don't have a female one, Prem. I got it is what it is. Like I said, I'm low budget here. Okay, I'm using the Ugandan show to try and do the introduction. I'm trying to look professional. You know what I'm saying?
You're fine. Anything to support you.
I have to like outsource, to Africans and shit. It's desperate times. Desperate
Good
times.
evening, sis.
Good evening, Mr. Premonition.
Mister. You got to get the Ugandan accent going. You know what I'm saying? But Prem, I think in chat you were saying you're against the foreign money in the elections as well.
I'm against it. Correct.
Like, is there a particular reason, or just
The money never gets used for anything good for the people.
yeah? But is the whole kind of like aim not to like it's not a tax per se? It's more so to make sure that you get that guy in office, and that guy in the office is going to be passing certain policies that you want.
Exactly. That's part of my point.
They never pass the politics we want.
Whoa.
No, they never do. I'm lagging by about 10 seconds.
I'm gonna mute myself for a minute while I go take care of something. I'll be right back.
I don't know if it's you or if it's definitely me.
You might be both lagging.
Yeah, it's a 10-second lag.
Are you saying from the YouTube?
Yeah, I'm lagging. At least.
I don't know if she's saying from the YouTube or
Oh,
her.
YouTube always lags from the
Yeah, I was gonna say
from
it.
panels.
Yeah, I'm not getting any lag.
Yeah, neither am I.
Moseman.
We got Shante roasting me in chat as well. We got
Oh,
the
shit.
one and only Mr. Moseman. We got Rowdy Gowdy as well. We got Clayton. Welcome in. But like I said, folks, we're only. Oh, I didn't even paste it. One sec. I do apologize. Un momento, por favor. We're only $3 away from a spin as well, because it seems like everybody kind of agrees on this topic, or they're kind of like not really feeling the topic per se. So chat if you just want to help out the people on panel, or if you just want to make them suffer through it, like that's another possibility as well.
Yeah, doesn't this kind of get into the realm of like NWO stuff with foreign money in elections?
New World Order?
Yeah.
Yeah. I fixed my lag. I had both your sites up. Sorry. That was my fault.
Oh, that's fine.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
But no to the money. The money never goes to anything that it's supposed to go to. It just makes them richer. You know, those people enter our government as upper middle class at most, and they walk away as multimillionaires, all of them. They need to take money completely out of politics, and they need to make it so each individual can only serve a certain portion of time, and then they've got to go back to their job.
Yeah,
They
and you could
also-
always make.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, sorry, I interrupted you.
Well, no, they need to. The people. Of course, I couldn't do it, but people like myself, they just need to pick people who are experiencing life, and have them be in government for 2 years or 4 at the most, and then go back to their jobs and farms and mechanic shops. It needs to be those men running the country. Same with the president. We can't have billionaire presidents anymore. We need to have men that are just men as presidents who use sense. That's how it has to go, or we're collapsing.
Yeah, like Tareyak, like your point. I mean, it's a good one. Like, yeah, if let's say any country that got its shit together and was on our side, like people that lean conservative, yeah, I mean that could be a good thing. It could help us, but at the same time, it goes both ways, and it seems like people on the left are really better at it, and they use it again. They use it. It's not going in our towards our best interest. I'll say. At least that's how it seems.
But it's one party. They just keep us fighting with each other. The left wing and the right wing are two wings to the same bird, and now they're starting to come together. But they all have. None of them are in there to do any good for us. The whole system has to be reworked, and none of them are going to allow it to happen. The people are going to have to push. I don't know how.
And dogs, let me know when you want to spin, because we're at $10 as well. But like in because like the dynamic that I'm kind of saying there is that like in oh well, dog says shut the fuck up, Mr. Leprechaun. He says
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
don't care about no money in elections. He cares about spinning that wheel. Is the national debt about to crash the entire economy? How do you feel about the national debt, folks?
No.
Okay, we got
No,
one nay.
I agree.
Percentage wise, we've probably where we've always been. The numbers just keep getting bigger for everybody.
I grew up
It
upper
was
middle
billion, the
class.
trillion.
I'm doing worse than I've ever done in my life.
Really?
Oh yeah, and we did everything right, but we're lowest we've ever been. I mean, we're not homeless or anything because we started up upper middle class, but we're not that anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with no with no. I mean, I can't go by just on my situation. The way I see it is, it's just more than the same. We see this happening. It gets good, gets bad, gets good, gets bad. There's ups and downs, and you have times where the downs are worse and the ups are better than most other times. I just think it's a cycle. I think we're strong enough to overall.
But
the
the
economy.
thing is,
I think we're gonna survive. We're gonna survive. It's not that bad yet.
well, when we have gone through a depression, that one, 100 years ago, but when Reagan left office, we had no deficit. We had cash. We were lenders. Our country was lenders. We had a surplus of cash, and now we're 40 million or 40 trillion in debt.
I think Reagan's partially responsible for that.
It
He's the
could
one he's the one that led us into this mass migration.
Yeah, no, he did. He approved the yeah, he validated like 3 million people. But he did do that. But we've never been 40 trillion in debt. And if the world calls in and says we want our payments now, or we're going to take it out of your land, what are we going to do? I mean, I don't know if they could do that, but I'm not very optimistic. I would like to be, but I'm not very. I've lost my optimism.
It'll be all right, Prim.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
It has to be. We have no other choice. Look
Yeah,
at
I'm
my
not gonna
avatar,
lie.
Prim. You ever seen one of those? You know what that is?
A what?
Look at my avatar. I looked for that. That's one of my box.
Oh,
Seen one of them before?
it's beautiful.
Thank you. It still looks like that too. It is 84. Your dad sold those, right?
Yes, he did.
Yep. I love that buck. Smooth.
Thank you. I do. Yeah, that was.
I,
But when you
He died a couple years after those came out.
I'm sorry.
I mean, a couple years before
I'm
those.
sorry.
Oh, yeah, it ruined my life. But it's over 50 years. But that's really nice.
Thank you.
Thank you for showing me that.
Yeah, I'll take care of that little girl. I was going to sell it and I changed my mind.
No,
I look at
don't.
the national. I look at the national debt, maybe in a more of a douchebaggery kind of way than most. I think a big part of the problem with the national debt is individuals themselves. They buy shit they can't afford. They spend more than they need to. I think we need to take responsibility on a more individual level. I'm not saying everybody does that. I try and be responsible with my money the best that I can. And I know sometimes people make what they think are good investments, and bad law. Things just don't work out. I get that people fall in hard times, but I think overall, I think individuals definitely need to take some responsibility on it. What do you think, Tareyak?
So, first of all, shout out to Marte for the $2. Says paying the coon tax, my man. The whole raccoon things give me nightmares or flashbacks to when King basically
shit.
took over the whole show. Shout out to King, by the way. But when we're gonna talk about like the national debt, like we're literally just talking about like the government budget. So this is just purely like the government spending. When we're talking about like the national debt.
Oh, never. Okay.
So when we look at like the like why does this affect like average Americans and stuff, it's like firstly it's printing more money, which is inflation. But then also when you look at like the when you're like actually trying to do the budget and trying to balance the budget, basically the interest payments get so high on it that like essentially like that's just kind of eating into the amount that your government should be able to spend as well. So when you have like for example, like the likes of like the Democrats and stuff trying to push for even more social spending and promising even more and all this stuff just to get elected, essentially like what this does is it kind of is it's like a double pronged kind of like poison or snake, where it's basically you're overspending, which then increases the debt, which then increases the interest payments, which then again is just putting more and more into it, which is causing inflation, but then also it's reducing the amount that you can actually spend if you put the Republican in. You know what I mean? So in terms of like, for example, like military spend and all this kind of stuff. Now, the flip side to it as well is like, when are they actually going to, would they actually try to call the debt or try to increase payments in terms of that? That's basically what this question is trying to fundamentally get to, where it's like, it does get to a stage where the national gets so high that the country just the economy just gets completely destroyed by it, kind of thing. So in terms of like what I've been trying to kind of like push to is like, is there even any valid solutions to actually solve the national debt, or is it just something that like we're just going to continuously just like pile up and not actually address? Also, shout out to Stamish for becoming a new member. Welcome in, sir. Welcome in.
Is there another?
What do we
Is there
think?
another term? Am I confusing it? Like the national debt? Maybe. Excuse me. I'm slow. I had a mini stroke when I was 29 years old, and I took a little. I had to do speech therapy. I have trouble sometimes still a little bit, like connecting my brains to my thoughts and my words. Am I missing something? Isn't there another category we put this into, which what I was thinking of before, where it's the consumers, like our money, people's money, not the government spending.
I thought
My brain just
whole idea years ago, but no one would ever do. I know nobody would on Earth would do it, but you know what would fix the whole thing? If the entire planet did a reset, the whole planet, because everybody on the planet owes everybody else money. I don't think anybody has a surplus. So if they just called it even, did a reset for everybody, and that's enemies and everybody. Okay, we're just going to reset. You know what I mean? That's about the only thing I can think that would fix it all. And it might actually be a good idea to do just a full-blown reset and then work from there.
Yeah, that would never happen, though.
No, it would never happen.
It's like all money we borrowed from China. Nah, you're good. It's gone. It would be nice, maybe.
But there's no other way out for anybody. You know,
it's just a thing that's gonna keep kicked down the road, so to speak, right? I mean, yeah.
Well, yeah, but no one will ever pay anything off at this rate. So,
yeah, same thing as like.
Yeah, they'll never do it, but that's what they should do is a reset.
But it's not what bonds are for. When you buy U.S. bonds, like you're basically like buying the U.S. debt, because it's basically like a guarantee that you're going to get the money because America won't default on its debt.
No, I've never bought a bond. I do stock.
I have.
But yeah, that's a bad way to make money.
What, stocks are a bad way to make money?
No, they're better than the bonds. The yield on bonds is like maybe a couple of percent. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the man, the myth, the legend backstage.
Oh, hang on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the 3 laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the 3 laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the
mathematical
3
statement?
laws of logic? There's 3. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where. You don't even know the 3 laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Do you want to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle. His name is John C.
Anything else, dipshit?
That's all.
Shout out to the Mr. Speakeasy. Welcome to the show.
What up?
Thank you. Welcome, everybody on my side too is watching, so everyone say hello on my side.
Wait, who is this guy that just joined?
This guy. Unbelievable.
I'm your long lost son. I've been looking for you, Dad. You owe me money.
But folks, just to let you know, just to go through the formats, basically Wheel of Madness, as you see, there's a wheel on screen. It spits out the prompts. If you want to change the next prompt, it is $10 per spin. If there's a particular prompt you want to stick on, you can lock the wheel for $10, making the next spin cost $20. If you want to force a topic, it's $20. King Blacko actually abused this and had us talking about raccoons all night. There was a whole revolution that took place, all this kind of stuff. It was a beautiful thing to see. And also, if you want to change the wheel, right now we're on the politics wheel. If you want to change it out to a different topic, they're listed below. The Bollocksology is basically like a random amalgamation of different topics. Pop culture is kind of like talking about music or sport and stuff like that. The dating wheel is about the whole kind of culture war with the men and the women and all this kind of stuff. The religion, we need it now more than ever. We can change those topics. And then philosophy, if you want to get deep, into the philosophical and all that kind of stuff. Also, we got random memes as well. You can throw them in for $5. If you want me to read off a specific song as well, maybe in a funny accent, it's $20. And if you want to drop or return a panelist, myself included, it's $5 per 5 minutes. And also, if you want to kick someone, it's $100. And also, you get 100% more bang for your buck if you use the PayPal or Ko-Fi links. And I think that's pretty much everything. But back to the prompt. What do you think about the U.S. national debt, Easy?
Hold up. Let me see. Is the national debt about to crash the entire economy? No, actually, I think that I was actually just talking about this. This is the superpower of the U.S. We're talking about the U.S., right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I say this is the superpower of the U.S. because it's everybody trusts that the U.S. is where the money is safe. So people invest in paying this debt for us so that they can keep their money safe too. So I think that it's not going to crash the economy because our entire economy, this is what it's run on. Is we wouldn't have a successful economy that we do without it.
And like I was mentioning with the bonds as well, like a huge kind of like thing that like a lot of the allies to the US, I think even China does as well. It's like they buy US bonds because it's like the whole thing of like they do pay off their debt. But do you think that like this whole thing of like the US national debt being, I think it's like near 40 trillion at this stage, like do you think that like that's just a scare tactic or fear mongering from the politicians? Or do you think, because especially with the Democrats, they promise the world and then they just increase the spending and it goes up and up and up. Is that kind of like fear mongering or what's your thoughts on that?
Like, what do you mean? Like the amount of it?
Yeah, because it seems like the Democrats will promise the world like no student loans, forgive all the student loans, all this kind of stuff, which just like increases it more. And then the Republicans or like the rhinos would then be say, oh no, like we have such a massive debt. And like they feed into this whole thing. The economy is going to collapse. This is why we're getting so much inflation and all this kind of stuff.
No, because it lets America finance, like have the finance dominance cheaply, right? Like if lenders believed even that, if anyone believed that America was gonna like collapse because of this, they would have stopped buying the treasury bonds, right?
I think both sides don't use it as a political issue though, because when the Republicans are in power, Democrats are like, oh, spend it on this. Trump wants $30 billion to build a wall. They do politicize it though. Both sides do it when the others in power.
Sure, I get what you're saying. Like are you asking me like, are they using the amount as a scare tactic to get people on their side?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think both sides do this. This is kind of a pretty good tactic that they do, right? They basically say, look how much it is with these guys. We're going to lower it. So vote for us, right?
Yeah, they definitely do.
To get elected.
And just real quick, we got another guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Marte, welcome to the show.
What's up, man? Earlier, I would have came up with the fisticuffs if I got off work earlier, Speakeasy, but you know how it is.
Oh, you're good. You're good. The boys came through. The boys came through.
I did challenge Dusty to a boxing match, and the guy fucking ran so fast. Like, bro, where'd you go? No, I legit did. And Vic was there when I said it, and he was like, well, you're in a hurry. And I'm just like, well, come on, let's stick to it. Fucking guy ran, so whatever.
They won't.
It's a typical with them as well. Also, shout out the King on the Ko-Fi. King says, my man, and he's forcing the topic to raccoons should replace all politicians because their nightly garbage raids prove they're better at trickle-down economics than any human leader.
You got the right guy in the panel. You got an actual coon. Let's go.
What are your thoughts, Marty?
Go.
Excuse me, Tareyak, I have a
Bring
question.
this guy to the party.
What is the
Yeah, go
name
ahead,
of
Bram.
your actual site here? Because there's nowhere for me to like put any money or anything, so I'm on somebody else's site watching it. What is the actual name of your site?
Yeah, no, I don't have a website, but one sec, I have. I can
She means your
paste in-
YouTube channel. She means your YouTube channel.
This that we're talking on here.
Yeah, she's asking how to spell the Tareyak to get to
Oh,
your
wait.
YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's just Tareyak, Tareyak.
If you didn't understand that gibberish, Tareyak.
Oh, thank you for translating. I appreciate that. Yeah.
That's just
Translate for me, please.
Oh, okay. I got it. Thank
Yeah,
you.
we gotta do that for Emmett sometimes too. So yeah, don't be ashamed. Yeah.
All right, there. Now I can. Okay,
We used to
good.
have raccoons get in the backyard. Mom always just chased them away with a broom.
There you go, dear. Okay.
Chasing what away? Coons?
Raccoons.
Oh, that's racist. Come on, man. We should be accepted a part of society too. I mean, I don't want to switch races and have to chimp out. I prefer to be a coon instead. But for the sake of this panel, I'm going to maintain some decorum. Just to let you know.
Level of decorum here.
I'll take the raccoons. Let them replace all the shitty politicians because 99.9% of them suck. Let's get the raccoons in here with their freaking cool little hands, their little freaking bandit masks, and let's fucking get it done.
Yeah. Luckily, you got an anchor from the Trash Panda News Network on board. Yeah, way better than the Panel Night News Network guys or competition. But anyways, yeah. I agree. Raccoons should replace our politicians because they take scraps and reuse things and recycle things. They're not going to put our nation in debt. They see things, discard them, they use it. Our nation will be bountiful when it comes to things we could reuse, and we'll be on top of the world. So it'll happen.
And it's green too. I mean, come on.
Where's our Pepe at? Bring him out.
Boys, we will start yet another revolution if someone doesn't prevent King from taking over again and have us talking about raccoons for 5 hours straight.
5 freaking hours. If you messed up, you went to the back.
Let's do it.
Please.
My favorite subject. Let's go.
Raccoons are base, man. They're pretty tough. My buddy's got a pit bull. It's friendly, but that thing's a beast when you let it go. And it gets stitched up pretty good from going after a raccoon. They went at it pretty good.
Well,
Raccoons have thumbs.
Speaking
They
of
will
coons,
tear you up.
it's funny because when black people like me get called coons all the time, I'll ask them why.
Oh, no.
You
You
sound
made
like
this racial and weird.
well, they'll say you're trying to talk white or you're trying to act uppity or whatever. You mean I'm trying to get an education? You mean I'm trying to pull away from this box you want to put us in and all this shit? And I'm just like, come on, man. Like it's crabs in a bucket. So that's why I just lean into the coon a little bit more because it's like, yeah, they
You don't have Neanderthal DNA. What's wrong with you?
it's just stupid. I think it's just dumb, man.
Shut up.
Black people keep black people down, bro.
Unbelievable. I'll see you in 5 minutes, folks. King has put me in the back of my own show. Unbelievable. Season.
Damn, King. King's going off, bro.
Tareyak made a hell of a speech, though.
I got a funny little quick story. I was like 5 or 6 years old. I was in Pathmark's. It was a supermarket that shut that chain went down a long time ago. And I was in line with my mom, and there was this black dude there, and he had a Coors shirt on. I didn't know what Coors beer was, and I thought it said Coons on it. And I'm looking at the guy, and somehow I knew what that word was, that term was. And I looked at my mom and I whispered to her. I said, "Why is he saying?" My mom's like, "No." She's like, "It's a beer." And I think he overheard my whisper.
Damn, that's crazy.
My mom was embarrassed. She took off with me.
You didn't want to say it out loud? You don't want to. You should have just said something. You should have said, "Hey, is that cool? Is that a coon?" You should have just said that.
I was genuinely confused. Like, why would he have that on the shirt if that's the bad term they use? You know, it was.
You would have had a better story instead of this story you brought to us. It would have been more exciting, bro. I'm telling you right now. Just live your life. You would have just said it. 10 times better, bro. Yeah. Whatever it is, just take the filter off once in a while. You know, just live your.
I was as a kid. I was like 5 years old, so like I was taught to be nice. The way I heard that word was I came home. I heard it on the playground or something. I came home and I was like, "What is this? What does coon mean? What does gigaboo mean? What is this?" I heard these kids saying it. My mom's like, "No, you don't use those words."
Damn, I heard that in a long time.
That's why I came in my head. I'm like, it must have been recent. I'm looking at the shirt. I'm like, well, why would he rep that? Why would he represent that? You know? Well, it was confusing to me as a kid is all.
Don't take your filter off too much to where you're asking for people's body parts and to look at people's mouths. And it's pretty gay to do that, by the way. A little bit of a panel. I'm just saying, as long as you're not doing that, you're not being gay, you're good, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Also, like the stream. If you like the stream, it means you're not gay as well, too. So there's that.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, and send him to Super Chat.
I heard that too.
Speakeasy's channel, by the way, too. I know, kind of marketing. Great Gatsby over here. You know, hey, Tareyak, that's crazy. You kind of look like the Great Gatsby a little bit there. A little plagiarism going on. Well, hey, we can grift here too. Send in a Super Chat. Keep him back there for 5 more minutes. See, I'm trying to help you talk a little bit there. 5 more minutes, please. Yeah, good shit, man.
Oh man.
I actually have a recent raccoon story where I work. It somehow got in, and I guess I had been wandering around and climbed this. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. But it climbed the stairs, and I guess it took a shit on the stairs, and they were trying to find out where it went, and it disappeared, and they haven't been able to find it.
Damn.
So
okay, I got a better
raccoon
story. I'll tell you this right now. This really happened. They had this on a news channel. This raccoon had broken into a liquor store, and it had broken in through the ceiling. They found this raccoon drunk off his ass like the next day with a bunch of, I shit you not, there's a bunch of empty bottles. And I'm like, how fucking stereotypical do we have to be? It's like, fuck, even the real life raccoons are just doing this. I'm just like, fuck. All right, we can never get away from this. That's why I always try to just be a little uppity right here and just try to talk with good grammar and all this shit, because the moment I start chimping out, I start looking like this guy right here in the upper corner right here. I don't want to do that. Like, that's something I don't want to do. Like, I just want to be the one that's getting out of the bucket with the crabs and do that. But yeah, there was a raccoon that broke into a liquor store and got drunk off his ass. So, like, I was laughing my ass off when I heard about that. So these things do happen, man. They break into everything. They're like really smart critters. And I there was this trend of white girls that were trying to, and I know I'm bringing up race here. They're trying to adopt them, domesticate them, but they're too fucking smart. They break out of everything. They get rid of everything. They're just really bad pets, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got a video on my phone. Oh my God. I wish I could say, I swear to God, like I don't bullshit. Okay. I bullshit sometimes, like bullshit, but, it was a long time. I used to grow fungus, like the fun kind, and my main medium for a while was a bird seed mix, a wild bird seed mix, right? So in the mycelium stage, if anybody knows what that is, that's like the baby stage of the mushrooms. I had them outside on the back deck, and there's a raccoon got into it, broad daylight. The thing was stuck on my second level balcony. And he had to be tripping face because he was out there in broad daylight and he couldn't figure out how to get back down off my top deck. I have it on video on my phone.
Damn.
Yeah, he was definitely tripping balls. The raccoon was definitely.
By the way, folks, just let you know, there's $23 in the wheel bank, and you guys are choosing to talk about raccoons.
Yes. Yes.
Wait, what do you mean we're choosing? You can change this?
Yeah, if you spin the wheel, then we go to the next topic.
Fucking spin the wheel, man.
Spin that motherfucking wheel.
I didn't fucking know that.
Yeah, let's move on to something else, bro.
Like, man, fuck these
raccoons. Jeez.
Are woke corporations boycotting customers who disagree?
Yes.
Ooh.
To some extent.
Yes, because the products that they put out the people won't go into the stores. It's just like the Bud Light thing. The products that they put out in the woke places, they're losing the customers because they don't even walk in there.
Yeah, but that's like saying butchers shops are boycotting vegans because they don't eat meat. Right? It's just if someone doesn't want to buy something because the corporation is woke, I mean, that's up to them.
Right.
Like somebody not wanting to buy something because the corporation is Christian owned or white owned or black owned, right? Like if somebody doesn't want to buy something because of what the like how the corporations run, I mean, I don't think the corporation's boycotting them. They're kind of just boycotting themselves.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that companies can kind of disenfranchise themselves. Case in point, Disney, they'll have like a female lead role and then their box office will fucking bomb the next day. Yeah, they're screwing themselves in the foot. Like Speakeasy was saying, they kind of boycott themselves. That's what happens. So
yeah, which is also fine. Everybody's got their choice. So
yeah, I don't think it's happening, but I think they're shooting themselves in the foot. I think that's really what's happening, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Shout out to Premonition for the $2. Also, we got a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Bricky, welcome to the show, sir.
It's a long time no talk, Brick. Crazy.
Mista.
Brick, you there?
Mista silent. Fuck.
Anyways, as King says.
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
Spin that wheel. Ladies and gentlemen, is free college just another way to buy votes?
Yes.
it's a way to brainwash the young adults.
I think it's both.
Yeah. I mean, because once they're brainwashed, they'll vote. And they'll march around and they'll tear things apart like good little automatons.
I think the propaganda around free votes is meant to buy tickets, not buy tickets, but to be incentivized towards votes. I think the propaganda is, but I don't think free college is. That makes sense.
I think it is because of it's like I've seen school like the whole given they give more grants to a lot of illegals for sure, and I think that's my main reason for saying it.
But like, should it be allowed?
That's true.
Like when Biden says, "Oh, I'll forgive the college debt," like should that be allowed?
No.
Should he be allowed to say it? I mean,
yeah, it shouldn't be.
I mean, yeah, he's not really. I mean, freedom of speech, realistically, he's not. He's saying what he would do as president, but he doesn't say, "I'm guaranteeing this is what's going to happen." So I think that's like the little loophole around it. But yeah, like if you say free college, that's the wording of free college is what makes it. I would agree that it is a way to buy votes because it's not free, right? Like there's nothing that's free.
Correct.
Yeah, nothing.
That's why propaganda.
Yeah, exactly. If they try to say like, okay, we want to do like a socialized college thing where a little bit of people's taxes goes towards colleges to pay the teachers and have the buildings, and everybody can go to college for free. Like if they said that, they would be being more honest about what they're trying to do, because that free college, there's no free, dude. That never works. No teachers are teaching for free.
The question should really say, does lying help you with getting votes? That's
that's it.
Says, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's what I would say. It's basically a lie, so it is another way to buy votes.
No, but you have to look at it this way. Okay, it's free. It is free for the people who are getting that education, isn't it? Even though someone else is paying for it, it's free for them.
They're getting indoctrination.
They pay taxes as well. So
it comes from somewhere. But illegals don't pay taxes.
No,
So
Illegal.
let's say illegal gets to go to college. They don't pay for it. It's free for them. Everybody else, the taxpayers, picking up the bill.
Illegals don't get to
That's
just
not
go to
free though.
college.
Taxpayers are footing the bill though,
They
too.
do. Yeah, they are. They're illegal.
I mean, unless they're like doing it under some like fake ID or something, but like illegals can't just go to college and sign up and everything.
They need to have
You also got to take into consideration most of these free classes are also bullshit classes that they're funded. Like they're not actual. It's like it's kind of like gender studies and anything that's within that stupid boundary of.
Oh wait, you're talking about the lesbian dance degree that they go and get?
They got a whole bunch of them, dude. You'd be like they got a whole bunch of them.
No, it's all.
There's community college degrees. They can go
And there's courses too that are like just a few bucks. Like we used to make fun of this dude that used to tell everybody he was a what was it, a child predator investigator and catcher, right? Like he made this whole like acting like he was busting child predators and everything.
Like he was a half-fed.
He showed like this certificate that he got. I did it live, okay? The certificate was free. You just had to do this little test, and then you get the certificate at the end. It's a free program. You just go on the. I did it live and got the same certificate. I was like, I guess I'm a predator catcher now too, guys. Look at that. But that's exactly what it is. There's so many of those bullshit courses online that you can go get some certificate from some goofy place that doesn't do you anything.
Yeah, what were the actual programs? And I mean, you have to look it up. I thought there were actual grants, okay, that were U.S. federal tax dollars. So,
oh yeah, immigrants get grants all the time. Yeah,
but there are specific grants for illegal immigrants that go. It was just for community college specifically.
Can't be.
I could be. I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive. And like I'm going by what people had kids in community college. And like, there's all these people in there, and they don't even speak English.
Well, that doesn't mean they're illegal immigrants.
Yeah. I gotta go, guys. It's bedtime.
Oh, dogs rage quit.
No, I got work early in the morning, but yeah. See you next time, guys. Have a good day.
Take it easy, dogs. Thanks for joining.
Can we get some fact checking? I hate to use that term into this. I'm pretty sure. At least maybe it was just bullshit, and they said they were going to do it, and they didn't. But I thought there were U.S. tax dollars.
Yeah, dude. There's like Asian students that come to because like we have some pretty like considered really good universities around here, and there's like Asian people who come that don't speak a lick of English, and they come over here and they get a grant and they get to go to university, right? Like
I get it, but I thought it was specifically for illegals. I don't know how they would have done it. I don't know how you'd research it, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I know there's foreign speaking students. They come on here visas. They get grants. I get that. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of them at my daughter's school. I'm not talking about those. I thought specifically that there was a program where they were using tax dollars that came federal, then goes through the state, specifically for illegals, but it was only for community colleges.
I mean, like, unless this is something I don't know about, but I've never seen anything like that.
He's right. Somewhere in the country, I'm sure they're doing that. You guys, it's past my bedtime too, but Tareyak and Speak, because I want to participate in both. Could you guys think about coordinating with each other so that you're not overlapping on each other, so that you both have equal?
Tareyak is the one I raid to every night.
Okay, so that's how it's gonna go. Okay.
Yeah, he's always streaming right after me. He started early tonight so I could come join.
Okay, great. I didn't even know he was doing this. So Tareyak, this is gonna be good. So yeah.
Appreciate your premonition.
Yeah, we'll get you going. And Speak, you're about to hit 10. So you guys, it's so nice to talk to you. I must lay down.
Night, Grandma.
No worries. Thanks for
Bye,
joining,
guys.
Premonition.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'll be back.
Have a great night.
Speakeasy, I have a question that's been boggling my mind for a long time. It's not a big question, but it's kind of sidetracked. So you do like Goofy of the Day. It's not about Goofy of the Day, but it's about the word Goofy. And I heard this, and I just Googled this just to make sure. Like, but this is true. It says, yes, Goofy, by extension, calling somebody Goofy in a confrontational manner is considered significantly bigger insult in Canada compared to the United States or other English-speaking countries. And I'm like, wow, is this true?
Yeah, goof by itself.
Yes, goof.
Yeah. So like in jail, right? Usually when they're calling somebody a goof, they're meaning like get out or fight. That's what it stands for. The GOOF, get out or fight. And this is usually what they call pedophiles in jail. And they're calling them this because to let other people know that's what they're in for and to fucking get them. Right. So like people take it serious when you call them goof because they think you're calling them a pedophile. But goofy isn't the same as goof. Right, Goofy is just like
goof. Yeah.
Like,
Okay, I didn't see the acronym, but I was like, why did I hear that Goofy or goof is like a big insult? Because somebody called me Goofy, I would be like, whatever. But I guess in Canada, it's way, and that makes sense. So I just learned something new. So cool. That's crazy.
I always took Goofy, like Goofy is in like here, you just like call somebody Goofy. It's like you're calling him a kook. Like you're
that's what goofy means. It's like like stupid, right? Like goofy, you know. But yeah, if like you'll see it all the time, two dudes about to scrap it out, and you fucking goof, like, and then you know someone's about to throw hands because like they take that as like, oh, you calling me a pedophile, and especially if it was a dude that's been in jail, like he's just not even thinking twice. He'll fight because he's assuming that means fight or die. But yeah, that is true.
Yeah, it's crazy. I just wanted to kind of clear that up because I heard that and I was like, is that true? So I Googled it and then you're confirming this. Okay. All right. Well, never mind. No more doubt. I already know now.
Do they chop up and smoke Black and Milds up in the can in Canada? In jail? Or do you not smoke at all?
Wait, what?
In jail in Canada, is it a thing where everybody, even if it's non-smoking or smoking gel, the whole Black and Mild thing, you know, Black and Mild cigars, where in the U.S. it's a big thing. So they chop them up, you pull out that inside layer, and then you funnel it all back in and pack it down. Is that a thing up there?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. I was just curious.
Maybe.
Also,
shout out. I've been on 4 vacations.
Shout out to Jack of Blades on the Ko-Fi. Shout out to Jack for the $50 on the Ko-Fi, which means the wheel bank's up to 105. So if you want to change the theme just to put the banner up so everyone knows, if you want to change the theme to something else, like I said, we got the theme there. It's only $30 as well. But Jack says on the Ko-Fi, for easy so we can have plenty of spins. My motherfucking man. Appreciate you, Jack.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. That dude shreds on the guitar.
He does, doesn't he?
100%, bro.
Fucking killing it. Fucking killing it. Spin this wheel. Let's get some more disagreement on this panel.
Let's go.
Crazy.
Also, shout out to Chris for the raid as well. Appreciate you kindly, Chris. Are gender surgeries on minors child abuse?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're all gonna agree.
Yeah. Everybody on this panel is gonna say yeah.
I ain't even giving no argument.
Actually, no, I'm just kidding.
Well, actually, what? Waiting for somebody to
We're
be
gonna have
out.
to use another spin here.
Right?
Let's use the spin again, boys.
That's fair. That's fair.
Should protesters blocking highways face felony charges?
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Felony.
Well-
That's where the word is.
I would say felonies, but they should get hit at the same time.
I think that's a felony. That's definitely you could literally be causing somebody to die.
Wait, but also we should say,
That's
well,
true.
okay, I'll tone it down to a misdemeanor if they get hit. Like we should be allowed to hit them because they're impeding the
So
road.
just to be clear, when all the truckers put the blockades in Canada because they wanted us to stay inside with the fucking masks on, you're telling me those truckers should all get felony charges?
Boom.
I think
No.
Not the truckers.
Tareyak, I sent you a buttload of raccoon stuff.
They blocked off highways, roads, everything.
Hey, if they stop,
protesters should get them, not the truckers.
you know what? I'm gonna stand my ground. And as much as I agree with what they did ideologically, I'm gonna say yes because they could have stopped somebody that needed medical assistance.
Yep.
Fire, police. Yeah, I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm gonna say yes.
So when does the tyranny of the government give you the chance to fight back? What's the threshold there?
I don't know.
You were telling all these people that don't go to work, don't go to church, stay inside, wear a mask.
But for all we know, we look
Yeah,
back.
that wasn't enough.
The world was ending. We didn't know.
Well,
We
just
were
think
lied
about
to,
it.
but we didn't know.
If you can't critically think and you get a felony, you lose your vote. So for these people who can't logically and critically think, by proxy, they should also lose their vote as well too. I think it's fair. These people shouldn't be able to vote if they're blocking roads from people getting emergency services, things like this, impeding infrastructure from getting help, produce, everything else that people need. You're slowing down the economical structure that we have, and you're impeding society and blunting and stagnating everything else. Yeah, felony, and you can't vote anymore. Yeah.
How do you decide the difference? How do you
Isn't
decide?
that part of like the goal of a protest sometimes?
Yeah, well, it's one thing to protest,
Thank you.
but it's another thing to be an obstructionist. They were obstructionists and they were impeding with roadways and pathways. Totally different. I think it's vastly different.
Yeah, because they were told they couldn't go to work and they have to stay home and wear masks. So they said, okay, if we're going to have to stay home and wear masks, so is everybody in the government too. And they blocked off government parking lots. They blocked off the main highways going into these places.
Yeah, but you're doing this for the common layman too. So it's like, how do you delineate between like, okay, I'm just doing this to impede government workers, and then there's like produce and manure that needs to go through, things like that we need, and it's like, so there has. That's why
So
I think.
what level should it be till you can do that and like fight back against the government then?
This is why we need these conversations, right? This is exactly why we need these conversations.
I don't think you should face charges for the action of blocking a highway. I feel like the only time you should face any felony charges or charges at all is if the detriment of actually ending someone's life. Like,
Well, that's why I said misdemeanor.
Not saying like, oh, you could end someone's life, but saying like in the detriment of actually being the cause of someone's life. Like there's like complete evidence and factors leading up to that. Nothing like an ambulance couldn't get through because obviously the trucks could just get out the way in an emergency like that. But if they choose whether or not to let that person die in that sense.
Well, I think that felony shouldn't be just restricted to ending lives, because think about this: embezzlement is a felony. There's a bunch of other felonies that don't have anything to do with ending people's lives. But I think that therein lies the rub. I think that if we can bump these down to misdemeanors, yes, I'll even change my argument and say misdemeanors now. But I think that if we even do this, you need to have a deterrent. Otherwise, you're not going to have a. It's just I think we just have allowance for just abuse.
Well, who's to say? Okay, so let's say you block down, you block a roadway, and there's no video evidence that an ambulance was trying to get through. That ambulance probably uses GPS, so they had to divert around. It doesn't get reported, but they had to divert, take a different route. By the time they got there, the person passed away.
Now you're talking about you can have a possible felony. Yes, I would agree with you. That changes everything. The loss of life. Yes. Also, whoever had the raccoon avatar, I'm going to agree with you from now on because I'm just going to tell you.
Yeah, that's the mom. I've got the whole set of like 19 of them. I'll send them to Tareyak because King's getting ready to put his ass in the back.
The reason why I don't feel like they should really face any felony charges or probably any charges at all, it's still like at the detriment of someone's life, is because I think back to like the Killdozer, like that guy, he against the government destroyed buildings without even taking a single life at all because of what they did to his business and his life. And like I think back to that, and it's like, that's standing against the government when certain people wouldn't and would just let the government step over them anyway. He was that one guy that did it without even taking a life, and I think that's pretty justified.
What's worse? Okay, so let's say you're protesting, you're blocking traffic, and maybe some people there were serious consequences that people had to suffer because you blocked that roadway. What's worse, that or you have people minor bullshit? If you get 3 retail thefts in the United States, you're automatically a convicted felon. 3 misdemeanors, yes. 3 separate retail theft convictions in the United States. You're an you go down as an F3 that follows you around for the rest of your life. You're a convicted felon.
So I got an even better example. There was a guy recently that in a form of protest, he lit a match to toilet paper. And I don't know if you guys heard about this, but he burned down, I don't know if it was an Amazon facility, but he cost probably like millions of dollars worth of damage because he said, oh, they're not paying me enough. And he did this. Everybody on social media is literally supporting this guy in the comments. Meanwhile, this guy's getting locked up and he's probably going to spend many years of his life in prison. What do you guys think about that? That's a form of protest, right? Nobody died.
What country? The U.S.?
Yeah, it was in the U.S. here. Yeah.
Wait, repeat the story. Wait, what happened?
There was a guy who I think he said he snitched on himself. He shot a video of him lighting toilet paper in an aisle. It's like a toilet paper factory or warehouse. They were storing toilet paper. He said, this is because you guys won't pay us enough. And he lit it up, recorded this. They got him on record. They tracked him down and said, you cost millions and thousands of dollars worth of damage. They showed this whole facility engulfed in flames. Now you have a bunch of people out of work, whatever, but everybody online in the comment section supporting him. And they're saying, yeah, you should pay us more. And you know what's happening? He started a revolution. What's also happening as a form of a protest is people are taking the foam. I think it's like Insta foam that they have in the containers, the canisters. They're putting them in toilets now in Walmarts and other facilities. And what happens is it fucks up the whole plumbing. So everybody else is doing this as a form of protest slowly in America. That's what's happening.
But those things are causing like immediate physical and financial damage, right? This is the thing.
It's immediate, yeah.
Let me ask you guys all something, everyone here on the panel. If the government was like, all right, boys, all rifles, shotguns, and handguns, we're buying them back. You guys are no longer allowed to have them. Are you guys okay with people going and blockading the roads to the law enforcement so that they can't go and fucking take everybody's guns?
Yeah, that would be a funny story here.
I might not do a blockade. I'll just be like, all right, try to do it at my house, though. I might do that.
See?
You might see the part.
I'm with you. I wouldn't say.
See how Americans always flip over on the gun talk every time.
Yeah,
For their
man,
guns, they're
we're
willing
not
to
gonna
fucking
fold.
die, bro.
They're
That's
not getting my
crazy.
guns until I'm dead.
Look at the UK right now. Look at the UK. They folded and look where they're at right now. They've been infiltrated by everything else except for their original culture. And look where they've gotten. They can't fight the government.
I'd say come to my house. Come to my house.
Well, this is
but
what I'm
I
trying
really
to
want
explain. Like, they
I
put
want
Canadians in a position. Like, Canadians don't do this type of shit normally against the government. They've depended on the government for a very long time. They push Canadians to the point where, like, it was long past any evidence that going outside or any healthy people are going to have an actual problem. And they were still, actually, the cocksucker that's prime minister right now was a big part of the reason they were still trying to keep us on fucking lockdown. Like, nobody can leave their house. They're getting to the point telling people they can't even leave their house.
What year was this?
That's
Easy.
tyranny, bro. That's why everybody needs to go. That's why everybody decided to go and blockade the roads, right?
What year was this? 19 or 20?
It was
remember
in 2020, right? Yeah, 20.
Yeah.
Or
Was it
no,
20?
no. It was 20. Fuck, I have to look at my pictures.
I remember the whole,
I have to
you know,
look
the
at my
whole.
pictures, 'cause I was there.
Wasn't it around the same?
Oh, yeah,
exact
I think
time?
it was 21, not 22. Or no, it is 22. Yeah, it is 22. Yeah.
Really?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's just like what we had
Okay,
here.
this
Where
time we figured out
Yeah,
they were lying a little bit.
They went to the border crossings of Ottawa and blocked it all off.
I mean, yeah, the only time the right ever people on the right ever really got out and protested, but we just went out in force. On I don't think there was any blockading of anything. It was when they told us we had to sit in our houses, wear masks, and we couldn't work. At least that's the only time I can remember we really went out there, and that's when we got called. We wanted old people to die, this and that, but the George Floyd protesters, they were allowed to go out.
Yeah, I was
Unless
just
you
about
were
to say they
deemed
were
necessary.
protesting George Floyd all through COVID, bro. They were protesting the George Floyd shit, burning down buildings, everybody gathering together, fucking hanging out like it's fucking nothing. But oh my lord, if the church tries to gather,
right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And real quick, ladies and gentlemen, we got a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Ferrer, welcome to the show.
Uh-oh.
How you doing, Tareyak?
Good yourself?
Easy. How many away from 10 are you? I've asked you all night. You ignore my little bitch ass. I'm honest. God almighty.
What just happened?
You're like 50 away or something.
no, but it is closer. It's at 9,918.
Holy shit.
Damn, Speakeasy, you eat and you didn't bring none for the rest of us. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm finishing up my quesadillas.
He's been eating.
He's doing dance tomorrow over there. He had to push the mic button, bro. The mute button. Speaking
Tell
of
him happily married recent. You're always hungry and eating and stay skinny. There's a reason for that.
Right.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him.
stingy.
Grin like
That's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
I had no time. Like I had an easy time staying skinny. I ate as much as I want, and like I don't know. I want to say it was like 40. I hit like 45, 46, and all of a sudden it's like there's like two places it goes to. But still,
your belly and your damn. I don't know where else, but it goes to your belly for sure.
Oh no! Anyway, last week.
Anyway, Sade says, "Spin that wheel."
That's fair. That's fair.
Gentlemen, is affirmative action still needed or just reverse discrimination?
Oh, here we go. This is going to be a really heated one.
Which wheel was this one?
This is the politics one. And just remind everybody, it's only $30. We got 75 in the bank, thanks to the Jack. But I'm going to put the banner up. It's only 30 to change the theme. And the theme are listed below, just in case anyone's wondering.
It's just reverse discrimination.
Oh, that philosophy one's a real pain in my ass.
Yeah, we don't need affirmative action. I'll just be honest and say that we don't need that. That's ridiculous.
How much is it to change the topic?
35.
Wheel?
The whole theme of the
30.
whole thing. We're in damn it, my ears itching. Sorry. I lost it.
We're in politics right
You
now.
just tell me which one. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's 35.
No, it's only 30.
Oh, it's only 30 now?
Damn, so I can use my EBT card? Crazy.
I think Tareyak got sales.
I might have to swipe it tonight. That's crazy, bro.
But do we think that affirmative action was ever needed in the first place?
No.
Did anybody have
think so. I don't
policy, extra protections or anything like that? Could they, I don't know, not do what we did? Uh-oh.
Now we got my man Speakeasy. Let me give you a clip for that one. He's saying change it to the relationships.
Bro, it's shredding. I like relationships. Let's
Right?
do it. It's a better topic, to be honest.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I
let's
think we'll
spin
be
that
able to
wheel,
get some
baby.
more disagreement on that one.
Yeah, good pick, Speakeasy.
Yeah, the dating wheel is always. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, none of you fuckers are dating. That's why.
Would you date a stripper or
Yeah.
adult content
no.
creator, gentlemen?
No.
Hell no.
Mm,
No, I'll pass on that. That's crazy.
Well, she's
No.
changed her ways. She's off the pole.
Well,
She's
she
not
not
sinning
seen
no
in
more.
college.
be an ex-stripper or ex-content creator. She wouldn't be a stripper. She wouldn't be a content. She'd be
Hold on.
ex.
Well, let me see if I understand this right. I get to date a hooker or a hooker. So the choice is hooker.
Prostitute. Yeah,
Let's
really.
Notice the color of it. It's pink.
Downhill fucking real fast.
What
Yeah,
you gonna
but-
do for her?
Or a current adult content creator, I'd say no.
Huh?
Let's be fair
Ever
here.
been to the strip club? I know you have. Don't lie to me. We came from.
So let's be fair.
Well-
Does this mean like Carl? Like let's say I met a woman. She was awesome and everything. Shared my morals, values. Had faith, same faith that I do. And I found out 20 years ago, she had stripped on the pole for 6 months.
She never told you?
No,
Oof,
she was
course,
up.
it's
She was up front about it.
Oh.
Is it really that bad? Is that really that bad?
I wouldn't be bothered with that. Yeah, I wouldn't bother.
Okay.
Be bothered with.
All
Be
right.
bothered about it. That's what I meant to
As
say.
long as she didn't do an OF account, probably good.
Yeah, it wouldn't bother me at all, bro. 20 years ago, man, that's like
adult content creator. That's a whole different. I think
That's
Yeah,
a whole
what if
different
like
level, right?
on your wedding, like she told you like I did porn in my past, but you never seen any of it, and then like on your wedding night, you somehow someone sends you a video and she's like fucking getting gangbanged by 4 fucking big.
Yeah, we
Oh,
divorced
yeah.
the next day. It's
That's a
over.
ring in the
Guys,
face. Man.
That's crazy.
Over.
that ring's gonna be in a pawn shop within freaking 2 hours. That ring is going to a pawn shop straight away.
Absolutely.
Hey, hold on. You said it's going to the what shop?
Pawn shop.
Pawn.
Oh,
Sorry, I got a New York.
It's not-
I got a New York accent. I can't get rid
all
of
right.
it.
I thought you were saying corn instead of pawn. Okay. All right.
Oh,
Was it just me who heard that? I swear.
No, I heard it
I
too.
thought he said it too.
Yeah, I was just like, bro.
I tried to argue with you. I'm like, I don't have a New York accent anymore. Like, I
Like,
moved out of
I'm
New York.
like, your accent just created a contradiction. If you're going to take it to that kind of shop, like, bro, you're kind of doing the same thing.
Wait, what?
I got a buddy from New York, so I speak it.
Yeah,
All right. Well, I need you to translate for this guy. That's crazy, bro. It just contradicted your whole statement you made.
PAWN, pawn shop. That means going to a pawn shop.
There you go. Now you sound Cajun. There you go. Let's try that now, bro.
No, people lost my
Breathe easy, breathe.
If it was like the wedding night and I was gonna go bang my wife and somebody had sent that to me, yeah, it's a wrap, bro. I'm doing what he did, taking it to the pawn shop the next day or doing whatever. It's a wrap, bro.
I'll find
that's the rough one, right? If she was like, if you see it too, right?
Oh, that would be really bad.
I've said that, like, dude, if you would just like, if it's gonna be this standard of like virgin, then you have to have that standard, right? Because like every chick that's like, if older guy's looking for a woman that's around his age, he's gonna have to imagine that she's probably had a partner in the past. So like if you were to hold that, like, obviously the optimal is both people stay virgins until marriage, right? This is optimal. But if you meet some woman that like ticks every fucking box on your ideal woman, but she has some past that she's completely changed from, I think it would be stupid on your part to be like, oh, okay, well, yeah, that past that you have nothing to do with anymore, it's X out. Sorry, you've made every tick on my list, but sorry, there's a past you're now dealing with no more.
I'm going to play devil's advocate and push back a little bit. I'm going to push back a little bit real quick, please. Devil's advocate. Let's say that she ticks every single box, and I'm gonna load this a little bit. It's going to be kind of unfair, but I'm going to say this anyways.
I already know where you're going to go.
Let's say that your scenario played out on a honeymoon night where I saw this footage and she ticks every single box, cooks, can be a good mother, doesn't have kids. She's ready to have your kids, is deep in the church, has changed her ways, everything else. But one of the men that you saw gangbanging her was a coworker that you work with. Would you keep pursuing? She ticks every box though, but you work with Bob with the fax machine. And you know what Bob looks like and everything else. You've seen him in the video, and you're like, that guy was banging her against the wall, whatever, right? With 7 other dudes. Would you still pursue this even though she ticks every single box?
Yeah, she's got a lot with me though.
You work with Bob on Monday. Bob
I'd say yeah. I said yeah, but I got to get a new job and we got to move.
Oh, bro, witness protection program is crazy for this.
You see,
witness protection program.
To me, it comes down to 2 choices: you get a new shovel and an orange tree.
The witness protection program, real quick.
Listen, if it was my wife that I'm with now, it's got to be like that. We gotta go to a different country. We're gonna go to the other side of the world and learn Chinese.
Bro, ain't never gonna see Bob again.
We're gonna go learn Chinese, get some surgery on our eyes.
I hear where you're coming from on it, because like, especially you get older. Like, let's say even if you're just under 40, like if you're any woman you meet that age is going to have some kind of baggage, like for the most part. And everybody's like, oh, that's why you go for 25, or like at the same time, like that.
No, it is optimal to say though. It is like, I think you should advise, especially like young men, not to go for women that have a past or have children. Like, this isn't the optimal choice for them. It's the realistic thing to say to men, because like you could get a lot of men fucked up pretty bad, right? It's not every dude's gonna be lucky with a woman that has a promiscuous past or has children with another man, that she's gonna be ideal for him. These are outliers. But to say a man should ignore a woman that checks all of his list because of a kid or something in her past that he doesn't agree with, that's stupid. I think that's a way to like make a man be alone for the rest of his life.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, there's this big misconception out here that we shouldn't date single moms. I'll push back a little bit on this, but Speakeasy brought up a good point. The two factions that I'll say are widows and women that were abandoned. For some reason, people never bring these women up, but these women didn't cause a divorce or a leave.
Right.
That is ridiculous and it's unreasonable. And I think you're an idiot if she checks all the boxes and you're choosing not to be with her because of this.
What do you mean abandoned?
That's retarded, to be honest. It's my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be really stupid. And again, that's going to leave a lot of men fucking dying alone because they passed up a really good woman because they listened to some red pillar that said, if she has any kids or she's fucked ever, that's it. She's a whore. It's like, whoa, bro, relax.
Easy. And it's usually the red pillar that's single and doesn't have a woman telling you this shit.
Right, exactly.
No, you don't even have a woman. You gonna tell me not to? So I can be just as single as you are? Yeah, good luck. Bro.
Exactly. So I can keep fucking super chatting them and saying, fuck women.
That's it's just a grift at that point. That's just crazy, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
My ex fiance had one kid, you know what I mean? And we were together for 9 years. But the reason that we split up and I was just like, all right, it's too much. Had nothing to do with the fact that she was a single mom. It was other issues than that. Like that's, to me, like that's just like kind of crazy. Like, yeah, if you're younger and hey, if you got game like that, you have your choice out there of whatever's out there. I'd say, yeah, okay, go for a woman that's younger, never had any kids, but nah, I'm not gonna pass up on a woman just because she's a single mom. Like to me, that's just fucking stupid. Like especially at my age. You know what I mean?
Well, I would say it depends on why she's a single mom. I would still kind of use common sense when it comes to that. I wouldn't just blatantly say single mom and just make it such a generalization. The two factions I talked about are the two women, abandoned women and widows, especially. It's all case by case, of course, but those two factions, Red Pill will never mention these two factions of women because they overlook this and they'll blanket everything and say every single woman. I think that's nonsense and it's retarded to even bring it up. It's in this way.
And another thing too, it's like when we talk about like the issues of when kids are raised by a single mom, that people take that as saying all single moms are bad moms. No, that single mom can be the literal best fucking mom in the world, and not having a father is still going to affect the children. It doesn't matter. Like that's the part people aren't understanding. They hear someone say that about single moms and like, oh, single moms are evil, all of them. It's like, wait, that's not what's being said there. It's being said that fathers are needed in the home. That's what's being said. Like,
yeah. And besides single moms that are widowed,
for sure.
Besides single moms that are widowed and maybe like they were abused, I think sometimes you got to also take into account maybe it's just two people met each other, they were too young, they didn't want to have an abortion. You know, which you got to give them credit for that. They tried to stick together, raise a kid. They were 20 years old, 21, 19, whatever. Maybe they both didn't come from the best families, whatever. Things just didn't work out. I'm not going to write someone off because maybe they were in that situation too, you know?
But also, I just want to say real quick, shout out to Horseradish for the raid on Twitch. Appreciate you kindly, sir. Have a great stream. Also, have a great day, sir. But I think this is a great point in terms of this whole thing of there's tons of stories out there of like actually genuinely good women that like said they just like it either like didn't work out or it was like with Rachel and all that kind of stuff with Andrew. You know what I mean? Like would you like be willing to give up like that level of relationship that Andrew and Rachel have currently just because someone got in your head and you know what I mean? You're saying, no, I need like the kind of purity culture kind of aspect. Because that's one thing that like I see a lot of, well, it's typically kind of like what you see on X and stuff, like this kind of purity posting where it's like, unless she is, you know, literally a virgin and all this kind of shit, it's like, it's a no-go zone.
Yeah, for 99% of the population.
Real quick though, just so sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you boys, but over on my side, Tareyak, we got a raid from Rob Noor. So first off, thank you, Rob Noor, and everyone. What we're doing tonight as we've joined Taryak's Wheel of Madness because I wanted everyone to be able to, see his show. I told him I'd be doing this, and I kept, being so busy. But this is a way for everyone to get to see what this show is all about, all the rules and everything, and then I'll raid you guys over to him before I wrap up my stream. But Tareyak, why don't you tell everybody, since we just got the raid over in, why don't you tell everybody how the rules work and what's going on?
100%. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Wheel of Madness. So you see a wheel in the center of the screen. It spits out the prompts. If you want to join the show, the panel link should be pinned. So everyone on Twitch, everyone on YouTube, if you want to hit the link and join the panel, it should be pinned. And if you want to move the topic on, it only costs $10 to spin the wheel. If there's a particular topic you want to keep us on, it's $10 to lock the wheel. Also, if you want a specific topic, custom topic of your own, it's $20. And if you want to change the wheel, we're currently on the dating wheel. It is $30. We also have a wide range of different themes. We have Bollocksology, which is kind of like a random wheel, like multiple different kind of like themes mixed into it. We have Pop Culture, which is kind of like sports, music, things like that. We're currently on the dating wheel, which is like the whole relationship stuff, like relationship advice, all this kind of stuff. We also have religion as well, if you want to get more like religious or theological. We also have philosophy as well, if you want to get deep and philosophical. And we also have the politics, if you want to start talking about policies and all that good stuff. We also have meme clips. So if you want a random meme, like, for example, this is one.
I don't know what you heard, but this show ain't free.
This show ain't free, folks. It is fan-funded. Also, we have, if you want to drop a panelist backstage, myself including this as well, is $5 per 5 minutes. If you want to kick someone, I'm obviously excluded from that one. You can kick someone for $100, or you can bring them back as well for $100. And if you use the PayPal or the Ko-Fi links, which are on screen at the moment, and they're also in the pinned message as well, on every single one of the streams as well, you get 100% more for your bang for your buck. So just treat all the prices that I just listed as half price if you use the Ko-Fi or PayPal. And we also have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Voltaire, welcome to the show.
Evening, gentlemen. Can you hear me?
Yes,
sir. Clear.
Yes.
And Tareyak, I'm getting a request from a very loyal Rumble viewer, someone that comes to every Rumble stream, because I've been streaming to Rumble daily as well. And they said that they went and found your Rumble, but you're not streaming to it. And they said start streaming to it so they can watch you.
Yeah, I only have. I'm a cheapie. Okay, I'm a brokey. Sorry, and I cheaped out on the StreamYard, so I can only do 3 at the moment. So I have YouTube, Twitch, and Kick at the moment. But I was thinking about replacing
Rumble's
the Kick
way
with the
better than Kick, bro.
You gotta get more gold.
Yeah,
in
If I
that
had
pot.
to choose between the two, I would do Rumble.
You gotta get more gold in that pot.
Yep.
Yeah.
True that. So yeah, I'll
And
probably
you get Rumble rants right away. You don't have to hit some certain marker or nothing like that, dude. You get paid right away, ad revenue right away, everything.
What about
shit.
percentage-wise?
Go to
You get
Rumble,
gold,
bro.
Rumble.
definitely going to replace the Kick with
What
the
does Rumble
then.
take?
I might have to switch. Yeah.
Yeah. If you have to choose between Kick and Rumble, I stream to Kick too, but I pay for the big package, so I can stream to fucking 11 places at once. But if I had to choose between Rumble and Kick, I would choose Rumble 100%.
How much
Speakeasy.
does Rumble take from
That's crazy,
the
bro.
Rumble rants?
Dude, I did it because I figured we do really good on Verbal Combat nights. Well, we do really good all the time because I got the best fucking chat. But on Verbal Combat nights especially, and there was so many times where people were trying to get up in line and they couldn't even get into the studio because of it just get full back there. So I went and looked at it, and for me to have not only the back room have more room, but also have that green room too, it's about almost $500 a month.
Damn, you got a mansion now online?
No,
crazy,
but I figured
rooms.
because I waited until we were hitting the Verbal Combat goal consistently, and the Verbal Combat money goes back into the channel, right? I literally put as much money back into the channel as I can, right? Because I want to give people the best fucking show.
I think that's the best way to do it too, honestly.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
How much does Rumble take?
Rumble takes less too. Yeah, they take a smaller percentage as well.
Because YouTube
Oh,
are
there you
thieving
go.
bastards, man. 30% of every super chat. And if you're on an Apple device, like Apple will take 30%,
Really?
then YouTube will take 30%. So if you donate on
Yeah,
an
the
Apple
Apple thing
device,
is
a super
wild.
chat,
Apple.
the creator's only getting like less than half. They're getting like 49%. So if you donate $10 on an Apple device through super chat, the creator's only getting $4.90.
I only
Thieving
learned that
bastards.
recently. That's why I stopped using my phone to super chat people when I super chat.
Yeah, wow.
That's
I didn't even know
Fucking
this.
iPhone charge you.
Shout out to
I
Jeremy.
don't understand.
I'm learning that right now. That's what they do.
Yeah, if you
Yep.
use your Apple device, Apple's taking a
Yeah,
percentage
yeah,
of
they
your
do that.
super chat too. It's
Damn,
fucking
man.
bullshit.
That's
So I
crazy.
send my super chats through my computer now because, like, I like showing the boys support, and then fucking Apple wants to take some. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Well,
I
yeah,
already
no
pay
doubt.
them enough
They're
money
taking
with
enough
that
already.
mine and
Yeah,
the wives and kids' phone bill. I don't need to pay them anymore. Right? Fuck that.
Wow, bro.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
gonna make tons of money every time they make a new phone. Everybody's gotta go buy the new phone.
Taxes are bad enough. So you add taxes like on top of all that, you'd be looking at what, like 30% of the money is actually
Yeah,
going
and
in
then
your
you have to
pocket?
put away. Yeah, depending where you live, you got to put a certain percentage away for taxes. Yeah, they're bullshit, man.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Absolutely.
Taryak's in a
10%
really
rule,
good place
God.
for taxes, from what I've read. Anyways, I don't live there, so maybe I'm reading differently.
Yeah,
Well,
you
it's got
don't
to be
pay
better than
shit.
Canada.
Yeah.
Anywhere's better
No.
than here.
It's the
40%.
corporations. It's only like 15%, but like in order to like to set up a corporation and try to do it that route, it's like you have to. It's like a base amount of like payments and all that stuff, and you have to like do the whole like accounting thing and all this kind of shit.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about that, like trying to do it with the corporation, but it's like I need at least I think like $5 or $6 grand base, like at least, and then after that I'd be doing it. So like basically the way I do as like a sole trader kind of thing. And I'm basically just paying the same as I would be paying if I was an employee, kind of thing, you know.
Yep.
Depending on
That's the way you
taxes,
do it. That's the way to do it.
depending on how many hours they work, like or how much overtime I get a year, my income changes like drastically, like year to year. But on a good year, I'm at 40% between state and federal. It's insane, man. I heard
Where are you at? Canada?
No, I'm in the US. I'm in PA. And then
Oh,
my
okay.
property taxes are like through the roof. Like, dude, I live in a shoebox. Okay, like my house, I got an unfinished basement, so my living space is about 1,000 square feet. Not a big house, bro. It's like a shoebox. You look at it. I'm blessed for having it. I'm happy. Like I'm at like $4 grand a year in property taxes, and I'm up here in the woods. I'm on like a third of an acre, and it's like I'm thinking about selling and going elsewhere.
Well, at least you got something, anyways.
I know. And I'm away from all the bullshit. I'm away from the city, but I can't. I mean, I shouldn't complain. I know people that are paying 4 times that. Like, I know people that pay 20 grand a year in between school and property taxes, and they make about the same amount as I do, but they live in like Jersey or whatever. It's crazy.
What's that wheel at?
Damn.
Wait,
You want to spin it?
That's crazy.
Hey, whose phone is
Yeah,
that?
it's crazy.
You want to
That's
spin
crazy.
it, Voltaire?
So I definitely
wanna spin it.
You want to spin the wheel?
Yeah, let's spin it.
Spin that motherfucking wheel.
That's what it's there for.
Is polyamory just cheating with extra steps?
I'll actually say no to this. It's not.
Well, it's not cheating at all because you're already poly.
You know, they've agreed to it. Cheating would involve
that's why.
something being done in secret, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a real relationship. It's just like it's basically just an open connection with sex.
That's what I would also say too. Yeah, I agree with you. That ain't a real relationship, though. Yeah.
It's like having a bunch of group of friends. It's like we all just fuck. That's it. Like we don't have a relationship. We just hang out and we fuck. That's basically all it would be.
It's a 2+ open relationship.
Yeah, it's degen as shit, but it ain't cheating.
And there wouldn't be
Yeah.
no boundaries to it. So like,
Hey-
there's no
Hey,
opportunity.
oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, Tareyak. One of the questions that came in from my Rumble side there, from the one I was just talking about, actually, Bri, he was saying, "Do you live in Northern Ireland or the real Ireland?
The real Ireland, baby. The Republic. Viva la Republique.
Oh shit.
Gotta represent
Everyone
the
always
tricolor,
does
you know what I'm
that
saying?
too. Is it the real Ireland or Northern Ireland? What's the difference for people who don't know?
Yeah, so basically
the
Ireland's
IRS
kind
or
of
what?
split into two. So there's the Republic of Ireland and then there's Northern Ireland. So the Republic fought for its independence and they got their independence
Yeah, that's
eventually
what
from
I
the British and all this kind of thing. And then Northern Ireland remained loyal to the crown. So they basically send they have their own kind of like mini parliament, but then they send their representatives over to the British Parliament there. So it's like in Northern Ireland they use pounds, whereas in the Republic of Ireland we're still part of the EU, so we use euros.
Damn, Speakeasy, that might be Canada soon.
Bro, you're joking about that, dog. That's not a joke. That's what I mean, bro.
Come
You gotta
on,
be careful.
Alberta. It's gonna be the next state. Yeah.
That's why I've been gathering up all the based Canadians. Okay, we're not gonna turn it.
Hell no, he says.
I'm gonna save Canada before I leave it.
Can America, motherfucker.
I mean, if it becomes a new state, wouldn't that be it leaving you?
Listen, if it becomes a new, I've told you already. This is like mission completed for me. If it becomes a new state, all right, that means a Canada land is officially Native American land. I would be a native-born American, and I could run for president.
True, you could.
Oh,
Speakeasy, I got something you should try. I'm just going to show you on the screen real quick.
Bro, ask my wife. I showed my wife. I showed my wife your short. I literally showed my wife your short and made her go looking for them. We don't have them in Canada.
Bro, and look, I'll show it to you real quick. This is crazy. It's fried chicken ice cream.
Yep.
And when you open this up, right, it's
Look at that.
Hey, babe, look at this.
Ice
Look at-
cream, guys.
It's an ice cream, but it looks like fried chicken.
And it tastes like chicken too.
It does not taste like chicken. Fuck you.
Yeah, it tastes like chicken.
It does?
Yes.
What the hell?
That's
I
sorcerer
want it.
right there.
Yeah, I made my wife go look for it after I saw your short. I was like, wait a minute.
You saw my short.
Yeah, I saw your short. I was like, I want this. I made it go looking for it.
Wife and I don't know how to feel about that, man.
When I come to the States, I'm gonna have to buy them for sure.
Bro, this is actually bomb.
That's the only cool thing about I get it because Canada's really strict on like what they allow in the foods, but then we miss out on so many good cereals, snacks like that. I'm like, fuck.
Yep.
Like, let me just treat my body like shit for one day to try this snack.
It'd be like the opposite. It'd be like
I like snacks.
It'd be like the
This is
opposite.
the best
of
ice cream.
unhealthy.
This shit is so bomb.
Yeah, a lot of people would shoot stuff like that down without even trying it. But I'm like, I say to people, like, when I mix weird things together, they try and be like, so I make a chicken salad with like pomegranate in it, and people are like, oh, I'm not trying that. And they try and like, I'm like, you eat waffles with bacon, right? Like with maple syrup on it. Like savory and sweet is a good combination. Depends on how you do it, but I'm gonna have to try that. So where do you get that at?
It's at Safeway. It's like $10. I don't know if you got a Safeway.
Yeah, I don't got a Safeway, but I'm sure I can order it online or something.
There's 3 drumsticks to every button. It's so good. There's a chocolate bone in the middle.
That's like the blackest thing I've ever heard.
So speaking to the coon on the other coon on the panel, if you want to get in touch with your black side, get that. Just use your EBT card when you purchase this, and it tastes extra. It adds flavor to the chicken ice cream.
Food does taste better when it's free. Also, shout out to Pseudomaster and to Bad Cramp as well. Let me play the clip for that one, boys. And Bad Cramp says, Easy's thoughts on Alberta independence referendum. There's been a lot of talk about this Alberta independence and all this stuff. There's a lot of people saying it's going to happen, all this stuff. But
let's go.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's the thing is, it won't work, right? The problem is Alberta itself is divided. So, like, on that very thing, right? So, I brought this up last time someone brought this up. Like, Quebec's been trying to do this since Quebec was Quebec. Like, they've been literally, like, they want to be their own country.
Yep. Look
Like,
what they got for it,
you
though.
can't be your own country. You depend
get
on the rest
pandered
of the
to.
country
They
to
get-
keep going. What are you talking about? Like, we can't do that. That's not how that works.
Ottawa bows down to Quebec now, though.
Yeah, but Alberta, this Alberta independence thing will not work, right?
It won't work right away. I agree with you 100%. But I believe that it's kind of like a check valve. It's a one-way street. Like, you're either going to hate Ottawa or you're going to love it. And nobody on the separation side is going to be like, hey, yeah, I like Ottawa now. That's my thoughts anyways.
Yeah, I don't know. There's too many concerns that come with it.
It's not going to happen. Like, for everyone listening, it's not going to happen. Like,
if they did
October,
that, you
whatever.
know what would
It's not-
happen instantly? You know what's really going to actually happen instantly? Everybody who's got companies there are going to move their companies to the rest of Canada.
Well, that's what Quebec happened with Quebec, right? That's why Toronto became Quebec.
Well, yeah, what Quebec could have been, you mean, yeah.
Yeah. Everyone left Quebec, and
Yeah, a lot of people don't
Montreal
know that.
went
That
to
was like
Toronto.
the main spots. Montreal and Toronto are like the main spots. All the mobsters fucking were running that shit. Those cities paying for a lot of the big buildings to go up and shit.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
then Quebec tried to separate, and a lot of people said,
but
well,
then
we're
again-
leaving because if you're separating, we don't know if you're going to be able to trade with the rest of us. So fuck you.
Right. And again, Alberta it has very few like assets that it's willing to like it's got the main ones, the oil, the fucking the wheat, the fucking the minerals. Like, it's not really the only reason people left Montreal to go to Toronto, they were more the middlemen, the fucking the white class people were the upper class.
What I really
white
think
collar
about
people.
spin the fucking wheel.
But the Alberta's a little different. So I don't know.
It's
Yeah,
the
but I
same
see
as
it.
like if anybody in the States is listening to this and you're like, oh, what? Alberta, Ontario, Quebec. Just think of this as the States, right? Like the states themselves can't do this either, right? Like the state is not a sovereign country. That's just not how it works.
Texas can.
Right? They're part of a larger constitutional system.
I don't believe it ever would be a sovereign state anyways. Like, its own country doesn't make any sense. It would make more sense Donald Trump buys it out, it becomes a 51st state.
Like,
or
look at
even
the
a
states,
territory.
right? Look at Texas. Texas don't want to be a part of the U.S.
Fuck no.
Right? We're a republic.
The only
We ain't
reason
part of
they're
them over there.
The
You know
only
what I'm
reason they
saying?
haven't
Like-
left is because Mexico is their other option. They're like, hell no.
No, we need them cows down in Texas.
Fried chicken candies.
They can't leave.
See, it's fried chicken candy, but it's the worst shit you've ever had in your life. It smells and tastes like meat. It's so fucking weird. It's gross.
Why are
actually.
you eating that?
Really?
Do not ever get fried chicken candy on Amazon. It's the worst shit you've ever had in your life.
This guy
It's
just went and looked for fucking fried candy anything or fried chicken anything.
No doubt.
How many things are flavored fried chicken? Let me see.
What about people looking at me
Where's
these
the
days?
fried chicken?
What the hell? I'll buy that.
Next, he's gonna pull out the watermelon
That looks
flavored
like chicken
fucking
toes.
ice cream.
Watermelon flavored chicken ice cream.
Chicken ice cream.
Uncle Ruckus
The
saying,
watermelon
"Make your
and
hands
fried
up,
chicken
crap."
ice cream. I meant to say
fried chicken.
Yeah, it's a watermelon shape. It's ice cream, but it tastes like chicken.
Yeah.
You know what's good? Smoked watermelon.
You know what Mom
Anybody
said?
ever had smoked watermelon?
If it smells, bro,
Smoked watermelon. It is
smells like fish, tastes like chicken. Hold your nose and keep on.
somebody just mentioned them
Never had
in
in your
my.
life.
Somebody just mentioned them in my chat. But you remember them Harry Potter jelly beans, and some of them tasted
Oh,
like
the-
fucking ass.
Oh
and
yeah, what the hell were they
earwax
called?
and shit.
Those were good.
Fucking
Bogart's beans or something.
I just said they tasted like ass and earwax, and you said those were good.
Oh shit, yeah.
best ones,
Fuck, I
actually.
fucked that one right up.
Clip it and ship it.
But yeah, for this topic, I would say, I mean, is there anyone who agrees with that? Like, is do you think if they're agreeing with it, are they actually cheating?
No. I'd say no.
Unless you change the definition of cheating. I mean, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
guess
agree.
if they maybe had a different interpretation, but I don't think many people really do. It's kind of universal.
If all parties are aware, it's not cheating.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but if you go into one, because I don't even consider them like relationships in that essence, because like this whole thing of like the open relationships or like open marriage, all this kind of shit. It's like you come home and like they're banging someone else. Like what's the point of being in the relationship then? I mean, why not just be friends?
Bunch of freaks.
It's all sex.
Bunch of freaks.
Yeah, it's just sex. It's just
why not just have a house full of roommates?
Yeah, really, that's what it is. That's what it is, man.
Yeah.
They're all the people with like the creepy lighting and walk around like samurai robes and shit. That's how
The wife says those beans were Bertie Bott's beans.
Doesn't make any. Oh, those Harry Potter beans.
Yeah, but yeah.
Y'all still talking about weird snacks? Spin this wheel. Spin this wheel.
Hey, you were talking about poly relationships. It fucking it works, man.
All you poor folk out there like me. Oh wait,
I think this is going to be a biased one because basically the whole panel's filled with men. But would you date someone who makes less money? I think for men would say, would you date someone who makes more money than you?
Oh, that's a better way to go with it. I like that.
No.
And I just wanted to say, since you all were talking about weird snacks, for you ghetto folk like
you're bringing it up now.
Okay, for you ghetto folk like me, what I used to do when I was younger, and I still think they're good. You get a piece of bologna, right? You put a string of ketchup on it, you roll it, so it's like a little roll, and you put a toothpick in it so it stays like that. You make a couple of those and you eat those. I know you're like, what?
Hold on, wait. I got a better guess.
That is the stonerest snack I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I used to do it all the time.
He's eating poverty meals and shit.
Bro, Speakeasy looks in the fridge.
You know
what? Speakeasy looks in the fridge and he's like, what do I got? He's like, fuck, I got ketchup and I got bologna. Well, I guess I'm making ketchup bologna rolls.
We were poor, okay? We were poor.
Since we're talking about snacks, I got one for you.
We call that Keystone Steak where I'm at.
See, let's go. That's what
Oriental top ramen.
Bologna's some good shit you throw in the frying pan, man.
With a little bit of orange juice and chopped spicy carrots from your local freaking Mexican market. Whatever you're eating for Mexican food. Chop up those, throw it in that ramen, put a little orange juice in there. Oriental ramen, it's amazing.
Orange juice?
Yep.
There you go.
You know what else is good?
A little bit of acid?
That sounds legit.
All right. I didn't mean to drive us down the snack train. My bad. More money than you. Would you date somebody who makes more money than you? Here, I'll let everyone else talk first.
I can't do it.
I wouldn't care.
Yeah, right.
I'm
right. I don't care what she makes. More or less, I don't care.
Okay. All right. How about this?
And the reason why you have to care statistically, if somebody makes more money than you, there's an 85% chance that they end up leaving you, especially if they're a woman that makes more. Think about modern women today. If they're making more money, most of the people that make financial decisions are leaders in the home. And if they're making these decisions as leaders in the home, they're usually making most of the money. That tells you a lot already right there. I'll just leave it at that.
Now, normally I would say no, okay? But I'm going to play devil's advocate here. So, what if it's something like she has like a job where she's home, taking care of the house, taking care of the things that I can't because I'm out in the workforce. But let's say she has a job that takes very little effort, not a whole lot of time, and happens to generate a lot of money, more money than I do from like an internet business or something like that. And I trust her. She still looks at me, abides by my law, like what I say goes. What about in a situation like that? You guys still say no?
I'll say no. And the reason why I'll say no is because a lot of the people, modern women these days, if you look at this, they'll conflate more money with more leverage, meaning like we need to make a decision on whether or not to cancel the Bahamas trip or not. No, we're not doing that because you can't afford to do this. Like she can veto whatever you say. Like when you say she follows me and listen to me, whatever I say, you're talking about a very finite time for the most part. This is what happens. And one of the number one cases why women leave is because of unsatisfactory happy rates, things like this. And a lot of times they'll conflate this with money. I wish he would step his game up. I wish he would make a little bit more money. I'm carrying everything, carrying the load. You'll never hear men complain to women about this, but it's the inverse that happens all the time. Yeah, what you're talking about is a I'm not saying it'll never happen case by case scenario, but if you're making the decision, I would say that you're on a time limit. Like, it's a matter of when this happens, this exchange of hierarchy that's going to happen. That's the way I see it.
That's some pessimist shit. Fuck.
I'm retired. She still works. She technically makes more money than me, and we don't have a problem.
Well, like my wife was making more than me. Like when in the heyday oil field, when I was in the oil field,
said
she was making more money.
What happened though?
The heyday oil field wasn't there anymore. But hold on, let me explain the story a little bit.
All right.
So I'm out in the oil. I'm out in the oil field. Hold on. I was out in the oil field, and she's in the.
Just remind me. I wanted to push back on something a little bit that Marte said a little bit. It's not. It's kind of agree and a pushback.
Yeah, I'm in the oil field, right? It's the oil field area. She's making more money than me, and she's doing a lot less work. She's fucking bartender, fucking the tips. She bring in so much fucking tips. Like, she's getting oil field tips.
That must be
nice. I didn't feel any.
Gotcha.
Like, there's nothing wrong with that. We're both like, holy fuck, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, there's going to be a honeymoon period in the interim. That's why I said it's a very finite time. But it's like
honeymoon. We're 13 years running. Let's fucking go.
Right, but is that the case now?
Based.
Is this the case now? Currently, are you the breadwinner?
Well,
Easy's eating over fucking men. He ain't got a pound. There's something to be said about that.
I'm in Canada, bro. Things change from the day-to-day basis.
Talking about dating or not married, right?
There's so many.
One thing about what you were saying there, Marte.
Go ahead, Speakeasy. Yeah.
One thing that you were saying there, Marte. So, like, I think that dudes will complain though if they are supporting a woman and she's not doing the woman job at home, right?
I agree with that, though. Yeah, that's a little different. I'll agree with.
Yeah, it's different, but it's kind of like the equivalent because, like, a lot of the time, right? Like that's why the dude's gonna complain because he's gonna be like, "Yo, I gave you this life for you to do your part. What the fuck are you doing?" Right? Like, so, like, I find. Most of the time, dudes aren't going to complain that their wife doesn't make money, but if they have like a wife that is like, isn't taking care of nothing, isn't fucking doing her fucking duty, I think dudes are going to definitely get into it too. Yeah.
But Speakeasy, this is what I'm speaking to. I'm speaking to like the oddity of men out here that are complaining that their women aren't making enough money, and these women are doing everything in the home while the guy's outside doing everything, and she has maybe a part-time job, but she's also cooking, cleaning, tending to the kids and everything like that. And then they're complaining that she's not making money. I think that's weird. That's weird behavior, to be honest.
Well, yeah, they're fucking retarded then.
Yeah, that's weird. She's checking all the boxes except for money. You're a weirdo, in my opinion. That's my opinion. I'm just telling you, like,
I agree. That's the majority now. Like, we all say that dude is fucking retarded.
To be fair, the question says dating, right? So we're talking like the way I'm thinking about it. I know I played devil's.
Fair enough.
Like, so we're talking about dating. Like, I just like in the beginning, let's say first few months, and I'm just feeling this person out. You know what I mean? We're not quite boyfriend and girlfriend yet. In that situation, I'm going to say right off the bat, I think it would probably, I'd probably stay away from that. If
it would throw you off.
For the most part.
Hold on, so you have to throw your grandfather shit story out. That's what you'd have to do. In order to engage in this hypothetical, you'd have to throw out your grandfather relationship that you have right now. Thank you for conceding your.
I didn't say that.
I got a question for all you, man.
That was me.
Oh, wait, you're confusing him with Voltaire. Yeah.
That's why I'm laughing.
All of you guys, you ever walked up on a woman that just stopped you dead in your freaking tracks? I know the answer to that.
Yes, I have. I'm married to her.
Yeah,
right
I married her. Yeah.
You just married him.
Yeah, that's what I did.
I mean, just made you lose. You can't even speak. You just lost your shit.
That's right.
Yeah.
I've run into.
But no, I'll make
I've
an
run into a
argument.
couple of those.
I would date someone who makes more than money. I'm going to put myself in the position of myself when I was, let's say, 25. You know, you're going to have these women who are like most of them at that time didn't do gender studies and all that shit. They did nursing and all this other stuff, where they had fucking high paying.
That's almost worse. Nursing. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, nursing. Okay, yeah, I know the nursing thing. Yeah, but I'm saying like when you're going, instead of like going, you know, doing some other shit where you're an apprenticing and you're not getting up that high, like you're gonna get there and then you're gonna make more. But I'm saying like it's not a bad thing to actually date someone who at that time makes more money than you.
I would put a spin on it.
Yeah, well, like, wait, this is one thing. If you're dating, though, you're obviously with an intention, right? Like, so, like, say, like, you're dating with the intention to, like, eventually, usually if you're dating, it's something like you're looking for the woman you're going to make your wife. If she makes more money than you, I mean, maybe someone else, maybe other guys don't think this way. I think it'd be rare, though. Like, if she's making more money than you, you're either going to have an idea in your head that she's not going to be working when you want to start a family, or like that you're going to make more money after. Right? Because like, you're not going to go plan. No dude's going to go plan to be with a woman that he's not going to take care of. Right, and except he's like simpy.
But she would get to stay home. Would that be a plus?
Unless your name's Powdered Dusty or something. But like other than that,
that goes to my point though. The clock starts ticking when that relationship starts rolling, like marriage plans and all this. That's when like you're on a time clock. Proverbially, that's what you're referring to. The reference is like you plan on taking care of her at some point. There's a clock ticking somewhere.
Yeah,
that's why I say it's unsustainable to like eating ramen noodles while she can afford to eat everywhere else. That's going to be a really rocky relationship and somewhere in the future, especially with the hierarchical roles and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But like my wife, she was getting paid good at her job, and when we got married, I said, "Listen, I want you to focus homeschooling the kids and do all that shit, and I'll take care of everything." And she was like, "All right."
You know, when you lose your best friend, it's usually an increase or something like that.
That's ideal, right?
That's what's up.
Yeah, they're eating a Cracker Barrel and you're eating at the steakhouse. It's going to be
put the notice into work the next day.
Yeah, let me shut the fuck up right now. Shit.
Bringing in the bacon.
Yeah, well, she comes from a wealthy family and will always have money, no matter what.
That changes everything.
Actually,
that
changes everything, right, Martin?
I don't think that'd be a bad thing.
No, she can stay home and.
You remember the old tradition is the wife's father pays for the wedding, right? That's
I did that.
Right. If you're talking about that tradition, yeah.
But Speakeasy, I think it depends on the mindset that she has. She can have like a entitled mindset, or she can be really humbled. So it's case by case.
The mindset of the family.
You're right. I don't want to date a snob. I wouldn't have married my wife if she was some snobby rich bitch.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god, Speakeasy, you're gonna have your name. You're gonna have a VK channel. Like what the hell?
I think if she was like,
you make that accent too good, bro. I don't know. I'm kind of a little bit worried over here. Just call you. I thought the Palaverse had enough.
Do it on the weekends.
I mock people a lot, so I got
you
that shit
really
down.
good Palaverse accent. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, we're gonna call that the Panaverse accent.
That's wild, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, when I'm dating,
no fucking way. Don't even go there. I could do a lot of that.
When I'm dating, when I'm first meeting a chick, we'll call it the dating phase. Like it's not even really about money. Like in my head, like let's say woman has a career. Let's say she was a physician or something, right? Like a doctor. I'm thinking she's so happy or claims she's happy and focused on that career that like we're never gonna get to see each other. Like they're working crazy. Like how do you start a successful relationship on that? You know what I mean?
Now the family, dude. Like the family part's big.
Well, I know, but
in the early years, the mother needs to be there. The early years, like that's
she can do that career shit later. We need to be making babies.
Hold on, but he's trying to wonder how do you navigate around that if she wants to be like that.
Well, I'm talking from my age, like especially at my age.
I would
You know
tell
what I
this woman, like, if there was a woman you wanted to marry and stuff, I would tell her, listen,
No, Abby.
it's
I'm
either
sorry.
you gotta come be supported by me and leave that job, or this isn't gonna work. It's simple.
What if she's the greatest doctor on the planet?
Yeah, but hold on. How traditional
Planet
are
doesn't
you?
lose the best doctor, motherfucker.
I'll say this, though. You have to think about how
The
traditional
best thing you ever seen.
Oh,
What you
son
talking
of a
about?
bitch.
you can't really call yourself
That's
traditional
awesome.
if you're never
That's
in the
awesome.
home or never staying in the home. How traditional are you?
That's not traditional. That's
Right.
a complete opposite.
That's my point. How traditional can you be if you're outside of the home all the time and barely home?
Mhm.
That's problematic, and it actually goes to Speakeasy's point. It's like, well, she has her role and her duties. She's actually fulfilling the duties that you would normally do. You're abdicating your duties and switching the role reversal. How's that hierarchy working for you now? That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah. Like, but there can't be. There has to be some people who actually enjoy that. Like, there's got to be some dudes who actually want to sacrifice that shit.
Yeah, you
It
got
does
your
happen, right?
You
The
have
ones
your.
that don't plan on having kids, they just really don't care. Probably.
I mean,
Yeah,
no,
and
Dusty. Like
Voltaire,
Dusty's a
I
loud
mean
mouth.
it
Like,
when- I mean it when I say if she was the best doctor, the world would have lost the best doctor. Like my wife had literally just got promoted at her job because
Yeah,
of
fair
like she was literally the best at her shit. Like she was rocking it there, and I
Fuck
I
yeah.
said no, you got to leave that and.
I believe that. At least
You're coming with me, baby.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, the reason,
come on home with me.
On the family.
the reason I brought up the example I just did is because like I was in a relationship like 6 months, and she was a psychologist, and which yeah, it's good, it's crazy, but she worked at a prison as a counselor, drug and alcohol counselor, and like we got along real well. We shared the same values, and as soon as I brought it up, I'm like, well, would you be willing to like leave that job? And she wasn't having any of it, so I bounced. I'm like, nope, see ya, gone. That was it.
But like, okay, that's what I was trying to get back to. Is that what if that's their passion? What if that's what they want? Like, what?
Yeah,
they
then
don't
it
need
don't work.
to-
Don't work
It's
for
not
me.
my passion. It doesn't align with my goals in my traditional viewpoints.
I understand, but that can't be the prescription for all people, right? You can't just tell all men to fucking be like,
Yeah,
no,
but
that
hold
woman-
on. Isn't
I
that
think
how
you
did we
can
get
give
here
a
in this
general
place in
prescription
society?
That's going to work for most men.
What?
Right, but how did we get here in society? Because we didn't take that prescription. We actually went a different way. Now look how society is right now.
No, men were supposed to lead, and we failed. We have failed.
I think it would be dumb on Marte's point to make this and not say it to all men, because yeah, sure, there's going to be the outliers and few men that don't benefit from that, but that's not. That's not intelligent, right? Marte's going to reach the general. Right, the average.
Fair enough, but I can always argue from the point of I hate to say the minority, but there's always going to be some people who can make that argument, and it's reasonable for those people, right?
Yeah, but you think of
I'm not saying it's a prescription for the. I'm not saying those people are giving prescriptions, or should they? Because they shouldn't. But I'm saying it does work in certain fucking ways. In certain aspects,
What you mean minority?
Yeah, but you have to think about
Minority
this.
people who are
You're making the
less than
same
human.
argument that people that want to delete babies. They're saying that 98% of the babies that they delete are elective. 2% are because of grape and everything else. But you'd be making that same argument by using this metric for dating relationships. It's the same thing. You're appealing to a minority. That's why Speakeasy was right. I would make a general prescription, but yeah, it's case by case. Remember I said that before. But that's the same thing, though. It's the society that I wish to see for my kids and their kids and things like that.
Yeah, for sure. No, I hear you.
That's really what I'm saying.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%, other than the fact that I don't know where you came with the abortion. I don't understand that correlation.
If you think about it, it's the same argument that they make, because you're making an argument for the minority, and it's the same thing for them. But when they try to make a prescription, it fails. When they say, well, you can't make a general prescription because 98% are elective. I can.
They can't. No. That's why. Exactly. That's why I said they can't. They can't. Hold on. They can't, nor they should make a prescription. That's what I said. I said
he's
those
saying
people.
when they argue for abortion, they'll say, "Well, there's women that get raped or incest." That's not even 2% of abortion cases.
I was never arguing that these people that I'm talking about are making prescriptions or oughts at all. I just said that those people do exist, and they can at least explain themselves, but I didn't say their prescriptions are worth anything. I said they
No, I'm
shouldn't
saying,
have any.
but I'm saying the same thing. I'm saying that the 2% does exist. That they're saying that, oh, it's a grape or something like that. Those people do exist. I'm saying the same thing. That's all I'm saying.
We're saying the same thing.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, but that's the same thing. But I have to be able to make a prescription, because if we're going to move the needle on society, we can't say not everybody, but you're not moving society if you say not everybody. Well, there's only a few.
I'm sorry. I feel like the big leftist here, where I'm always like, hey, yeah, but that's not always the case. That's just what I do.
Yeah, but it would
I'm
be
not-
like saying, like, smoking's bad for your lungs. I suggest most people don't start smoking cigarettes. And you're like, yeah, but there's some people that it fucking doesn't do nothing to their lungs.
Yeah, look at it. Look at Andrew Wilson.
See, that's what I mean.
I love smoking. It helps my anxiety so much.
It makes him better.
How ironic he literally does it as I say it. That's what I'm saying, dude. You can't just be like, well, actually, for some of you, though, you should.
No,
smoke.
obviously,
No, you're
obviously, I'm
joking.
joking. No, it's not ironic. Obviously, I'm joking. Speak.
I know.
I get you. I get you what you're saying, man. I just thought I'd play it up a bit more.
Smoking's bad for you. It gives you lung cancer, but it also
Smoking's bad, okay?
That show that nicotine can
Nicotine does enhance
of Alzheimer's.
Nicotine's good. It actually deletes cancer and everything else. There's like 13 more things that it helps besides Alzheimer's.
Yeah, there is benefits to
anxiety.
Anxiety. Delivery method. That's
testosterone is boosted. There's so many other benefits with nicotine.
I quit smoking just because I couldn't breathe anymore, but I went to straight nicotine pouches. Like the fuck.
Yeah, the problem is it's not the nicotine in the cigarette.
The delivery
problem. Yeah, it's everything else that's in that cigarette.
It's the delivery.
The carcinogens in your lungs. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel way better since I quit cigs in 2010. I've been vaping since 2010. I feel way better. Still a slave to the Nick, but
nothing wrong with little Nick.
I'm not a slave. Mom didn't raise a quitter.
No homo. I had to say that. No Diddy. Nothing wrong with Nick.
And just real quick as well, I want to give a shout out to Dart on the PayPal with the $20. And he says, for the spins, you got the spin to win. Gentlemen, we have $110. So let me know if you want any moves as well. Sure. But getting back to this one, like one question I'd typically ask is like, would it be good advice for a man to marry into royalty?
It depends on what the fuck.
I would say if he has
I'd say hell no.
I would say if he has aspirations to become royalty himself, or
that's. I mean, it's very
like if his goal is to be like in a sense take over and of a part of this royal family. Maybe
I never thought of that.
Right? Maybe. But other than that, I would say, yeah, dude, you are going to be the bitch of that whole family, just so you know. That family's going to look at you like a bitch. We see what happened. Look at Meghan Markle with the prince.
Oh yeah,
they were fucking saying straight to her face, "We're just worried that the kid will come out brown."
And they were on the run after that. It was crazy, bro.
Yeah, dude.
They were on the run and then made books and TV appearances, and they're like, "We just want to be out of the public life. Leave me alone." Like it's like, these people are whack, man.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. But I don't. That was a good point, bringing up the royalty, because when you bring this up,
exactly.
What happens. But also, I can conflate this with being with a woman that makes more money. It's like the same thing, because her friends are going to be like, oh, is he going to step it up sometime soon? Because her friends are at a different echelon. If you're eating ramen noodles and they're sitting at a different table, you're going to be having to hear this talk.
The friends
are most likely going to be other men too. Let's let's all actually point that out. Like a woman that's making higher amount of money, and she's like in some type of business. Well, most of her co-workers are going to be men. right? Because it's mostly men that do that stuff. So
that make more money than you and all this and shit on you. It's crazy.
Yep.
They're going to be like Speakeasy saying, I have 10 different prescriptions. I have Netflix. I have this. I have all this. And I'm like, fuck, I'm over eating ramen noodles with my StreamYard. Yeah, whatever, bro. It's flexing on me. That's crazy.
Hey, don't eat them ramen noodles. Just go and buy actual rice noodles. Them ramen noodles are so bad for you. And it's not about the seasoning. A lot of people don't realize that.
It's like the amount of bad those things give me are like small fucking peanuts to the rest that I fucking do.
Damn, what do you do? That's crazy.
I've eaten a lot of ramen noodles in my time, let me tell you.
Cancer rates.
You know, once in a while, ramen will hit the spot. Not even gonna lie, it'll hit the spot.
I eat it sometimes.
All right. I gotta tell you something. Fucking Speakeasy, you know Swiss Chalet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put some. So I was making some ramen, and
Chalet, I was not Swish Chalet.
Sorry,
playing basketball.
Swish. I just say it quickly, but I was making some ramen noodles the other day, and I had that Swiss Chalet fucking gravy just sitting there, and I poured some into into the mix of the whole boiling shit. Oh my god, it was amazing.
If I make ramen,
it was next level.
Weird.
If I make ramen, I'm using it as an
good.
I'm making some chicken. I'm making some sauce, cutting up some veggies, and I'm throwing it in. I don't.
Yeah,
that
you
sauce
guys got
packet,
that bougie ramen. I got it.
that little seasoning packet goes right in.
What? They don't get that Dollarama fucking.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell
John, they don't care about no noodles. She wants to spin that wheel, baby.
Yeah.
It's called Mr. Noodle. You address him properly.
Mister. Is a woman over 30 with no kids a red flag for men?
No. Case by case, but
Yes.
no, it could be a no.
I'm gonna say yes.
I can say it can be a no, but I would say case by case. I'll just leave it at that.
I'm gonna say
I'm gonna go yes too.
Do you speak easy? You want to go first, or?
No, you can go first. But Tareyak, actually, can you answer? Bry from my Rumble wants to ask. He said that he used to live in Australia, and there's a Commonwealth food that is sausage rolls.
Sausage rolls. It's a legendary food item. Basically, it's like a sausage in like a pastry kind of thing, and it's cooked. I never really got into them. I didn't really like them, kind of thing. But it is like basically a well-known kind of like staple. Basically anywhere you go in Ireland, there'll always be sausage rolls that you can get and all that kind of stuff. If you're in Ireland, you should definitely try them.
Okay. Like it. There you go, Bry. They got them there too. But yeah, what do you think, Voltaire? What were you gonna tell us? Come on.
Sorry. Like above 30. I mean, 10 years is not a long time. 20 to 30. Fuck the guys these days. There's like the dating scene is just absolutely retarded. I went to school with a lot of these guys. I was fucking it's a cesspool of fucking insanity, degeneracy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're gonna need that. Start that over for me, Voltaire. I thought you just said something. Yeah, the guys these days, it's just a cesspool. What are you searching for, guys?
Somebody said cesspool. Somebody said cesspool, and the selection of guys is obviously okay. All right. Let me I'll back it up. I'll back it up just a little bit.
Just real quick, Walter, before you start off, Ferrier's heading off to dinner. Thanks for joining, Ferrier, and all stuff. If you want to give a shout as well, and Chris was saying he's trying to get in panel, so Chris, Ferrier is about to head. So if you want to try once he leaves, but Ferrier, have you got any shout outs or anything coming up that you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, make sure you check out all the lovely gentlemen up here. I'm usually hanging out in one of their chats. Give Chris a shout out. Chris, come take my spot. I got steak waiting for me, buddy. See you boys later.
What's up with
what's up, Michael,
brother?
So Speakeasy flexing on me, you flexing on me with the nuclear family. Damn, man, I got to step my fucking game up, bro. This is crazy. You guys making me feel like a bum out here in these streets. That's crazy, bro. Fuck you guys. I'm just gonna tell you.
I had filet mignon today.
Also, $10 from on the PayPal from Darth as well. So we're back up to 120 in the spin bank as well. As I try to catch up with the thingamabob. So let me know if you want any moves as well, Jamin. And Chris should be able to pop up. And while I even said it as well, ladies and gentlemen, got a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Chris Lestrange, welcome to the show.
Yeah. What's up, fellas?
Dr.
I heard you. I heard y'all been having a wild night of retard wrangling up in here.
brother.
I'm here, of course. It's retard rap.
No, the retard wrangling was earlier. We're just retard bashing each other.
We're
right
just
now.
yeah, okay,
We
cool.
did all the retard wrangling earlier.
That's why I'm up here.
Made
That's
them
why
all
I'm up here.
rage
Let's
quit.
go. Let's fucking go. Nice.
And I want to say something about
All
this
right,
topic.
well, it's one retard versus everybody, I guess. Fuck. All right, let me have it.
I want to say something on this whole topic. So, okay, red flag. I'm looking at it like if I met a chick that was 30 with no kids, I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm not gonna date you right away. That's something like I could go in on that. Looking at it like I might have a diamond in the rough here because maybe the reason she's 30 and has no kids is she just never met the right guy.
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
Anyway, Kokomo says, spin that wheel.
The madness begins. Here it comes.
You never know when it's coming. You never know when
It's
it's
a
coming.
cesspool of men. This men's cesspool.
Is it okay for your partner to go clubbing without you?
No. Fuck no.
Nope.
Hell no. Get the fuck out of here.
Bruh.
Nope.
Nope.
It depends. No, I'm just kidding. Nah.
Well, actually. Fuck.
Come on. I know some of you are. Oh, I hit my mute. I know some of you want to say, yeah, come on.
No.
Come
I didn't let
on.
my wife don't even get to go to the strip club.
Is it a rave?
No.
Clubbing's an
Yeah,
L.
straight to rave.
Yeah, I would do
Yeah,
it.
like-
I would do it if it was a rave, but not a club.
I was a big
Nah,
raver.
I feel like you're insecure if you let your girl go out and do that.
I just didn't want to
Let her
go.
Oh, what the? that just blew
What
my
if she
mind.
offered and then I just decided to stay home because I didn't want to go out?
Oh, I thought you said, what has she offered? What
What if
has
she offered because she knew you wouldn't want to go out to that thing?
Yeah.
Reverse psychology.
What's the whole point of clubbing? What's the whole point of going out clubbing is to meet somebody, whether you're a guy or you're a girl. So it's no, that's why I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, well let's
Anyway.
let me test this one. What about if she says she wants to go like on a girls' trip away with her
No.
friends?
That's
Yeah, I
even worse.
wouldn't.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Is it like a bachelorette party or what kind of event is it? That's the problem.
You ever heard Eddie Murphy's take on this?
Not doing that.
Jamaica.
Yeah, no, she's going over to like to visit museums apparently.
Tareyak, I'll let my partner go out clubbing if it's to sort out dinner and there's a pig or a sheep she's dealing with that she's gonna put
How
on
is
the
Def
table.
Cat gonna do
Then she
any
can
of
go
that?
out clubbing, bro. She can go out crushing some skulls. If it's
Def
for
Cat's
dinner,
gonna have trouble.
This guy. We also have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Shiva, welcome to the show.
Hello, crackers.
Hey.
How's
the
the
party?
nest
Robot.
this morning?
It's doing
Am
good.
I right?
salty crack, Shiva, salty crack, bro.
I'm a saltine.
Yeah, no, this is
That's
just
the
no.
woman-
Don't
that's
give
the
me
woman
that
cracker.
clubbing and oh, girl, they just want to go out and dance. Yeah, invite your friends over. You guys can dance in the fucking living room. I'll blast the music. I'll put some lights. You want some snacks? You want some snacks? I'll
Let's
put some
fucking
snacks out
go.
for you.
That's a good point.
Dance in the
Fucking
fucking living room.
That's a good point.
I love that. That's perfect answer.
I'll buy some lasers. You know what I mean?
Holy
Dance
fuck.
it's right
So
here,
there's-
baby.
There's something that
We'll
I
have a
think,
rave right here.
You can pop our own bottles and all that. Yeah.
Yeah,
At home.
There's something
bottle
that I think
service, snack service, all of that. Yeah.
All
That's
that.
the
Yep.
best.
there's something that I think you're all kind of ignoring, which is this: if it's not okay for your partner to go clubbing without you, then who catches the baby seals?
That's what I was saying, dude. That's what I was saying.
Look, I know
Nobody
you
needs
guys
to catch them.
from the United States.
Why would they need to be caught? They're dead.
Well, they're not dead until they're caught. Generally,
No,
you need to
dude,
hit them
you
over
just-
the head with a club, right? You
You need to
hit them
kill
over
it
the
before
head.
you get the slippers. You see
Yeah.
how
Well,
that
we're
works.
going clubbing together. If that
I
happens,
like the
we're
fun
going
of the
clubbing
game.
together.
It's like whack-a-mole. If you don't get them quick enough, you're fucking dumb.
Yeah, it's got to be a co-ed activity. We're going together.
Yeah,
Baby
exactly.
sales.
See?
Yeah.
So tell me something.
you,
If we're
Marte.
saying they shouldn't go out clubbing with their friends, so you would never be able to date a professional dancer then, because they would have to do that for work,
You
right?
think their
Or a bouncer.
Would never do it.
friend could handle a dead?
Or a bartender.
I would never date somebody.
or
Fuck
DJ.
you, Shiva. You got my mind all fucked up.
Also, shout out to Vintage for the $5. He says, so Speakeasy just wants to order and strippers. No, he's saying the girls can come round to the gaff.
Girls, yeah.
That's
You
what
want to go
got
clubbing?
for that?
Here's the club right here. Boom, boom, boom.
What if your partner had a whole bunch of gay friends and they were going to go to a gay club?
Well, that's not my
Even
partner.
worse.
Get the fuck
Yeah,
out
that's
of
not
here.
my partner.
Worse.
That's
Even
not my
worse.
wife. That's not my wife or my woman. Yeah.
Well, wait. No, in this hypothetical,
I'm
that
not
is
calling
your
her my
wife.
partner, first of all. Let's get this straight.
All right, divorce.
I'm
yeah,
reading the
yeah.
prompt. I'm
Denying the hypothetical.
Read the prompt out to me.
Marte
Read it out
just
to me,
spiked that
I'm
hypothetical.
denying
He
the
just
prompt. I'm
spiked
gonna
that
deny the
fucking
prompt.
hypothetical.
I'm putting the prompt down right now. I'm not calling her my partner. I'm just gonna. I'm not
Okay,
putting
well, in this,
I would
hypothetical,
still
that is your wife. That's the
I would
hypothetical.
still say it's wrong, because if you're trying to have a relationship, even with a male to male, regardless of marriage or any of that stuff, there's still more promiscuity going clubbing, even as a gay man at a gay club.
With the straight women.
That's where everybody gets essayed, bro. Whether you're a man or woman, that's the most unsafe place. What are you talking
if you're
about?
hanging out with women, I guess that's kind of different, but I don't know,
Bro, I had to go there for a work thing.
For promiscuity,
Bro, I've never been in a place. I went there for a work thing because of the film shit. I've never been in a bathroom where somebody kicked open the door and you had to actually physically be in a confrontation with somebody in a bathroom. But it happened in the gay bar or the gay clubs there.
You know, I used to.
How would you know? How would you know? It happened there
I
when you were
literally
there?
said I was at one for a work event. bro.
Okay, my bad. My bad.
This is
I think
kind of
also-
related. I used to go busking with a friend of mine, and we'd play drums, like African, like djembes and and whatnot. And we were very popular because we'd go out on a Friday and a Saturday night and catch all the drunk people, because drunk people love dancing to people drumming, right? And we'd make quite a lot of money. But what would happen consistently every single fucking weekend, because my friend was quite conventionally handsome, he would get sexually assaulted by women on hen nights.
Yeah.
Who felt like they had a perfect right to come up, compliment him on his looks, and then either try and sit on his lap or grab him or kiss him or whatever.
Well, you didn't need to do that,
And by grab him, by grab him, I mean grab his junk, like not just grab his
but
arm.
Shiva,
or,
that was my point, right? If the situation is catered to a different kind of interaction, why I've never had that experience, I can tell you now, is there's gay people everywhere. Why I didn't have that experience at normal bars is because the environment is such where maybe touching or engaging with men in that sense is a little bit more accepted. And in a different situation, people would see, I'm gonna get my ass beat. They didn't think in that situation it would be the same situation because it's a different environment. So environments conducive to people engaging in certain ways, that's the problem. It's a certain
I
environment.
don't disagree. I don't disagree that having environments where people can get intoxicated and
prone to touching people randomly.
Well, hang on. I agree that those sorts of environments are not conducive towards healthy mental states, but that applies to men just as equally as women. So therefore, it doesn't matter whether the partner is a wife or a husband, right? Presumably, no partner should be going to those environments.
Yeah, but if
how about you just go clubbing with without
even
your
if you're a
wife?
man and you don't want your wife going clubbing, but you're going clubbing. That's gay as well. What the fuck's wrong with you?
That is gay.
Disavow that for the man too. Why the fuck are you going clubbing?
Unless you
watch a
own
band.
the club. Unless you own the club. It's
Yeah,
gay.
if you own but then it's your business, right? You're not going clubbing. You're going to your business.
Yeah, nice dodge. Nice dodge.
Yeah, but I'd say it's. I'd still say it's clubbing. I'd be like, I'm going clubbing, even though it's my fucking place.
Yeah, but you don't get intoxicated at your work. So if it's your environment, I've known managers of clubs, and I worked in entertainment, dude. So like, they're not getting intoxicated. The owners aren't getting. The
obviously
bartenders
not.
don't
Like-
get intoxicated. Yeah,
I'd
because
still
you're
say I'm going
working.
clubbing. But I know what you're saying. I'm just making fun.
Different.
I'm making fun, but bro.
Yeah, I get you.
Also, real quick, shout out to Abby for the $5, $10, $15. She says, "Degen lives matter, drunk lives matter." All right, I'll stop with the lies matter. It is what it is. It's
That's
what it
true,
is.
though.
Appreciate
Abby
you,
lives
Connie. Abby.
matter. Abby lives matter. God bless you.
So even if your woman is a self-impregnating woman from Senegal, you still can't let her go to clubs. Maybe she'll come. with a-
Disavow that entirely.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's ideally it's just a bad situation all around because, like I said, it's a different environment. So saying like going clubbing or going to a music, like going to see a band, those are two different environments immediately, right?
Nobody got my joke.
Yeah, let's spin that wheel.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
I get your joke. But
I don't care. He wants to spin that wheel.
Based Marte.
Also, shout out to Vince for the $5. Gentlemen, OnlyFans while in a relationship, empowerment or betrayal?
Betrayal.
Have you
Betrayal.
agreed not to do OnlyFans?
No, let's say the situation is you both get down on your luck. Let's say it's a recession, and job market's tight and all this kind of stuff, and you it's like you're going to lose the house or whatever.
Betrayal.
Right.
Would that be empowerment or would that be betrayal?
Betrayal.
What are you
Tareyak, you
betraying?
need some lefties, man. You need to get some lefties on these panels.
What are you? Well, I am trying. But what are you betraying? Like, what does it mean to betray someone?
You're betraying your morals and ethics, I think, in a relationship. That is if you are thinking like me in a relationship.
Right. That's a very poetic way of saying nothing. You can't betray your own morals because you don't swear an oath.
What? That
You
doesn't
don't
make any
swear
sense.
an oath.
So hold on.
Wait. You do not swear an oath to your morals. What does it mean to betray
Define
something?
betray then.
Hold on.
Define
Yes,
betray.
it is. It is, because I can tell you why. The reason why is because let's say that I do debates and I debate on this Christian ethical system. Well, how very contradictory of me to do this when really I was, flashing everything online last week. And it's like, that would be crazy, right? So how can she then trust me as the leader when my leadership is like very subjective depending on how bad I am? It's like,
But what's your definition of betrayal?
Yeah, to be disloyal or to break a pledge,
Break
to
a pledge,
break a
'cause that's-
commitment, like to break a commitment you have made. So my question is,
You said you
what
can't.
if-
Right.
Right. So what if being on OnlyFans doesn't form part of that commitment? Are you betraying the person then?
Well,
You
that
said
means
can't
that you
betray
can
your morals.
never.
I don't know if that's a pretty dumb thing to say.
That would be to an amoral person. Are you talking to an amoral individual? That's
Sorry,
the only
what are morals?
I do.
Wait. You keep using this word, moral. What does that mean?
Well,
oh, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Shiva getting fired up now. Shiva getting fired up now.
I
Let's
came
go.
back just at the right time. Let's go.
Yeah.
My man. And just real quick as well, shout out to Vintage for the $5. Says, when I worked for the government, getting intoxicated at work was part of the job description. The Australian ways, they say. Also, shout out to Darts for the $20. Says also, thank you all for the 420 stream. GOATs. Greatest of all times, the whole lot of you. Let me play you a little bit of Pepe for that one as well, Darth. Appreciate you, Carney. Spin banks up to $160. Also, chat is going mad saying goat lives matter, raccoon lives matter.
Cool.
Unbelievable. But, gentlemen,
That is true.
Yeah,
we brought up the keyword morals. What is morality?
We need a working Pepe just for the motherfuckers like Speakeasy, Tareyak that fucking are keeping this fucking entertainment going. Can we get one of them working Pepes for you guys?
What's a working
Look at
Pepe?
that.
Oh,
picking potatoes.
It's
Look
a
at that.
Nice.
Wait a goddamn cotton
Look at
picking
that.
minute. Easy wasn't here for the last half an hour.
It's
Keeping
potato
this.
picking.
Wait, half
Just
an
as
hour?
hard
How was it
Tareyak or
going
fucking
hour?
hard as fuck.
Fuck. Shiva.
Got the perception of
That's
time.
away for like 5 minutes.
I can't keep
You know,
it a secret. I
I
can't
love
keep it
it.
a secret anymore. I do very occasionally, very rarely, very, very, very slightly exaggerate things.
I mean,
Just a
and
slight.
that working Pepe is perfect because it's like it's not much, it's a living. Like there's no, it's just Pepe just doing what he does.
That's fucking.
Fuck, I love it.
Take that, bitches. Raccoons everywhere.
Yeah, we're talking about your principles of right or wrong, like the behavior you have,
Moralities, okay.
Yeah,
Culture,
you're talking
moralities.
about
Back into it. Let's go.
live by. How do you determine whether or not something is good or bad, right or wrong? The virtues. So that's what I'm talking about when we talk about morality. Morals. Yeah.
Great. Fantastic. Before we can decide what actions are right and wrong, right? We need to first of all decide what we need to work out one of the things before we can say, for instance, cruelty is wrong, right? We need to decide what it means to append a kind of property to an action of ought to be done or ought not to be done, right? Because that's what we're doing. And that would make actions unique in the universe. No other phenomena has these predicates. So, so we would need to work out what it actually is when we say that action is wrong. Like, what are we saying about the action?
It increases your will to live or decreases your will to live.
He's gonna get you into God now, guys.
How far do we need to get into this? This is the thing that's been debated about for millennia.
No, not unless they bring it up easy. I'm going.
Well, yeah, but you know that's it.
That is the funnel. That's the funnel we're falling down.
That's where it goes. You know that.
Yeah. You can always
Under
climb
our
up the funnel.
worldview.
I'm not pushing you into the funnel. You're
I love
jumping
it.
in.
Shiva, you presented the funnel.
But you're pulling this away from the prompt that we're talking about. This is going away from the prompt a little bit. Can you relate this to the prompt? That's what I'm talking about.
Marte's pulling the funnel away. Marte's throwing that. Marte's garbaging. He's tossing the funnel. Fuck that funnel, Marte says.
Let's bridge this right back to the prompt.
You said that that one of the things that you can betray is your morals.
Yeah,
and you used the word moral two or three
not
times.
The funnel. Not the funnel.
And so I asked you, great.
He said not the funnel. Go ahead.
Like what are morals? Like what are they?
Yeah, they're a set of virtues. You depending on like determining what's good or bad.
Right.
You're talking about these ideals that you have, this belief system that you have that's supposed to be consistent in relation to the prompt. Like, I'll give you an example. Let's say that she sells her VJJ online. Her
no. Let's just say that you're cruel. Is cruelty wrong?
Oh God.
Yeah, but you want to move away.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't. Sometimes cruelty isn't wrong.
I'm moving away from the prompt, I see a little bit.
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's say OnlyFans. Like, is that morally wrong?
Yeah.
Great. Hold on. You can't. If you want to play with Shiva's fucking cards, you got to be like, no, it's not morally wrong because you could do anything else on this platform. You don't have to be a sexual person. You don't have to be a degenerate. Like we could go down this road. Shiva, you motherfucker.
Yeah, Voltaire, you're spoiling my fun.
Voltaire calling him on his bullshit, okay? Funnel at all costs. That's what I'm just saying right now. It's crazy.
I mean, we haven't even gotten onto the epistemological.
I know because you want to get on
fuck Shiva. I love you, brother.
You know
You're
what?
hilarious.
I'm gonna answer you, Shiva. The morals are a social and ethical norm that was
great.
was developed to promote cooperation.
Excellent. If that's your definition of morals, then I don't have any disagreement with that. And then we can start talking about.
All right, let's move on.
Then we can start talking about what makes something normative, right? Because if you're saying that morals are a set of social norms, what you're saying isn't something about a given act, but what you are saying is something about how we perceive that act, and that's not the same thing.
Shiva, what you're saying is not the prompt, but go ahead.
I wasn't
real quick.
I tried to go secular to morals, you know.
Moving further away from the prompt as we speak. Go ahead, though.
Morality though is like to be is like it either increases your will to live or it decreases your will to live. Do you know what I mean? But Shante says to spin, but I just noticed now we hit the 200 goal. So the madness is about to ensue, boys.
King's like, no more revive. King, you know what happens when you tell them not to do that, right? Wait. What is this?
Wheel?
Wheel. Oh, I know what he's doing. I don't think so.
Let the madness ensue. This is the madness wheel. There's gifted memberships. I get a random 5-minute drop. The whole panel, someone on panel can get a 5-minute drop as well. So let's get into the madness, baby.
Oh shit! You don't have to be insane to be here, but it helps.
Here comes the real madness.
Okay, so chat votes for a 5-minute drop.
What's the 5-minute
like
drop?
I said,
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, so I'm basically going to put a poll up of 4 random people on panel, and then whoever chat votes gets a 5-minute drop in the back.
Got kicked in the knickers.
Chat, don't vote for me, because if you don't, I promise I will try to make every single prompt about whether morals are objective or not.
Shiva. Come for the baby.
Don't you do that already?
Well, this could be cuisine ethics. Poutine or loaded nachos, which is the ultimate cheat day food?
Loaded nachos.
Poutine, clearly.
Poutine.
What the hell is Shiva doing?
Who's got the background sounds?
Hey, me. The silence is fuck. Wait.
I might have, yeah. Nachos, man. We eat more nachos over here.
Yeah, nachos. Let's say nachos.
Yeah,
which has higher. I mean, this seems like a really easy question to answer.
We're talking cheat day food. Okay.
Which has the most calories?
Nachos.
No, that's part of the argument. You don't get to ask that.
No, I think Avo probably has more calories than I think Marte will agree. Gravy versus avocado. Avocado has a shit ton of calories.
Avocado, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not just that, loaded
And
nachos.
is avocado
And sour
that's in nachos, right?
Loaded nachos could be anything.
So then, look, avocados.
Well, nachos have to have.
What is a poutine?
Right, and avocados take shitloads of water, and they require transportation.
I've never heard so much rabble over a simple
if
question.
If you eat avocados, you are objectively being immoral. Mate, how do you respond?
Isn't there?
God,
I'm pretty sure they make anal beads out of avocado fucking cores.
Damn it.
So if you like avocados, then you like anal beads.
Why are we talking about avocados, bruh?
Just make it
Walk sour cream,
bro. You get a fucking pulled pork poutine, bro. That's what
You can put steak on loaded nachos too, by the way.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Spin the fucking wheel, says Jack. You ain't want to talk about nachos.
I don't know. I think Speakeasy and I had a good attack on that. Extreme.
Yes, Brian, I did ask the sausage roll question. He said yes, there is sausage rolls.
My man. Gentlemen, is everything in life just endless change with no fixed truth?
No.
How do you know?
Well, obviously, Taryak's like, fuck my life.
Because everything
Everybody's
in life
just agreeing.
is endless
Yeah.
change with no fixed truth. No.
I would say no.
Yeah, 1 plus
There's
1 equals
quite a
2.
lot
All right,
into
next.
there. What
Spin
if
that,
we
spin that
wait,
wheel.
What if we? Because like the word endless is adding quite a lot of semantic content. So
Tareyak
like,
will always be a leprechaun.
If you took the word endless out, those of you who said no, would you
Nobody
agree
said
with
endless
them?
life, Shiva.
You're saying if we
change.
said everything in life is constant change with no fixed truth.
Yeah,
I'd still
would that
disagree.
be
with you.
easier?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
we'll disagree.
Is it fixed truth bit that you're disagreeing with?
Right. Exactly.
There has to be fixed truth, otherwise we'd fucking be blurry.
Well, let's just
That
get
would be
right
everything.
down to it. It'd be
We
very
would just talk
simple. If everything
blurbishness.
in life is just endless change, right? Or if everything in life is change, is just change, that would be a fixed truth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About objective
Also,
truth.
what say that a truth is fixed? I mean, because it's like, I mean, surely it's definitionally baked into the word. It seems like the word fixed is not needed here because 2 + 2 is 4, right? That's just true. Within the system of mathematics,
Gravity
that code
works.
And
It is
2
needed.
+ 2 will never equal.
It's a partners out from the last prompt.
None of that changes. There's our
2 +
fixed
2
truth.
Fixed
Yeah,
just implies
2 +
there's
2
no. Yeah, there's no deeper analysis that's going to be gained.
No,
There's
that's
no
not what it
higher.
implies. It means it can't change.
Yeah, it's
It doesn't
unchanging.
mean there's no deeper analysis.
Impossible.
Shiva, we can make an analysis.
Oh, come
Let me
on.
tell you, no, what Chris
It's
was
still
just
the
about
same
to
thing.
say is right. I think it was Chris bringing that up.
Yeah,
2 +
yeah,
2, 2 + 2 = 4. Back in ancient Egypt, and same today in England, Toronto, anywhere in the
Pythagoras theorem. It's
2 +
fucking
2
before
is always
Christ.
4. It's a fixed
Agreed,
truth.
but that doesn't mean that can't be true. And also, you can conduct.
You're gonna
deeper
analyze it
analysis.
more. How are you gonna analyze it more
Right.
and make it more of the truth that it is? That's
Yeah,
all you
Kieran
can do. You're
will
not gonna
always be
change
gay.
the thing.
So
you can't analyze
a fixed
Kieran
truth.
being more gay. He already is gay. We're just analyzing.
Listen,
him
so
gay.
a fixed truth in like a scientific terms, you would say there's a disease. We realize it's in the blood, and we go, okay, this is true. It's in the blood. Later, we gain higher resolution through more knowledge gained that it's a poison within the blood.
Right.
It was true that it is the blood, but now we gain deeper understanding that it's a poison within the blood. Yeah,
We're agreeing.
So that's what
Nothing's
fixed
changed.
does.
Nothing's
it doesn't
changed, though.
change.
Yeah, we
There's no
agree.
changing
That's what I'm
of
saying.
it deeper. It's a constant truth.
I'm saying what Chris is saying.
No, you're trying to argue against it.
I understand.
No, I'm not, Voltaire.
Yes, you were the entire time.
I
That's why
just said
you were trying to put a wedge in the entire thing, man. Why do you gotta yell, man? Why do you gotta yell?
Let me remind you what I said. What I said was the word fixed is irrelevant because truth is fixed. Because if something is true, you can't make it untrue because within the system of mathematics, 2 + 2 always equals 4.
So were you trying to argue with the rest of us? Or were you trying to agree with us?
No, I think what happened was maybe the rest of you misheard or didn't. I didn't communicate what I was saying very clearly, but it actually turns out.
Sorry. No, I think you're just coming across as the guy who's trying to argue everything. No, I mean, I'm not like.
I mean, I am that guy, but I'm
I
also
know, but so
agreeing
I'm not
with
like
you.
I'm not faulting you on that, but that maybe this one time
I
when you're actually
understand.
agreeing
I
with
understand
us,
Shiva better because
I
I'm
was
South
like, no,
African.
you're wrong. I was like, you're wrong. So. All right,
I understand Shiva's British
does that
twang,
mean
'cause I'm
does that
South
mean that
African.
not everything in life is just endless change?
Not everything in life is just endless change. What does that mean?
What? Yes, not everything in life is just endless change. There are things that stay the same.
Yeah, if
There are things that
mathematics are a
happen to
part
stay
of
the same.
life and there's
Sure,
fixed truth in mathematics, does I
Tareyak,
mean it's not endless change.
Tareyak,
DNA will always be DNA.
Tareyak,
You can always sequence a DNA sequence for
2 +
something
2
living.
Is 2 + 2 = 4? Is that true?
Yeah.
Can that ever be untrue?
No.
Right, and so that's a fixed truth, right? It's fixed. It doesn't.
Yeah, well, I'm
change.
talking about the endless change.
Right, but you're saying look, let's read the prompt. Is everything in life just endless change with no fixed truth? I put it to you that 2 + 2 equals 4 is a thing that exists in the universe, even if it's only in our minds, because our minds are also in the universe, and that 2 + 2
it's evidentially true.
Is a fixed
equals
truth
out throughout the universe.
Yeah, it's a fixed truth. So therefore, definitionally, in answer to the answer to the prompt has to be no. It has to be.
Has to be. Spin that wheel.
Yeah, you heard him, folks. He says, "Spin that motherfucking wheel." Gentlemen, is faith in a higher power the only real source of morality? Oh, it's like the wheel knew what we were talking about morality, baby.
There goes Shiva again. Shiva out the woodwork.
Yes.
Wait a minute. What are we at? Spin that wheel. Spin it. Spin it. Spin the wheel.
Machiwa, Reggie. Machiwa.
Machiwa.
Spin that wheel.
Whoa, Bell, you want to spin it already, you pussy?
Well, we already been going. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Great argument.
Bro, I've
just
had
gonna
this
go down the same
conversation with Shiva for hours. Come on, you can fucking throw
Yes,
some
I'm
hands.
a pussy.
Okay.
I'm a pussy, but I don't want to do this for hours.
Boy, tampons out there.
I don't want to do this for hours.
I'm taking the affirmative. I'm taking the affirmative.
No!
It is the only real source of morality, but there's nothing
There
to
we go.
say
Let's
that
go.
higher
Let's
power
go.
has to necessarily be external to you. Boom, mic drop.
Yeah, for fuck's sakes. All right, spin that wheel. I don't want to spend hours on this one fucking thing. What are you talking about? Yes, I'm a pussy if I don't want to spend hours on this prompt. I admitted it. You can put that on a prompt.
Put that on a t-shirt.
No, well, you got to spin it and it just says fucking not Voltaire is a pussy, like because just let's go.
Well,
Spin
I can argue this from the other side. Shiva, you can argue this from the other side. I can argue this from the other side.
Oh shit!
All right, go ahead.
That's great.
Okay, so something false is still real, right? A false thing is still exist, right?
Something that isn't
a false
still
thing.
exists.
Wait.
Only in your
What is a false thing?
So we can say that it's not objective morality, right? So we can say if they say a higher power, it would mean it's a subjective version of morality, right?
Sorry, wait. No, I want you to backtrack to the nature of things. You claimed that there are false things, and I don't understand what that means.
Are you going to nitpick
False
on
things
that?
only exist in your brain.
Yes, I'm going to nitpick on that.
I'm clarifying right now. I'm clarifying right now.
I'm going to be along for the rest too if I got to keep on going on with this shit. Fuck.
By thing, do you mean
can I
object?
talk to him quickly? Huh? No, not an object.
Thing.
No, not an object.
Phenomena?
Dude, are you really gonna fixate on that now? With the you really gonna buckle down on one thing? I'm even on your side on this. I don't know what you're doing right now.
What do you mean by thing?
It's a universal, you fucking asshole. It's a universal. It's a universal.
I'm throwing a monkey wrench in these gears, and I'm gonna do what you guys do when I put up a prompt. You try to use a wording the way I worded the prompt.
I do too. I do do
guess
that.
What? Guess what? It says, is faith in a higher power the only real source of morality?
Well, it doesn't say correct.
If I am the one that is the source of my kid's morality,
what the fuck, Voltaire? That's what I was just doing, you dumbass. Come on.
Was that what you're doing? Oh, sorry.
That's what I was doing. It says real. It doesn't say correct. So subjective morality is real.
It took Speakeasy like 3 seconds.
It fucking exists.
Hang on.
Fuck's sakes. No, Shiva was bogging me down while I was trying to make the fucking point.
Fair enough. No, I agree. Shiva was bogging me down.
No, Speakeasy, no. Speakeasy saw what I saw.
All right. I'll give you the credit, Chris.
Chris, if you want me to understand what you're saying, you have to actually make sense.
Okay, all universal's real. No. All universal's real, Shiva. Do you want to fucking do this? You want to nitpicky bitch now with me? Okay, let's go. Nitpicky bitch, go. All universal's real.
Define universal.
Truth is truth. Is truth a universal thing that's intangible, non-material, and it exists? You want to go down this path? You want me to fucking Rob Norseberg on your ass right now? Come, bitch.
Yeah.
Come, Shiva. Come, let's go. We're going nitpicky now. Come. What do you want?
I don't understand what you mean by the word truth. Can you define that for me, please?
Truth, an objective fact.
An objective fact?
Yes.
What's a fact?
I don't know, Shiva, make a claim, or you're just going to keep asking questions.
I thought you were going to dominate me. Seems like I have you pretty much down there, Chris. Stay where you are.
Oh,
what do you mean by
down.
there?
What's your argument? Have you made an argument? So you haven't even made a fucking argument.
No,
you haven't even. I've answered 3 of your questions. Make an argument then, bitch. Come on, make an argument.
No.
What's your argument? You're just asking questions. Am I just doing a high school class right now? Am I teaching fucking philosophy 101? Make an argument.
No,
make an
let's be
argument.
nice. Let's be nice. We don't have to go there. I mean, you're not wrong, but you didn't have to say it. I mean, good Lord.
Good Lord, gentlemen.
Chris, I am here, Chris, to be annoying, and right now,
You're
not
being
making an
annoying,
argument
but that's what I'm
is
saying.
annoying
You want to engage in good faith.
No, I will not make an argument, motherfucker.
Make an argument in good faith, you asshole. I love you. Make a good argument in good faith. Real means it exists, right? Real means does it exist?
You just weren't listening.
Dr. Strange, we've been waiting for a good argument from Shiva since his born.
You just be difficult, mate. Don't just be difficult. Make arguments. You're better than this.
I did make an argument, and I took the affirmative.
What's your argument? Okay, restate it. I'm retarded. Restate your argument, please. I'm listening.
That faith in a higher power is the only real source of morality, but that there's nothing to say that that higher power has to necessarily be external to oneself.
I'm arguing for the same thing, dipshit.
That's twice you've done that now. That's twice you've done that now.
It's like watching a bunch of retards trying to fuck a doorknob out there.
What's going on?
It doesn't have to be external, right? So it can be an internal.
When you said I'm going to argue the opposite, I thought you were going to be arguing there is no higher power from which you can derive morality.
No, I'm saying higher power morality and subjective morality are both things that do exist. Right. So it's not the only source of morality. There's multiple sources of morality. That's what I'm arguing. We're starting it off there.
Are you saying that subjective morals are real morals?
I'm saying they are real.
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
Anyway, Jack says
people have
real.
They're real. Yeah, look, a fake Rolex is real, but it's not a real Rolex, right?
Yes.
He's right, you know. Should parents have total control over what their kids see online?
Yep. Well, no. Oh, fuck.
Should is doing a lot of heavy lifting here.
No, yeah, should is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That word changes everything. That one word. Yeah.
I don't think it is.
That means complete.
I think what it is.
I think it is because
authoritarianism.
I think
authoritarianism now.
I think total control does all the lifting here because then parents should be allowed to show their kids fucking prawn and shit. Like, no, they shouldn't have total control.
All right. I do have a good question though, because we didn't have that. We didn't have that parental control because nobody knew what the fuck any of that was.
If we find out some person showing their kids fucking prawn online, they should be arrested.
I'm just saying, like, we didn't have that. Like, other than that, obviously, we didn't have that control or any sort of media filter. So what do you think of, like?
Well, I mean, we had top shelves.
Hold on. Should we have had those filters? Is all I'm asking. It's not the prompt, I know. I'm just asking.
Well, no, the question isn't relevant to when we were growing up because the technology didn't exist. And we did have filters.
We went through a lot of stuff.
We did have filters like that. In that.
The filters of what wasn't uploaded at the very moment.
What does that matter, Voltaire? What does that matter to the point?
The point is, the point is, should we have had filters? How is that not like? If we're giving our kids filters,
I mean that's easy to address. Yes, Yes, but we didn't. Can we move on now?
Yes.
But did it not make
like
us?
I'm
did it
saying
not make
right
us,
here,
hold on,
the
hold
way
on.
this is
Did it not make
worded,
us better or worse?
it's
Like
what the way this is worded is saying, should we allow
Speakeasy.
parents to show their kids anything online? No. Fuck that. If we find
you
out
put it that- if you
they're
put it
showing
that
their
way,
kids
is
like
that the
fucking
way that it's
murder
worded?
videos or
Is that
fucking
the way that's
prawn or
worded?
anything like this, they should be arrested.
Yeah, but think like this: the Amish community has total control when it comes to this. They would like us say so. It's like that's possible, but is it realistic? That's another conversation too. So,
Yeah, I I usually keep that in my brain when I'm thinking about certain things.
And just real quick, I actually won the poll, which means I'm going to be backstage for 5 minutes, jamming. Enjoy the conversation.
Banished.
Great. Let's porn bomb him.
No, actually, like as thinking about it now, Speakeasy, I'd like to actually agree with you. I mean, like obviously, like I had to be my own filter through all the fucking nasty shit, and I mean a lot of things that fuck people up, and it's still.
I'm not even
continuing
talking about kids finding it themselves, though, Voltaire. If kids found it
do you mean?
themselves, we can't go fucking blame
no,
the
I know.
parents, like, and say, "Oh, you
All right,
should go to
sorry,
jail
sorry,
because
like,
sometime you weren't looking or something." No, we're
I'm
talking
just- I'm
about
just-
should
Go
they
ahead,
be
go ahead,
allowed?
go
Like, should we allow them to show this type of shit to their kids? I'd say no. If we find out parents are
Well,
showing
is
their
that-
fucking minor
sorry, I'm away
kids
from
shit
my-
like fucking
I'm away
like
from my
prawn
phone.
and fucking
Is
murder.
is it saying show that to the kids? I'm away from my phone. Should we
Well,
show?
it's saying, should parents have total control over what their kids see online?
Okay, yeah. So it's not showing them specifically.
Well, yeah, no, total. Wait. What does total control mean?
Right.
To me, total control means that whatever you want them to. Okay, yeah. See, yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, total
control, because it also means that
total control means they're only going to see what you want them to see.
Right, yeah, because you have you were the only one who can influence.
It's like the ultimate
what they're
propaganda
seeing, right?
for the Canadian government. Yes.
I think initially when I first read the prompt, my response was, "Oh yeah, sure, of course, parents should have."
I think that's right.
Control.
That's right.
I didn't really
Well,
pick up on the total, right? Because I also think
I'm not
actually
really
probably
agreeing or
government-
disagreeing. I'm trying to ask questions.
Right.
So I'm just saying like.
Well, what do you think?
When
Should
we were,
parents have
well, hold on.
control?
So what I'm getting at, I'm trying to get back to where we were young. Like, if parents
Right.
had total control, would that make us a different person? 100% it would. But they didn't even
Of
know
course.
what the fuck internet was. Like, so now,
Right, but there's no way that you can measure that.
Put forth exactly. So
Right,
now
so
we've
the
got to
question
think
is
of
irrelevant.
how can we? Well, no, it's basically bringing it back to the same fucking point. It's not irrelevant. I guess I'm circling back. Using the understanding of of our own
Like I
childhood
get
to-
it. I don't know how old you are. I'm in my 50s. When I was growing up, I spent
Sure,
most
but
of
we
my
all
time playing in the streets, right? Like,
okay,
which
so-
I think
okay,
kids
well-
don't do these days, right? But
How often do you go on the internet?
fairly often,
like
every day.
Okay, I get you. I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying that the internet has taught us so much. How can we limit?
Yeah.
How can we allow ourselves to limit our children to what the internet has taught us?
Great. Should
Through the freedom. Hold on, through the freedom of being allowed
Excellent.
to fucking.
So
look
wait,
whatever
are
the
you
fuck we
saying
want.
Okay, so now I'm
understand.
going to start asking you some questions.
Yeah,
Is
no, I
your
like it.
view? Should parents? Okay, let's just address the prompt as it's stated. Should parents have
Yeah.
total control over what their kids see online? On your view?
No.
No. Okay.
And I don't want to get back to the fucking prompt because I've already said I'm on both sides, and I want to
Right.
argue either side. But I want go ahead on what you're trying to argue.
I suppose it seems to me that one, it's a good idea for parents to generally have control over the content that their children are consuming, insofar as that's practicable.
Because you can
but
certain
that-
harms can be negated, right? Like that there are harms.
Yeah.
Prawn, and
But
all-
also
and, yeah.
but also not all parents are very sensible. And
Most parents aren't.
right?
so
And
that's where I
some
get
are
to the
less
odds
sensible than
as
others,
well.
and will
That's what-
show the children material that's likely to psychologically harm them, given their state of development. And you
this
probably
is why I like to get like straight to aughts. Once we get the foundation, I like to get straight to aughts, because then it's like, okay, then ought
Right.
we fucking like, because like
it depends.
most of
What
us,
do you want? Do you want a society that's relatively stable in which individuals can flourish and prosper? Then you probably ought do that, right?
Well, then which ought is it though? At that point,
Mine is definitely for a society in flourishing. And it seems to me that. Sorry, is that better?
I think it's safe to say that our luck has officially turned around, guys. We are back, baby. We are fucking back. We are back. Yeah. Classic. We are back. We are back.
I'm back, baby. No round of applause. No. Okay, okay, fine.
We're just talking about so what are the odds? What are the odds? Like, what odd is better?
What are the odds for?
Spin that wheel.
Oh, we're spinning.
Yeah, let's spin it. I love you, Shiva. This is a good conversation.
I'm moderately fond of you.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Let's see if it pays off for them, folks.
That's all I ask, Shiva.
Oh my fucking! This wheel is conscious, bro. This wheel is genuinely conscious. I'll see you in another fucking 5 minutes, gentlemen.
Damn, dude.
Right,
You're not going to spin the wheel first?
So what like
You want to spin it again?
Damn, bro.
No, he can't. He can't. Okay.
I guess he can.
All right. What
He
the
has
fuck?
to for a prompt.
Okay. I mean, I have no idea.
All right. You know what? Go fuck yourself, Tareyak. You stupid. I'm glad you got your 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes, you dickweed.
Shiva, you telling me you can't talk no foosball?
Stepping out of this one.
I
don't give a
can
shit.
maybe say that's not football, it's rugby for pussies. But, other than that, I don't really have a comment on it.
I don't
I'm
either.
with you, Shiva. Football could be off TV for the rest of the days, and I wouldn't give a fuck.
Same.
They could never air football again.
Football.
I'd be like, sucks for those people.
They kick it once. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. They're not on the television.
I only watch the pro sports I do. That's it.
Yeah.
I remember hockey when the hockey players were going on strike. I was like, stay on strike, motherfucker.
Yeah, I can talk rugby.
I remember that too. Holy fuck.
I can talk a bit of rugby, but I can't talk no football.
Combat sports are nothing for me.
Same with
I mean,
MLB. Like it's like
the
all these
Americans are being
motherfucking
very-
these unions are all on strike. It's like get fucked, and then they all get their money. It's like what the fuck?
Come
I
on,
wasn't
Americans.
watching you.
You know these teams.
Yeah, I'd say the Patriots.
I knew you were
What?
gonna say that because
The
everybody
team?
says that. That's the the team.
I just don't like the Chiefs. and I honestly I should hate the Patriots, because my team's the Colts, so it makes sense to hate the Patriots, but I actually hate the Chiefs more.
You're a fucking
At least
betrayer.
Patrick Mahomes is pretty base.
I like-
base dude. Patrick Mahomes seems like a pretty base dude, like volunteering his time when no one's looking. Working on
He's a good
shit.
dude. I just can't stand the team.
I'm
can
not
feel
gonna lie.
like that either.
Like my family was a Patriots team, so like I have no idea, but it was fun when they won, and they won, and they won, and yeah, that's all I got to say about that. I was a bandwagoner because my family owned the bandwagon.
That's fair. That's fair.
Spin that wheel.
Yeah.
Go spin that wheel, Invisible Tareyak.
Tareyak's a Patriots fan, so it makes sense why that was in there.
Patriots.
No.
Uh,
It's a good one.
Actually, wait. This is a really good topic, and I think we can get some good arguing here.
Yes,
so I'm going to be wrapping up, like getting off soon. But before I get off, I'm going to raid my chat over to Tareyak, and I'm going to be on here for a bit more still. So let me real quick on my side. I'll mute myself so you guys don't have to listen.
Please don't get off in a towel.
You guys can start getting into it if you want. I'm going to mute myself so I'm not interrupting you.
Gotcha.
I think yes.
I would say yes.
I think that there are certain religious views which, if you denigrate, you should be executed by being hung, drawn, and quartered, and then thrown on the nearest trash pile. So, if you diss the raccoon, death should follow.
I agree.
Tell him, Shiva. Damn it.
I should say no. I should say it shouldn't exist because I have a Christian worldview. But I'm gonna say yes, especially
I'm
with
a Christian,
Okay.
and people should just be brought behind the shed and fucking shot.
Now,
by the
now,
state.
now, let me convert all of y'all to my far greater, way worse, and way more base take here. Okay.
Holy
So
fuck.
we forcefully
Darth
imprison
Strange.
people in little concrete boxes and work them till there is no more meat on their bones.
Yeah,
but we do not
yeah,
kill
but then
them.
you can just
we
go to
torture them
batteries.
every day.
Yeah,
we
it's
turn
better
people
just
into
turn them
human
into batteries.
batteries
Yes,
and
that's what I
extract
mean. It's just-
resources out of
Yes,
them
I mean,
till
it's
they
just-
pass away
that's-
naturally.
That's the ultimate end, bro.
That's how we truly punish them. That's how we truly punish them. No, not
Bro.
letting people off lightly with the death penalty. And now I have blood on my hands. That's unnecessary. How about I just work them to death? How about that? How about we truly punish them?
And technically, you don't even work them to death. You don't even do it yourself because it's the state that's doing it.
Cool. The state does it. Not even my problem. They work. We get money out of them, extract resources, pay back the victims with the money they generate so they actually get something back from these shitheads. And they work in a box for the rest of their life, in a little concrete box.
I'll add a
That's
stipulation.
never gonna happen though. But that is a great idea. I agree with you.
Yeah,
But
way
I'll
worse
let a
than
stipulation
letting them
on
off
it. It's
easy.
not a new idea. It's not a new idea, but it's a good
Yeah,
one.
but Chris, I agree with you, Chris. I'll add a stipulation that they can never be released. And I'm talking about the child predators.
No, never. No.
never be
Those
released.
people, no, they don't even get to see other humans.
They don't even get a
get to
chance
see
to
other
daylight.
humans. No.
They
no.
always work till death.
Yeah.
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 Stipulation.
No death penalty needed. No blood on your hands. Nothing. We make them work.
I'm
If they
sold.
don't work,
If
they starve. If they don't work, they starve. Not your problem.
I think
this is okay. Okay, I think this is the actual conundrum of death penalty. Do we would you rather them work to
See,
death?
that was quick, huh?
And
That was
starve.
quick.
Hold on. Work to death and starve to death. Like that's it. Like they work and you see
Yeah.
them and they're dead. Or would you rather them just be brought behind the shed and gone right then and there?
Well, we don't get anything out of that. You let them off light.
Sure,
and
but you understand what certain people do get things off that. Doesn't matter, or like
what does it benefit the victims if they just get taken off lightly? Don't you think they would want them punished and then want the money from the work that they're getting paid by punishing the people that hurt them?
I understand. I'm more of the Punisher mindset where you just that's the end of those people. Goodbye. Those people are goodbye, and that's the end of it. Like
I think the victims would like to earn money from them while they're being punished for their crimes. Be way worse for the people that perpetrate crimes, wouldn't it?
I'd like to see the
And better for the
statistics on that,
victims.
Doctor Strange.
Money.
No, I understand.
money.
I understand
Just
what
money.
you're saying, man. I
Money is
understand.
my
I just
metric.
can't. Yeah, I understand the money is your metric, but also, like to me, retribution and is just as powerful as money.
Yeah, they pay back the prison for having to look after them. They pay
No,
back
no,
the
retribution,
victims.
death is ultimate
Gaining
retribution.
human battery. Why would you waste resources?
I think it would be a
Inefficient.
50-50. I think it would be a 50-50 thing that
about
happened.
$40,000 a year to keep an inmate alive too. Like that's another
Cool.
reason why.
Do you think a person could earn that by doing
we're not-
labor?
yeah.
Well, we're not.
We're not.
Easily.
We're not. Hold on. We're not talking. Obviously, we're not talking about them incarcerated forever. Me and fucking Doctor Strange are like arguing on the opposite sides.
Wait.
Like we're like, no,
Oh,
that's
hell,
never gonna
Shiva.
happen. That's never going to happen. They're not going to sit around doing nothing. What are you talking about? Me and Doc.
If they sit around doing nothing, they don't get food. If they're not earning money, they're costing the state money. Then they don't get fed. That's not the state's problem. That's their problem. They make their own choices. Same way they did when they did the crime. But it's
Yeah,
not the
can't
state's
do the time,
problem.
don't do the crime,
The
bitches.
blood's not on the state's
Am I
hands.
back? Fuck. Can you hear me?
No.
That's a bit like saying, wait, is that a bit like saying, that's a bit like saying, if you can't be killed, don't do the pills, right?
Listen, if you can hear me, then I'm right.
Hey, it's saying they make their choice.
I honestly think because of my morals, no, because doing an evil to another evil isn't going to fix the situation. And also from the TV show, it's an anime, but it still has a really good moral background to it. It's called Psychopaths, and all the criminals, anyone who is going to commit a crime, or even if they do commit the crime but was caught later, they put all those criminals inside like small apartments where like they're able to live their life all the way up to the old age. They have books, they have access to TV and stuff like that, but they don't have access to society. They've lost that privilege. They don't have no access to society, but because of
a bit like
the
Australia.
government's moral background,
Do you live close to me?
I have a question.
them doing the act of like, let's say they had like these type of people that are detectives that would go out, and if they find someone that is actually committing the crime of murdering someone right there in front of them, they have the right to destroy, to eliminate that individual. Because
So you're in favor of banishment, is what you're saying, not death penalty.
I mean, yeah, because you're still maintaining the
Judge Dredd type shit.
You're still maintaining
but where are you going to
moral
banish these
ground
people?
without ruining
Yeah, but-
Australia?
But here's the question though: where does your moral compass come from? Where does that originate from?
I got mine from a factory in Connecticut.
Does it originate from Christianity at all?
Most of my morals do come from Christianity.
Okay, great. Hold that thought real quick, because I'm going to ask you another question real quick. So you're saying that you can't do evil, you can't kill somebody because that's evil according to your belief system, right?
No, I'm not saying you can't kill someone. I'm saying
Like,
the
that's
death
bad?
penalty. I'm saying the death penalty is where you have a group of people deciding
Right.
the fate of a person.
Correct. So this is what I'm asking. Do you think that Christ shouldn't have died for your sins because he faced capital punishment?
What?
This is your belief
Good
system.
question.
He shouldn't have died. He shouldn't have faced capital punishment.
The problem, Marte, it's a heavy question.
Well, I'm not
So that's
saying
a,
that.
that's a
I'm not saying
beyond
that.
mankind kind of question there.
I'm not saying that he shouldn't have died for the death penalty because it was already set in stone. Because he already knew someone was going to betray him. So, like, even in the story, you already know that was already set in stone. But
Not in the story, it existed. But what happened in existence in reality is that if he didn't die through execution, crucifixion, the whole Christianity religion
when I say story,
wouldn't exist.
I do
and so
mean
neither.
it did happen.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Fable or tale. When I say story, I'm not saying it's
What
fake.
does this have to do anything with the death penalty? I'm so confused.
Yeah. If Jesus wanted to stop that, he could have like 2 seconds.
What I'm trying to say is that it's complete. Like the death penalty is, the Bible is death penalty positive.
The fuck it is.
How?
The crucifixion is a death penalty. They used it for.
Doesn't mean that it's death penalty positive.
I don't mean it's fucking. It's not.
What do you mean?
It's not maxing it. It's not maxing. Like it's not maxing it, bro. It's like. I'm saying like yes, it's more positive. It's like one than the other. Yeah. Thank you actually for calling me though, because I'm like I did sound like I was saying like it was a huge fucking thing.
I'm still saying
no, it's not that you're saying it's a huge thing. It's just that you're saying it's a thing at all.
Yeah, it's not at all. If anything, if you have a Christian worldview and you believe in the Bible, you should be against the death penalty.
Then you shouldn't wear a crucifix on your neck because that's an electric chair back then.
Exactly. Thank you, Marte. Like
Wait,
it's just, it doesn't make sense.
You shouldn't wear a symbol of execution from the capital death penalty on your neck. You should never wear that thing.
Well, I mean, I
Why?
feel like there's this. Well, because he's basically equivalent to the symbol of like having like a necklace with like a
What?
noose.
No,
a
this
noose,
is-
for
this
instance.
I like an electric chair around your neck, like a little figure that represents an electric chair on your neck. You should never wear that then. By modern day standard, like death row records, they wear like the same thing, right? But Christ died on the cross, right? But we wear crosses everywhere.
Death row records to cross. How do we do
Well,
that?
exactly. Don't ever wear the cross on your neck then. Like that. It's
That doesn't even make sense.
Well, hang on. Wait,
The thief
saying an image.
You're anti. Hold on, you're
Wearing an
anti-execution.
image to doing an action.
You're anti-execution.
Yes.
The only way Christianity would have happened is through fucking execution, right?
Yeah, but did you execute him?
What does that have to do with
Does that? What are you talking about? We're talking about the good or bad of execution.
Okay, yeah, but
So just to be clear, you're saying the people who whipped and beat Jesus on his way up to being crucified, and the dude who stabbed him in his rib, and everybody who sat there and laughed, that was all good.
I'm saying it without his ex.
Didn't ask that. Was it good?
Are you sure? No, I didn't. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Is it good? I did not specifically.
Yeah,
frame
you
it so
said that
it was
it
good.
makes it good.
Yeah, okay, if I'm framing it that makes it good, it's because it fucking existed that we can actually have Christianity because it happened. What the fuck are you trying to say, Speakeasy?
That doesn't mean
more of the understanding
That doesn't
of what
mean-
happened to the
That
Savior.
doesn't mean
That's
that
the point of the
us
cross.
executing other humans is a good thing. God coming down and knowing he was
No,
taking
I'm
that
saying-
sacrifice.
I'm
is
saying
not
I'm
the same
pro.
thing.
I'm saying I'm pro it because the only reason that it exists, the only reason Jesus Christ exists is because it happened.
Do you
And-
understand
and-
that's the same thing Voltaire saying? I'm pro death penalty because there was people who killed Jesus. So
Yeah, but the Bible affirms that.
That makes no sense at all. That's a false comparison. That's the dumbest comparison ever. Because everybody else is Jesus Christ. Everybody
Kings
else is Jesus
by
Christ.
God to affirm the death penalty over and over again in the Bible. This has happened repeatedly throughout history in the Bible.
Thank you. I was going to say there is textual evidence in the New Testament where Jesus himself, one, does not condemn state execution, and two, appears to imply that the state's authority to execute came from God.
Yeah.
Sheba is well read.
Oh, yeah.
That is in the Bible, yes.
Yeah, so okay, we're gonna jump right to that. So just to be clear, when you say he doesn't condemn it, is that the same thing as promoting it?
No.
Whoa, that
Okay,
was a
then-
damn.
I would
just
argue
because he
that-
doesn't explicitly condemn the death penalty doesn't mean
Does he condemn homosexuality?
he's for it, is it?
Wait, we just did the same thing with NFL. We didn't promote
It's so ridiculous.
You look at the Bible and then
wait.
look up
So
to
when-
see rainbows. It don't work.
in John, I think. It might not be John. In one of the four Gospels, when he's doesn't he say to Pilate that Pilate's authority to execute him comes from God? And that seems to me, at least, maybe not an endorsement of state execution, but certainly he appears to be condoning it, because he's saying that Pilate has authority to execute him. He's not saying Pilate does not have the authority to execute him.
No, he's explicitly showing him he doesn't have the power. What do you mean?
Not the argument I'm making, but I can't make
He's saying
any
to him,
other
you would
argument
have
'cause I'm
no
on my
power
fucking phone."
over me unless it had been given to you from above.
Right. So there he's saying he does have power over him, and that power over him has been given to Pilate from God.
No, that
Right.
would mean the authority is from God.
Right, but coming through
So
Pilate.
mere men in our law system don't get to they're not getting their authority from God.
Well, I mean, I
Well,
suppose
he
that
tells us
depends
to
how
follow
we
the laws of the
interpret
land, right?
that passage.
Sorry?
This could be a good debate prompt for DK, you know. Actually.
Yep.
The
Hey guys,
biblical
I'm
one,
gonna interrupt.
religion
I'm
themed one.
gonna say goodnight and I'm gonna step out. Tareyak, good night. It was real. Thanks for having me up. Good night, everybody. God bless.
Ladies, man.
Appreciate you, Pseudo. Thanks for coming up.
You got it, man.
I'd like to make an announcement. We have 3 coons on the panel now, and I'm proud.
That's right. Don't
wait, raccoons. Please don't sully the supreme raccoon with your colloquialisms.
There
Thank you very much.
Sorry, blaspheme. Yeah,
He's making it racist. Making it odd.
Okay, well, I'm one of the coons on the panel.
Well, there you go.
Let's think about this for a second. Are we not taught we all bear the image of God?
What do you mean bear the image?
Yes.
We're made in the image of God.
Yes. And we're also taught from Scripture that sin doesn't erase that image; it just distorts it.
Right.
Right. So therefore, if every human bears the image of God, that means every human is capable of repentance.
Agreed.
Right. So if you take away their chance at repentance, what is that? What are you trying to do? Play God.
I'm punishing them. I'm punishing them for a crime. See, the fact that the authority to judge is ultimately vested in comes from God doesn't mean that he can't vest that in other people. In the same way that as the government sets the rules, it vests police officers with the authority to do certain things, and the police officers can do those things, and they don't need to check with the authority. They just have the authority to carry out the functions that they are permitted to do. Similarly, I would argue that God is vesting the authority in sovereigns on earth to enact his will.
Shiva, you understand that Jesus acknowledging that the only reason Pilate could kill him is if God was okay with it. You understand that does not equate to all authorities have that same power. That is not stated in that text.
I mean,
that's what I was trying to
I agree
you're
with
just
you
making
that
that up.
Jesus never explicitly says states have the right to execute criminals, but neither does he say states do not have that right.
That was a pointing out of the it being prophesized before him being there. He's pointing out this, that you don't get to kill me because of you having some power. It's God that has. It's the Father that allows this to happen, not you.
Right, but he's allowing it.
If God, aka Jesus, wanted him not to have that power, he wouldn't. That's what he's saying to him. He's not saying to him, yeah, God gives you the power, bro, and you can kill anyone you want. That's not what he's saying.
Oh, man, I'm much less, my knowledge of the New Testament is way more sketchy than the old. I was going to maybe bring Paul up, but I think I'm not, because I'd be in the weeds and not really knowing what I'm talking about. So I'm going to, not do that.
And just real quick, because I forgot to shout this out. Shout out to Dar for the 5 gifted memberships. We got Salvadorable, Dali, or that, something like that. Dean Jacobs, Andrew Burnt, Shiva, and Shantae got one as well. So that was a mega pull for Dart in terms of gifted memberships. We're up to 135 in the wheel bank as well, folks. Let me know when you want to spin.
JS read my mind.
Spin that wheel, Tareyak.
Oh, shows I'm going to spin that motherfucking wheel.
Get off this shit.
Should women be allowed in combat roles in the military?
No,
never.
Hell no.
Why?
We're going to automatically go to protection and we're going to lose our shit.
And men are only just
hold on. I'm going to do this like I dissect Speakeasy's prompts. Wait, are the women on the evil side?
What?
Yeah, like are they there? Like just you can distract the men.
That's what I'm saying.
So it's a good thing.
Go protect them.
It's a good
we
thing.
have a
Let's
gay
say it's a good
rights
thing.
activist backstage. Let us know.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Mark, and welcome to the show.
What up? What up?
G'day, mate.
The gang's out here. What happened to my Queenie, baby?
G'day, mate.
There he is.
Speakeasy can't play that Tyrion's gay music.
What the fuck is this?
We need to play that.
He's trying to take my spot.
Only thing
we need-
That's it. Well, there was all that much sense up here.
There we go. Sing
Why
it.
is Kieran gay?
I think there is a good reason to allow women combat roles in the military, and it's for this reason. In the ancient Near East, if a woman struck the final blow, which happens often, it happens a few times in the Old Testament, that was considered really shameful. And I think, as well as destroying your enemy, you want to demoralize them as much as can. So you have a cadre of women who are behind the front lines, right? You captured enemy male soldiers, you take them prisoner, and then you have the women kill them all.
And
Yeah, but Shiva, on the other side of
now
that,
I see what the actual prompt is. So it's like, yeah, I'd like to have
if you
women in
wanna-
military roles. They can
if you
push a
wanna-
button. They can clean the fucking floor. Like,
No,
sorry,
if you want to talk about, if you want to demoralize your enemy, the best way to do it, the best way to demoralize your enemy is to capture their women soldiers, make them pregnant, and send them back home. That's demoralization. That's why we shouldn't have women in combat roles. Yeah. Yes.
I thought you were great
Yes.
maxing.
One of many reasons. I agree.
Great maxing.
Yeah, you capture the
There's
female
also
soldiers,
the added
you make them
benefit
pregnant,
that if you have,
and you send them
if
back
you
home.
have women, there
No,
is
he's
an
right.
added benefit.
He's right
There
because
is an added.
POWs. That's what he's speaking to. He's completely right about that. Yeah.
I think you guys are overlooking an added benefit of having women in combat roles in the military, which is
I
that
am
we'll
not.
have a steady.
They can press.
Let
a
me
button.
tell you what it is first before you say that you're not.
Go ahead.
You would have a steady supply of sandwiches on the front line.
That's right.
Ooh, fair point. Fair point.
Any supply of liabilities and distractions. Yeah. Go.
Sandwiches. Two pieces of bread with something stuffed in between it.
Shiva, I will retort with the best chefs in the world are men, and men make better sandwiches. Fuck them.
Yeah, but you don't want the best.
You want the
food
best
on the
sandwiches
battlefield.
when you're on fucking war. You're gonna be like, oh my god, this sandwich is so
You
good.
just
Let's
want
stop
a
fighting.
honey, right? A quick sandwich. It doesn't have to be
Yeah,
amazing.
you're like, wow, this is the greatest sandwich on the planet, and then you get shot right in the dome.
Well, wouldn't you want to have a good sandwich before you get shot? You want to eat a shit sandwich before you
I'm
get
gonna
shot? What's
say,
the matter with
I'm
you?
gonna say yes, but they have to be Muslim women.
Oh,
It's World War One.
I don't think they
better
make
be
good
eating
sandwiches.
shit. No, no shit sandwiches in World War One. That's for sure. Everybody's gonna die.
They can make some good hot-
Everybody's over the
I have an
top.
argument.
and
I
everybody's
think we should-
fucked.
I
They
think
could make
that
some
we
good
should have
hummus.
Transformers in the military. Here's the reason why we should have Transformers in the military. They like mass shootings. They don't. They like to delete themselves, and then they're not. They also have really mean attitudes. I think that we should have them on the front lines, for sure.
Yeah, but can we make them powered by biological matter? So
Well,
they
they're
are
really
fueled-
men. They're really men that we're putting on the front lines. They're mean. They like
Yeah,
mass
no,
shooting.
Yeah,
You
but
wanna-
what I'm
What if
saying
we
is-
just had like
you
10
wanna
of them and they
preserve-
just all rolled big boulders? It was like
you want to
5 big
preserve the
boulders.
Omnitrix, Shiva.
We just
You're
ruined them
thinking
that
about
way.
the Omnitrix, aren't you?
What I'm suggesting is that
Well,
we
the
make
problem is if
make
they
the-
if
Oh,
they do
sorry, the
sorry, Shiva.
sentence interrupt of yours.
Hey, bro, I'm
What-
sure I started first. Okay, so just calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down,
Stop
Mate.
laughing.
Get a quick fucking joke out. Jesus
No,
fucking Christ.
So, Mate,
Or
the problem
here's
with the
another
Transformers
idea that's
is the
going to be
enemy
very
just has-
controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Welcome in, Shazzy, and Shazzy says you could shut the fuck up, Karen, and spin that wheel.
That is just like Shazzy, that queen, the mother of the wheel.
Is motion itself an illusion that our brains can't handle?
Wait a minute.
Or can it?
What'd you say to me, boy?
This has got to do with Zeno's arrow. A little bit of philosophy for you.
That's got to be
Like motion
that's got to
something
be
our brains
Shiva.
can handle.
I know this from someplace. Tareyak. Yeah.
That's got to be.
Yeah, Zeno's arrow.
Yeah, well, can you define a basic unit of motion? Can you define a basic unit of of distance?
Yeah.
If you can, like, if I walk from if I walk from here, if I walk from here to the wall, and then I go halfway.
Yeah. How many trash cans is that?
Halfway again. How far?
It's a lot.
15.
15 trash cans.
Kieran, E equals MC square, bro.
You got to remember this coon where it went on for like over 2 days, 5 hours straight. Boom, boom, boom. This was awful. Shiva ended up with the good one there, the grand coon.
Is motion itself an illusion that our brains can't handle? I mean, if it's an illusion, presumably, and we are perceiving it, presumably our brains can handle it by virtue of the fact that we are perceiving
Can
it.
you still hear me?
Well,
Yeah.
No.
Well, we could perceive it, but if we think
we
about
can't hear you.
That's
if we
crazy.
think about it,
like
if
no,
we think about
my
it,
phone
too,
actually died and then fucking
It's like-
turned back and I'm still here. Go ahead.
That's
Karen.
too bad, but we can't hear you. Carry on, Shiv.
yeah.
Also, shout out to Shazzy for the £10.
so maybe-
Appreciate you.
I want to hear what Kieran says before
just
I say
because we can
goodnight.
perceive it. Yeah. Okay. So, a person tripping on acid can perceive illusions. It doesn't mean they can handle it.
Well, okay, look. Well, okay, right. So we need to break it down. Presumably, let's just ignore is motion itself, because that's presuming that motion is a thing, right? We'll just ignore that for the moment, and we're just going to focus on an illusion that our brains can't handle. Like, so when we say our brains,
I gotta go to bed, fellas. Thanks for having me on, Tareyak. Fuck, this was fun. God bless y'all. I love y'all, and have a good night. Morning.
Have a good one.
Have a
dude.
good one.
See you, Voltar.
Keep well, bro.
when we
God
say
bless.
that our brains can't handle it, like how I'm interpreting that is that we can't like understand it in any way, right?
I was thinking it more on the lines of it makes us extremely uncomfortable.
Right. Okay. But I would say that you can handle things that are uncomfortable.
Sometimes someone could flip out, if they couldn't handle something. So, like, they sort of become dysfunctional, or they,
Like an illusion that our brains can't handle would be something that when you look at it, it drives you insane, a la in a kind of Lovecraftian fashion, like makes you go mental. But motion doesn't do that to our brains.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. So, no, but I think if we think about it too much, like most things, you can end up freaking yourself out. So I guess the way to handle it is to fuck this cunt and not fucking talk about it.
Well, thankfully, we've got a gay rights activist backstage to talk about.
Bringing in the studio this morning, one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Darth, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
It's not
So,
Mr., it's ma'am.
Yeah, this prompt comes from Zeno's paradox, where it's like he basically says that in order for it to travel, something to travel, right, it has to from its end, from the starting point to the end point, it must travel half, which means there's an infinite amount of points between the starting point and the finishing point.
That assumes that space isn't discrete. All that
Wasn't there like yesterday a recent discovery on this between neutrinos?
For instance, a really good one would be like motion as an illusion itself is like the movement that you're doing is based on the perception of the, I guess you could say the vessel you're in the soul's just what's, perceiving it through that vessel. Because if you go 2,000, I believe it's like 2,000
years
away,
Sorry.
and you looked with a telescope that could see Earth from 2,000 light years away, the theoretical possibility of seeing the planet all the way down to the microscopic lens, you would see Roman time
It depends. If you overtook the light that was being reflected from Earth at the time of Rome, if you
Now,
overtook
all that's
that
bullshit.
light, so you'd have to be traveling faster than the speed of light to do that. That then
Yeah,
yes,
well,
you could then
you'd have to. Yeah, relatively, you would have to travel a little faster than the speed of light, and the only thing known faster than the speed of light right now is the expanding universe. So,
I'm not sure that's
But
true.
anything
Is
that's
the
massive,
expanding faster than
I guess it's not really say it's faster than the
Yeah,
speed of
it is.
light.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
so far out that it's
Yeah,
hard
it
to
is. It is.
Right, yeah. So the universe is wait, hang on. I understand what
Wouldn't
he's
this
getting
be
at.
like saying you can't spend $1 because it has 100 pennies in it?
No, it's
Wouldn't
to
it be the
do
same
with the
thing?
speed of light being a hard limit in terms of velocity or speed. I think those two
Well,
terms are slightly
well,
different.
that's why I said
And
E equals
so
MC
inside the
squared at the
universe.
start, because it's energy times matter times
right,
the
right,
speed
and
of
so
light.
so the speed of light, a photon
Energy equals mass
apparently
times speed of light.
doesn't experience time, right? So when a photon from the sun, like I think it takes about 10,000 years to get from the center of the sun to the surface, and then like eight minutes or so to get from the sun to Earth, right? But from the photon's perspective, that entire journey is instantaneous. Now, I don't really understand what that means, but you know.
And then also based on the perception of light, I believe it was scaled out based. I can't remember the whole mathematical thing on it, but it's like if a person's standing still and the other person's running, but they're staring at the same light in the sky,
right?
Or up like the same star in the sky, the person who's running is going to be seeing.
I think that might be a myth.
7 seconds or 7 minutes earlier than the other person.
I think that might actually be not true. Because I think we may have watched the same clip. Was it with Neil deGrasse Tyson? And
Neil deGrasse Tyson's full of shit. He just talks
and another fellow. And they were talking about this paradox, and that really interested me. So I kind of looked it up, and it's apparently the way that he was
theoretical bullshit people make up is just as good as fucking Warhammer lore that gets added into the collection.
Quantum entanglement. Once entangled, always entangled, no matter how much the distance.
Don't even get me started on physics.
Does not matter.
Hold up. Did you guys see? Hold on. Did you guys see the research that came out this month where darkness travels faster than light?
Yeah, it's bullshit.
How?
Well, hang on. When you say darkness travels faster than light, that implies that darkness has
look it up. Google that shit.
On its status.
Singularities or holes within light waves can travel faster than the speed of light. This finding observes ultra-fast electron microscopy by researchers.
Has it been confirmed and peer reviewed?
I mean, it's not been proven.
What's the methodology that was used? Exactly.
It's a hypothesis. The fact that it's a hypothesis
it's theoretical.
Doesn't mean it's not interesting.
No, it's theoretical prediction.
That's misleading. What you're looking at is misleading, bro.
Well, maybe
all they did was measure dark points and holes and vortices inside of light waves that can move faster than light as a pattern. That doesn't mean there's like some substance called darkness. Dude. Darkness is the absence of light. There's no.
Do you mean like
no substance?
Like a wave? Right. Okay. Yeah.
Well, our understanding of light bulbs.
Because his claim seems to imply that darkness is a stuff that isn't just the absence of
problem.
light.
Yeah.
Well, it's like it's the similar claims that they make with.
But you realise, like our understanding of light bulbs is the opposite. When you switch a light bulb on, it sucks all the room, and that's why you get darkness.
Think about this.
And then when you switch it off, the light turns again.
Yeah, if you're shining a light at a wall, right? Say like you get a flashlight, shine it at the wall, pass your hand in front of it. Darkness didn't travel to the wall. You blocked the light from getting to the wall. So like there's nothing to measure that it's faster than light. That doesn't even make sense. Darkness is the absence of light. There's no substance of darkness to even measure.
No, it's the other. It's the other way around. Light is the darkness of light. Light is the absence of darkness. Light is the absence of darkness.
Hold on,
Is that
I'm
what
not
they
the only
teach
one
down in
making a thing.
Australia,
darkness
bro? Is everything backwards
The
and
default-
upside down
the
here,
default-
bro? What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Well, prove me wrong.
Oh,
Prove me
like
wrong.
that's just like a simple experiment you could just do with your own flashlight in hand and realize that there's no darkness traveling to the wall. You're stopping the light from getting to the wall.
It's very easy.
Well, the problem is
right?
you can't. The problem is you can't put your hand. You can't put your hand in front of the darkness. Like it's an illusion, right? Like
Dude,
you
no,
can, but you can't
oh
see
my
it.
gosh!
Like blocking the darkness.
Listen, what generates what?
This guy
what
said you can't put your hand in
light
front of
is
the dark.
generated by something. So darkness is by proxy the absence of something because the light is something generated. So it is by proxy the absence of the thing. It's not
No, bro. No, light is the absence of darkness, brother. If you remove the darkness, you have light.
What the hell?
Kieran's fucking with us. I see he's pulling his Australian accent on us.
I look forward to reading your paper on the subject, Kieran.
I mean, there's a whole
It's all
bunch
going to
of
lead to sex.
I mean,
Kieran probably doesn't eat the donut holes either because
Well-
they have calories in them.
Yeah, what in?
No, I eat the. I actually. Well, the funny thing is, the donut hole is actually the bit they poke out. That little solid, that little that little nut.
That's the whole
So
point.
the hole.
You don't eat the donut hole. That's the same
So-
thing you're saying right now. You
Well-
can't. There's no darkness to measure, just like there's no donut hole to eat. You see how I get it? You get it now?
No, there is. When you punch the hole out, the bit you punch out is the hole.
Joke's on you. They're rolled with no hole, nothing in the middle to begin
Yeah,
with.
you
don't
can't
punch
have a
the hole
donut
out.
hole without a donut.
Wait. Hang on, can't you?
No. You can't have a donut without a donut hole, bro.
When does the donut hole?
You see how it works?
With the first bite.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Jack don't care about no Australian donut holes. He wants to spin the wheel. Which tastes
Oh my
better,
God.
deep dish pizza or thin crust New York style, Jamin?
Oh shit!
It's more than
Well,
taste.
I've never had deep
It's more than
dish.
taste.
Clearly,
No, it's the
deep
whole
dish.
experience, right? So it's
What?
He said
no
clearly
fucking
deep
thin
dish.
crust. What's
Damn.
wrong with you?
nope.
Thin crust. It's part of
New
the
York.
experience. It's more than taste. Texture. It's texture. A
crust
little bit of
is
crispiness add to the experience.
Thin
Who
crust
wants
is
bread?
code
Bloody
for not
experience.
making
Topping,
good
right?
dough.
Technically, hold on. Technically, New York isn't it kind of medium crust? Because St. Louis style is thin crust.
Well, Chicago deep dish then. But yeah, New York is like a hybrid, I have heard.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. If you have to make your
it's
dough,
only a medium
if
for
you-
carrot topping.
Pizza
If you make your dough thin,
It
it's
depends
just
on how many
because you
toppings
can't
are on
make
it.
good dough.
It's marinara soup in a bread bowl. You might as well go
If you
to
can't
Panera
make
if
good
you
dough,
want
you
deep
make it thin so you can compensate with the toppings. If you make that dough thick, it means you're confident in your pizza, bro.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
a bread
Dish
bowl.
is good as fuck.
Well,
Just a bread bowl.
I've never
you
had
make
it.
your thin crust and don't put any fucking toppings on it.
Good.
Just go and eat some bread. Just go and eat some bread then. You got to get the
Why would I
ratio
do
right.
that when I can have
It's all about ratio.
pizza?
Wait,
Yeah, it's a
do you
matter of
want
ratio.
a-
Like you
Do
like
you want a thin dish of lasagna or do you want a thick dish of the lasagna?
I want
Well,
you talking
lasagna.
That's
thick.
a
Exactly.
lasagna
If my
has
wife
nothing to
puts
do with
lasagna,
pizza.
then I want a
Exactly.
thick piece.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Lasagna,
Bro. You want a
sure.
thick piece,
Is it
bro.
pizza
Whether
or
it's pizza or lasagna. Same place,
That's
it's
what I'm
all
saying.
Italian,
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
it?
so
It's all Italian, baby.
yeah, so
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm
yeah,
not sure that I
so Chris,
I'm not sure that I understand this prompt because when you're asking which tastes better, well, that's a subjective experience, right? So there's no wrong answer.
Of
Shut
course.
your face, Shiva.
Yeah.
Shut
Yes,
your
there is.
face.
Yes, there is.
Shut your face.
So, Chris, would you prefer a thin sausage or a thick sausage?
Thick
After
sausage,
my
bro.
years
It's
of
more
talking
juicy.
to people, Shiva, I've realized that like my taste is the average objective right taste. So if you don't match it, you're wrong.
So wait. So if I prefer the pizza that you think is inferior, I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
you're
have
wrong.
What if I've never had deep dish?
I have the
Oh,
correct.
wait. So hang on. So if that tracks, then presumably that's a universal principle,
Yes.
and so therefore I can say
Yes, I'm right. Yes.
homosexual sex is better than heterosexual sex, and if you prefer heterosexual sex, you're wrong.
Well, one day when there's a Michelin star rating for sex, then
This
you
is
can
all
make an
wrong.
argument, bro.
But until that day,
Everybody's wrong now.
damn.
Me and Shiva have had this conversation. There's no such thing as sex.
There's no such
That's,
thing.
that's my argument.
Sakes.
There's
I think
no
he
such
said
thing as
no
gay
such
sex.
thing as- There's no such thing as
For
gay
this,
sex.
I feel like I'm in quicksand with these debates.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more.
Is that your
Ain't
rationalization?
no gay sex. Apparently, we're gonna spin the wheel.
I'm
Feel
just
I'm
saying
not
that
debated
dude
from
was hella
quicksand over
zesty
here, dude.
saying he ain't gay no more. Just saying, right? We ain't
Should
gay
we
no
bring
more.
back public executions for the worst offenders?
No.
No.
Probably
No.
scare the shit out of people.
Death penalty is already stupid in its own.
And by
Just
worst
do it in
offenders,
private.
do we mean
I think this is
by worst offenders? Do we mean
Who gets to judge
people
them?
people who malign the supreme raccoon?
No,
Yes.
people
What
who
if
do
you're wrong?
jaywalk. People who jaywalk.
Are they the worst offenders?
I mean,
Yeah.
you know what? It pisses me
People who
off in
kick
traffic, bro.
Okay, so
People
Chris
who
is
keep
going the
puppies.
French route, guillotine for jaywalking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
That's right.
Oh wait,
Damn.
are we so public executions guillotining specifically?
Well,
I mean,
Well,
that or
pretty
in the
rough.
bees.
Take your pick.
Well,
I'm a fan of people being hung, drawn, and quartered.
aren't most executions open? Aren't people even with the electric chair? Aren't they open to the public? Like there's a gallery.
yeah, because humans are sick.
That's part of the principle. Is it done in public?
That is true. Humans are sick.
If we
Yeah.
do bring back public executions, can we make them pay-per-view?
No, we have to throw them to the
Why don't we bring back
hippopotamuses for
public
food.
surgeries too? Like, what the fuck are we talking about, guys? Come on.
Can we make them pay-per-view?
They used to be.
Didn't they already do that?
They
It's
used
called
to be
public talk.
pay-per-view. Yes, that's how surgeries were. They used to make you pay for a ticket and you come and watch them fucking cut people open.
Yeah, students still watch people do surgeries. That's how they learn. And I
Well,
believe
yeah,
there was a show
students
called
that
Nip
are
Tuck.
learning.
Yeah.
But, no, like they used to just sell tickets to this shit. It used to
If you're doing it for learning, I feel like that'd be a different thing. Like you're actually studying it.
Right, right.
You go there,
Yeah.
it's like I just want to see somebody get cut
But
up.
if we did it pay-per-view,
We should do that, and then everybody who buys a ticket gets arrested as soon as they get there for being a fucking.
Yeah, their hard drives
Well,
get
hang on,
searched.
wait.
It's a honey
No,
pot.
no, there's a trick there's a money-making opportunity that we're missing here, because if we did it pay-per-view, then we could also set up a bookie as to whether they would survive the surgery or not.
Oh, damn.
It's still
I'm pretty sure
Rearrange.
they probably did that before.
Yeah, it might be a moral half,
Shiva,
but just
you were the
think
most-
of the money we could rake in.
I don't care about money.
You are the most brutal. Shiva, you're the most brutal Buddhist I've ever met, bro.
No, I'm on my nihilism arc now, Kieran.
He's a brutalist. Are you saying he's a brutalist,
gotcha.
bro?
Not sure that's any better.
I thought Buddhism
All right,
came
guys,
after.
I gotta wake up
I
early in the
thought-
morning.
I thought-
Grill. I will see you guys later.
I thought Buddhism came after.
Take
Okay,
it
see
easy,
you, mate.
mate. Thanks for joining.
Have a good one, bro.
Yeah.
Have a good
Yeah.
evening.
Take care, guys. Yep.
I
God bless.
thought Buddhism.
There, dude.
I thought came after nihilism. I thought nihilism was a pathway to Buddhism, not the other way around.
Well, no, that's wrong. Buddhism would reject nihilism. And you know what I realized recently, Kieran? I've rejected nihilism, but I've never really looked into it, so I can't say that it's false.
Shit.
It's funny because it's
well,
bullshit.
Don't look too hard.
What topic you want, JS? Fuck you trying to do?
He's trying to
JS
get us
is-
to talk about the moon. I guarantee you. I
Why is
guarantee
JS a scared little baby
I
back
know
bitch
exactly
that's
what he's
sitting in
trying
the
to do.
chat like a baby back bitch? JS, why are you sitting there like a baby back bitch?
Bro,
Why
you
don't
ain't
get up
ready.
here?
You ain't ready for next week, JS. You better fucking. You better get it together.
JS, easy
son.
gonna smoke you, bro. Easy gonna send you to the moon. You're gonna be the first one.
You're gonna be the first one on the moon, motherfucker.
You found that video, JS.
First class.
You're gonna get ya. Tell JS to get up here
Which
and argue some shit.
just want to know which
We do
avatar is
have one free spot, folks.
which avatar is Shiva?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm the
Which
Supreme
avatar is
Raccoon.
Shiva's?
He's the bear swimming in the water.
No, that's
No, he's
Speakeasy.
the raccoon.
Get the fuck out of
You
here.
got a raccoon.
Grandmaster.
Ah, this guy.
Angel raccoon.
Looks like he can.
No, that's
with
a
all the
doctor.
plots.
What kind of heretic raccoon do you have up on the
It's a
screen?
doctor.
It's a heretic raccoon. It's a heresy raccoon.
Oh shit.
Tracks.
If you look at a raccoon, they're kind of like small bears, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at them.
With thumbs.
Or big squirrels.
No, man, come on. They're more
Big
mean than
squirrels.
squirrels.
They don't
They're
run on
mean-
power lines.
They're mean little fox, you know?
It's a heresy
You're
raccoon.
vicious.
Little heretic raccoon.
But yeah, public executions for nobody. Okay, we really shouldn't be fucking. Listen, imagine giving the power to the state to decide who lives or dies. Right? Like this is the problem here. We say worst offenders. What is a worst offender? Do you guys think somebody who goes and like punches some old lady in her face a couple times is like really bad?
Damn right.
What did she do to
Get
deserve it?
killed for that?
What
No,
did
not
she
killed,
do
but
to
hurt a
deserve
little
it,
bit.
though?
What if the people judging them are wrong, even though there was a whole bunch of evidence against them, right?
What if the old lady was tripping mad shit?
Yeah, or she was on the window pane. She was pissed off.
Yeah. If that old lady robbed somebody, she deserves to be
But
punished.
not just that. Given the government that specific power would be like Logan's Run. Like it would end up getting worse and worse and worse, and they would just find more and more different things to label as like a reason to execute you.
Mm-hmm.
What if executions means people can just go and fart in people's faces? Then yeah, why not?
That's a crop
Just
dust. That's a crop dust
execute a crop dust. Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. Execute a crop
That's
dust.
you
in
know
someone's face.
Death by
You know, Chris.
gas.
If Chris on that basis, you could have like depending on the severity of the crime, the person farting eats different food, right? If it's
Well, what do
not
you
too bad a
mean by
crime,
execution?
they you know, like if it's a really bad crime, they got to eat some nasty shit.
Oh, no, that's a really good
Before they-
question.
No. The execution
No, Chris
would be-
asked a really good question, which I think everyone's ignoring. But I think we should address it. What do you mean by execution? Because you can just execute a task, and there's no reason why tasks shouldn't be executed publicly for the
We know
worst
what it means,
offenders.
Steve. We know what it fucking means. We know what it
Well,
fucking
do we
it
know,
means.
Bucko?
You know, it means.
Do we know what it
Hold
means,
on.
Bucko?
Back to the farting execution. Y'all remember in Jackass when they had to wear that, when Steve-O had to wear that fucking helmet and that one dude had a fart in it and shit like that? That's the execution.
I'm scared to death. I'm frightened and I don't know what to do. I'm confused and I want to go home.
Jack wants to go home. Fart. What are we talking about? Farting. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Johnny Depp knows Amber Heard shit on his bed.
Oh, oh my God. Well, congratulations. Oh, wait. We got the was it 10? I've got free gifted members as well, but I will get the thingamabob as well. And JS got a gifted membership, so congratulations, JS. But one sec, let me just spin the wheel again so we can get on to the next topic. And I forgot to remove the grift break one as well. So, like I said, if that comes up, we'll just spin again as well. Is cancel culture worse than the Salem witch trials?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Has cancel culture? I know it's ruined people's lives, but has it killed anyone? Has it?
Yes.
Exactly. I'm sure it
has.
has.
It directly killed it? Not someone harming themselves. People could do that all the time for different, stupid, ridiculous reasons. But has it killed anyone? And who has it?
Yo, Halfhood. I don't know if you've heard about this guy. He's called Charlie Kirk, bro.
I know that.
Yeah.
That's more than just cancel culture. I'm talking about the idea of being canceled, not being deleted from the earth, obviously.
But look, should we suffer a witch to live?
I mean, witches is bad, yo. I mean, why not, bro? Now, I've heard they burn real good too. They burn good too. I mean, come on. How am I meant to make a bonfire? You guys don't want to have no fun.
He's like, witches are the reason we have cancel culture.
That's the reason we have bonfires.
So he's like, you know what? The witch, the Salem trial ain't so bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. No, we can get into the nuance, but I think like the limited case of the Salem witch trials compared to the mass amount of damage that could be extrapolated from cancel culture, it would probably outweigh the amount of damage that was done by the Salem witch trials. Bros, maybe some of them bitches were crazy. I don't know.
Somebody look that up. I think
And look, maybe some of those trials were really fun.
Maybe they were eating mushrooms or something.
How many people actually died during the Salem witch?
I don't think. Yeah, that's the thing. There wasn't a lot of deaths. That's the thing.
I think it was like 24.
I'm gonna change my based off Chris's argument. I'm gonna change my position. I'm gonna agree with Chris. Yeah, I said Salem was worse, but no, I think he's right based on the scale and the spread of cancel culture, the destruction it causes all over the world. I think Chris, damn you, Chris, he's fucking right.
Based, I win. Do I get a lollipop now?
So would cancel culture be better if it was more efficient?
No. Well, what you want, like German cancel culture? What the fuck, bro?
Yes. Well, I mean, things that are more efficient are better, right?
Cancel culture is not lighting people on fire.
No, not necessarily. No, Shiva, a more efficient serial killer is not better.
Yeah, no, by definition,
that'd be worse.
We'd be better at killing things. That would mean he's better.
So just wait. So your view, Kieran, as a matter of principle, is that being better at things is worse.
Well, sometimes, say if I wanted to take a scenic drive, I want to go for a drive in the country, okay? The long way around to enjoy the scenery and the fragrances, or I could be more efficient and take the short route. Is that better?
Well, no. If you took the short route,
well, there you go.
Then definitionally, you would not be taking the long route efficiently. If your aim,
shut up, Shiva,
is to just go for a long drive, then the efficient thing to do is to go for a long drive. Otherwise, you fail to achieve your aims. That's the opposite of efficiency.
Yeah, that. While you smell your fragrance. What the fuck?
Better does not mean
over here making fucking sense.
What do you mean better does not mean more good? That sounds like you sound like my little retarded nephew. JS, get up here so we can yell at you.
There is a free spot, JS, if you do want to join, because we're only at 9 people.
You're probably at work.
He
I'm gonna
probably
keep
is.
making fun of you,
And
Jay.
we
as then you
got
come up
Jack
here.
spinning the wheel as well. Oh, again. When? The fuck? Can't even speak. We're going to spin again. I forgot to remove this one. We're getting close to finishing off the wheel, folks, as well.
What
God
happens
damn.
then? Does it explode?
We load up a second madness wheel.
Victorious exploded.
Are some people naturally meant to be followers and not leaders?
Yes. 80-20. 80-20, 80 follow and 20 lead. Or no, 10 lead.
I think
and
it's worse
the
than
bottom 10 don't give a shit.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it's more like 5.
No,
5%
everyone should
probably
be a
lead.
leader, and it should be confusing as hell.
Feels way worse than that now. Feels like 98 too.
What, 98 follow?
Yep.
Bunch of sheep.
Shut up.
Do we mean like in when we play followers and leaders, everybody should get a turn? Because no, I don't want.
10% should be leaders. It's kind of like the idea of the thermostat. Like, you don't want a whole bunch of people being the leader to touch the thermostat in the house. The dad is the one who has the stopping factor of what temperature it stays on. But you got your kids, you're gonna be touching that damn thing, and it'd be all like, "Hey, you're not the leader."
Yep.
Yeah.
Real quick as well.
Unless the dad has the authority in one of the children.
Well, yeah, then it'd be like, "Hey, when I'm not
It's not
home,
child.
when I'm not
Child is
home,
not
you're
the
the leader
plural of
of the
children.
Just real quick as well, shout out to Darts for $10 on the PayPal. We're up to 110 on the wheel bank. But like, what would you define as like a follower? Like, what makes someone a natural follower or a leader?
Just an anecdotal experience, I would say. People who don't, like, when the shit goes sideways, they don't know what to do, and like
The leaders just don't give a shit what you think.
Yeah,
they're just going to do it.
If you have opinions that are different to mine, then you're naturally a follower.
Yeah, but they would be, let's say, ignorant people that just like wouldn't, or like stubborn
followers.
people.
Hey, wait a minute. Are most of you saying yes to this?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah,
it sounds
Yeah.
like most of you are saying yes to this. I think.
Yeah.
I think that's bullshit.
Let's go.
And that's why you
What do
cough.
you mean by that? Like, what do they naturally have that makes them meant to be a follower or leader?
Oh shit! I also have an idea now.
I did explain that. Do it. They don't give a shit what you think.
On my view,
Leader.
if you have an opinion that doesn't coincide with my opinions, then you're naturally a follower.
Is this objective truth, Shiva?
Yeah.
I don't believe it's like a permanent thing, because I feel like like in a technical sense, like even like growing up as a kid, like from infant to kid to all the way to adult, you have to be a follower before you can truly become a leader. But there are some people who end up never taking the leading role in something and end up staying as a follower to something instead of being a leader, even of themselves or their life.
Does that mean they're meant to be that?
No, I wouldn't say that they're meant to be that, because they can change that. So that's where I would agree with you.
That's the thing. That's what's getting me on this.
It's not meant to be, because that's like, it's kind of like Jesus is trying to tell people, people can follow him, but it's his lifestyle is he's trying to show you what you can do to lead yourself.
Yeah, like meant to be would imply that there's some type of fate you don't have a control over.
Yeah.
And I don't believe that.
Yeah,
I don't believe that whatsoever.
I believe
I don't have a, like my grandfather does good and stuff like this, but like I don't have like a crazy wealthy family that has like generational wealth or anything like this. Does that mean I'm not able to build myself up to do that? Like, what would it be that naturally, is it genetics? Is it where I am? Like, I don't think there's anything that can actually determine this.
Sometimes as men, we're okay with somebody taking lead, right? we're not even picky.
Go
So
ahead.
you do that. We'll
I was about to say,
follow
I'm
you.
trying to think of the word for it about like inside the inside the brain when it comes to like somebody who doesn't want to lead but they want to always follow. There's a certain thing inside their head that's detaining them from wanting to get that. And I'm not saying it's like a finite thing because they can overcome it and be a leader and lead others instead of just being a follower. Because that's how you get other disciples. Like after the passing of Jesus, other people had to step up to become leaders to show to other followers, and it goes so on and so on and so on until everyone understands the lifestyle of everything Jesus did, and being that you could be that leader. You can not in a negative sense, because I know people can abuse a leader power, but like you have to do it in the Christian sense, like.
Well, yeah, I get what you're saying here, but what I was bringing up is that the fact that like the meant to be part would imply that there's some type of tied in fate that's determined for you, and this would take away free will.
And not just that would be like saying that there are some people who are naturally dogs, basically. And I hate to say that because I feel like dogs are pretty damn great, but like in the sense that like you're susceptible to never lead a group. You're always going to follow someone. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I do get what you're saying, but I still don't think that would mean something like it means you're meant to be like the.
No.
I worked with a guy that was like he liked doing labor because he didn't have to think much. He just got to just be like doing the slumping shit all day. Didn't have to think too much about what he was doing, and that was what he liked doing. But like he was there for so long, so like new guys would ask for help or something they didn't know how to do, and he would be able to tell them how to do these things. So he was capable of being a leader. He just didn't want to. Didn't want that position.
Do you think at that point he became a leader by building that advice and like making it work?
Well, I think it was a demonstration of how he could be a leader.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
The highest IQ person in the world right now, he's like a bouncer. He works on a farm. He said he loves to be a bouncer. It's crazy.
Can I throw a spoke in the wheels? The prompt does say people. So then if we say, what about if we say, so naturally most people are meant to be followers and not leaders. So men, yes, follower, women, men, leader, women, followers, meant to be. Ontology from the Bible. There we go.
And have we failed a little bit in our task? I think so. As of late.
Couldn't it also be influence, right?
But wouldn't it be meant to be that way?
My mother raised me well. So
yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're right.
I can see it that way. Yeah, Chris.
Because it does say people, right?
Feed to that. It's it's the hierarchy that was created from God. Yeah.
Yeah, because I saw the people part. If it said men, then I would have nothing to say. But because it says people, which is an interesting part of that, we have to take women into account.
That's true.
That's just being socially correct, saying people.
Plus,
that's a good point. Actually, I would concede to that 100%. That's true.
Fucking Chris wins again. Chris is changing hearts and minds over here.
No, dude, I'm just lucky because I've been sitting listening and I looked at the prompt and I had a moment of clarity. But remember, that's the thing. Like, if you sit back as a little tip, it's like what Speak did earlier. He also spotted that, like in the prompt. Like earlier, he also realized that, like, there's like a different angle.
Real source, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell him.
And this is why you all should appreciate.
On purpose.
This is why you guys should appreciate the way topics are worded on Verbal Combat, because Speak puts work into that shit. So this doesn't happen.
No, Speakeasy's prompt. No, Speakeasy makes the worst prompts. They're always ambiguous.
Just because you don't understand them doesn't mean they're the worst. Okay.
Well, if you agree, you have to say no. If you don't agree, you've got to say yes. No one knows what they're talking about. It's a fucking circus over there.
Boo, Kieran, boo. Spin that wheel.
You just need to learn how to bend like the reed in the wind and embrace the chaos.
And shout out to Easy for the 5 gifted, five
Legend.
gifted memberships. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very kindly.
Legend.
And we also have a premium meme. What do you think, gentlemen? The Andrew Wilson one?
I don't know.
It is the best premium.
What
meme.
is the Andrew Wilson one? Let's see it.
Yeah,
dude.
Well,
do it.
Hell yeah.
Let's see it,
do it.
baby.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist, everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here, who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
The silences.
Oh,
Why we call it the
you know,
premium
that
meme.
right there, that is exactly like, you know, I always say if actually I gotta say when I get my chance there to go to the whatever podcast, I have to be smart because like that's what I'm gonna want, that type of shit. That's what I'm gonna want to say to them right away. You know what I mean?
Like it's like the mic drop holy moment.
I just
bro.
like that's the type of shit I want to say to these type of bitches all the time. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, dude, that's like one of those like legendary Andrew mic drop moments, man.
Mm-hmm. The silence
Yeah,
is the whole
but
panel. All of them just there sitting there with their mouth open.
Yeah, they're all like,
the
chick's right beside Brian started laughing because she knew, oh shit, he's right.
I get there's a lot of Andrew Wilson glazing going on right now, but you have to ask yourselves this: how would he respond to the threat of Senegalese self-impregnating, handling women with flying cars?
Move this man!
Gentlemen, is democracy just mob rule with extra steps?
It's mob rule without the sticks.
We should ask the Reagans.
Yep. There's a grand Reagan right there.
These motherfuckers with their raccoons. I just don't get it.
Why is this such a pro coon pack, bro?
How much is a forced topic again?
$20. But if you do through the Ko-Fi, it's only 10, and we do have 100 in the bank as well.
Oh, okay. I just wanted. So, real quick. So I gotta get rolling here, but I'm gonna be listening in while I get off here. But let me make sure I do this first. This is what I want you guys to debate. But big shout out to you, Tareyak. I had fun tonight. This was wicked. Shout out to everyone else on the panel, everyone in the chat. You guys are fucking amazing. Make sure if you're not subbed up over here to Tareyak, you get your fucking ass subbed up, all right? How close are you to the 2,000 now?
I think I'm only like 20 away or something like that. 17 members away.
Ooh, nice.
2K.
17 away. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Everyone go sub up if you're not subbed up yet. If you're just sitting there watching and not subbed up, fuck, it doesn't cost you nothing but a click. Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Lazy.
But everyone
appreciate. I was just gonna say appreciate you, Easy. Is there anyone you want to give a shout out to or anything like that?
Well, no, just everyone sub up here. Make sure you guys sub up here on Tareyak's channel. I want to see you guys actually debate this topic. Don't run away from it. Who should get to vote and why, and be specific about it. And if you boys are coming to Verbal Combat tomorrow, I'll see you guys there.
BK, baby.
VK Friday.
Appreciate
baby.
Love you guys. God bless.
So, Speed, if you want to
Later,
be a
later, easy. God bless.
See you, man.
So who wants to go first?
Who should get to vote?
Yeah, I think.
And why?
Well, is
I
this
think,
only in
first of
America
all,
or
people.
everywhere?
I don't want to hear the
I think
5Q
people
bullshit.
should. I think to vote, people should have to do a course in civics and politics and learn about. Like most people who vote don't even know how the government works. They don't even know the structure. Like in America, the Senate, the three pillars: the executive, the Senate, and the judiciary. In Australia, it's a lower house, upper house. Most people don't even know how that works, and they're voting. So I reckon the first thing should be some kind of education.
Well,
should they learn their amendments too?
I feel like that they should learn. Yeah, they should learn their amendments, but not just that. I feel like that, and I should say a good given amount of years put into that effort. So you should start at a young age if you're going to try to become a politician. Well, I mean, if you're already
Everybody wave goodbye to Kieran for 10 minutes. I'll see you in 10 minutes, Kieran.
What the hell does that?
I'm about to say, if you're already like within the system, like if you're married and you own property and stuff like that, kind of like how it used to be before the 19th and all that bullshit. Other people be all like, "You're trying to get rid of females' rights." No, not just females, but dumbass fucking people, young people, dumb people. Like there's a certain branch. I would say the age of 25. To be honest, that would give them more than enough time to want to learn political views in school and work their way up to that. But then again, I also think 35 because you can't even work your way up to becoming a president till the age of 35. So might as well start doing that with all political area backgrounds. So it kind of puts a stopping on stupid people who don't learn enough education on certain things political wise, because you get all these type of people who get into politics and they get like a basics down of politics, maybe not even that, but they take like their feelings in there with them to justify for certain things. Now I guess you could say for a certain point it's okay to based off your feelings, but a lot of times people who logically do that, to me, it's based off of an ethic standpoint of their worldview.
In the United States, the government's first job is to protect our nation. We never said the government don't owe us any damn thing. No programs, nothing. They owe it to protect us and to keep the laws equal, so there's no monopoly.
So none of this appears to be answering who should get the vote,
right,
and why.
Right.
Right.
So military leaders should get the job.
I think retards should get the vote.
Army vets, Army enlisted, because we are first job.
Service. So yeah, I would. Yeah.
Well, I believe.
So, but you and still.
I believe Shiva actually has a manifesto written about this specific topic. He's very passionate about this new movement that he's starting. Steve, if you want to inform them.
Look.
Sure, there are a couple of things that we need to bear in mind. First of all, people who are educated are clearly overthinking everything, right?
Yeah.
They produce experts who produce results with nuance and caveats and all sorts of hesitations, whereas retards are confident. They provide a level of certainty and the ability to make choices based on nothing more than vibes. And I think there's something else to bear in mind. Retards are incredibly difficult to manipulate with facts, whereas someone who's educated, because propaganda relies on evidence and statistics and complicated arguments and whatnot. Like someone who's a retard, they'll hear that and they'll just fucking switch off and they'll just fucking like ignore it. But someone who's educated, well, they'll be taken in. I think it's for this reason why retards are the people who should get the vote.
Okay. Now that all the fun's over, people who do civic service, people who die for their country, and people who have a stake in the country, i.e. children or property, that's who should be able to vote. And the caveat that they should be able to go and protect their land and die for the country if needed.
And
as in volunteer. Is that what you're saying? Like join the army or whatever.
Yeah, voluntarily go die for their country if the call comes. Somebody who owns property. And then also a caveat would be given to also has children would get the privilege, and that would be one of the deciding factors too. So stake as in physical human stake, and then a asset stake in the country.
What about microwave steak?
Oh God, butter.
Oh,
This
geez,
guy,
no.
Boo this man.
Cal had to give us love.
Boo this man!
Do you know what, Jack of Blades? I don't want to hear you complaining about a microwave steak joke ever bloody again.
Yeah, you just brought it up.
I never did.
Well, I think from what like Chris is saying in terms of the whole like stakeholdership and all this kind of stuff, like it kind of stands to reason, because like if Chris was, let's say, saying, lads, after the show, like I'm gonna take us all out and pay for pizza or whatever the fuck, like it'd be pretty audacious for me to say to try and even make the argument that I'm going to decide where we're going for the pizza. You know what I mean? Because like I'm not paying for it, so why do I get to decide when it's not my money? Like fundamentally, like that's basically what the taxpayers are the taxpayers fund the government. They basically run the place. So why are there people that are not in the game or don't have no skin in the game making choices?
Well, and also,
I don't think they
shouldn't it be like in a household? I'm for a household vote, right? So, like, I live out in the country. Say you got a compound, multi-generational family. I mean, you could all argue and negate each other, or one person that owns all the property makes the vote. So they have to agree on it, so they can't contradict themselves.
Yeah, but what if nobody owns the house? Or all, you know what I mean? Not married, just understand what you're saying. Like the husband and wife cannot veto each other. It's going to be one vote per household.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily have to own the house. You could still have like fought in the military.
Oh yeah, you could rent it or whatever, but lease it.
Similar to that, yeah. In my situation, both my parents were in the military and live in one household. And generally disagree. So, like, that can get weird.
A lot of times the husband and wife will veto each other. But we're not supposed to know that. I guess that's why we keep voting booth kind of private.
But shouldn't, in a marriage, like, if we're coming at it from Christian belief, shouldn't there be a hierarchy there?
Yeah, there should be. Like I say, vote this way, you do it, woman.
Mm-hmm.
But it don't work that way.
But that's, I think the household's the nicer way to. But I'm also just trying to be nice. That's just my 2 cents.
Is that because
not a bad idea? Not a bad idea at all. That you would be a property. I don't know. What would you get? You wouldn't be. You don't have to be an owner, but you'd be invested in something.
Plus, also, like, the kids are going to benefit, right? If they live in the household too.
Well, yeah. Especially later on.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad concept.
My issue with it though, with like the stakeholdership or military, while it is or like what it covers the basis of kind of like the main kind of thing of like people who don't have like money in the system or blood in the system, or was willing to sacrifice blood for the system, like should have no say whether or not the system what moves the system should use. You still run into that like the problem that Plato outlines in the Republic, which is like the degradation of society, the 5 stages of degrading society, where you start with aristocracy and then you end up in tyranny. It's the same way the soul degrades, is the same way as with society. You know what I mean? Because the society is based on the individuals. So like for me, the ultimate form of government is one based purely on reason, sound reasoning. You know what I mean? Zero subjectivity.
Yeah. Well, that's also why the caveat I initially added in was not willing to join the military. It was willing to actually die for the country. So frontline battle, die for the country.
Do you know why we have roads in the United States?
Subjective.
The friggin' military. That's why.
Yeah, but how would you prevent the degradation to tyranny, where it eventually ends up with democracy or like tyranny, where it's like people just saying because I said so. Also, welcome back, Kieran.
Whoa, ding ding ding! It sounds like my damn ringer.
But I agree with the principle of like stakeholders and military, right? Either through money or through blood, you have to be contributing into the system. But then how would you prevent that system from degrading would be the next thing that I'd be focused on. And for that, I'd say that you'd have to then add an additional layer where each year you're going to have to take a test before you go out and vote, where you're basically going to be judged based on reasoning. And the test itself is going to be in whatever the primary language of the country is. And then from there, you're going to be given mathematics. You're going to be given like actual kind of like arguments and being able to tell the difference between an invalid argument and a valid argument, or a sound argument. Like contradictions, all that kind of stuff, as well as some sort of like test where you're like IQ test where you're basically doing pattern recognition and being able to predict motion. But I don't know if that's too much.
But who sets up all that? The government?
They already have ASVAB.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't equate to like
I
voting,
don't know,
does it?
I don't know. You're assigned to your duty or role, right?
Wouldn't that only work, Tareyak, if like the people determining that were above that threshold?
What you mean?
Good luck with that.
Well, I mean, who gets to determine it, right? I mean, we don't have that threshold. So if we're going to create that threshold, we have to kind of assume, or I mean, I hope not assume, but wouldn't that put us kind of in the same problem we're in? Because, I mean,
no, like when you're doing like the pattern recognition and the motion, predicting motion, those are objective answers. I mean, in terms of the argumentation as well, it's like they'll give you, let's say, a premise, conclusion, and it'll be like, is this argument valid, invalid, sound, unsound? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's purely just like engaging in your rational capabilities. Like, are you actually able to understand what reason is? Also, shout out to Jungle for the $50. One sec, let me play the clip, ladies and gentlemen. Says, shout out to whoever gifted me a sub earlier. I think that was one of the gifted members I gave, or it was Darth. I can't remember which one. But Massive shout out to you, sir, for the $50. And he says, big thanks and much appreciation. W Leper Nipples, lol, not really. Big ups, brother. Appreciate you kindly, sir. And I think this is official, the most I've ever gotten on a stream as well. So massive shout out to you, Jungle, and also massive shout out to Easy as well.
Your pot of gold.
Oh, Tareyak.
Me wee pot of gold. But like, in terms of like that system, like, would that be the quote unquote ultimate system?
Probably, yeah.
It's a lot.
It is a lot, though. Like that's my only kind of concern.
Well, and it would eliminate a lot, is what I think. But I mean, that might not necessarily be a bad thing.
By the time you acquired all them skills, you'll be 30 years old. In my opinion.
Well, it wouldn't necessarily have to be with age. You know what I mean? Because if you're like, let's say, a young buck, like 18 or even like whatever the minimum age the military is, and you do your 4 years straight away, and you have like reason and like you're able to rationalize and all this kind of stuff, like you'd want them voting as soon as possible. You know what I mean? Because they're stakeholders, or they've been willing to give their blood, and then on top of that, you also have that aspect of like they're able to engage in actual like rational discourse. You know what I mean? And Jungle again, he says, play the clip again. So again, we've smashed it, and we're only $30 away from hitting the 500 goal, which is something I thought I never was going to say. So massive shout out to you, sir, for the 100. Also, shout out to Hugh for the 5 gifted memberships as well, sir. I didn't miss that one, but also, yeah, like I said, the love and support that Easy's given me as well, like eternally grateful would be an understatement, to say the least. And also shout out to Jungle for the massive 150. And I think, Shiva, you're heading off. If you have any nuggets of wisdom or anything coming up you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, just revel in the glory of the Supreme. Yeah, thanks for having us. It was love.
Love you, Shiva, buddy. Look after yourself.
Appreciate you, Shiva. Thanks for stopping by.
Keep cooning.
And ladies and gentlemen, absolutely smashed it again with Jungle. Let me give you a little bit of pep. Oh, no, I'll give you the clip again. Massive shout out to you, sir, and we're up to $300 in the wheel bank, over 500 on the goal. Let me give you a little bit of Joey Diaz as well for smashing that goal too, a little bit of the Americana spirit.
Get up, cocksuckers, it's all over. Listen, we had a rough couple of months. Fucking Katrina's cousin Maria, the other one, Puerto Rico, Houston, fucking Florida. Listen, it's been tough up to now. The earthquake in Mexico, you know, the White House, whoever the fuck is going on, but it don't matter. They want to shoot, it's time for us to fucking shoot, cocksuckers. They want to get down and dirty, don't forget who the fuck we are, you understand me? We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. You send a message to that fucking North Korean. He's gonna be sniffing my dick and sucking my asshole. That's the focus. We're going to North Korea in like a year. It's gonna be an island. It's gonna glow in the dark. You know why? Because we're Americans, cocksuckers. Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Stop with the gun control. They're selling more guns than ever the last 3 days. Stop with the fucking whining. Stop with the Russians on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. Worry about yourself. Keep your eyes open and get the fuck off Snapchat and fucking Twitter, cocksucker. Stay black.
Stay black, folks. Stay black. And see Grumple saying who that? That's Uncle Coco. Joey Diaz, baby. But, gentlemen.
Dang, Grumple.
Stay black. Stay black. David Healy. David Healy. Of course, my favorite black man.
But
David Healy.
back
Like
to
a-
working out who should get to vote and why. Is there a better system?
No, the test included on my system, I would concede to. Sounds good.
No, I think we need a benevolent dictator. We need a benevolent dictator.
What do you mean, a monarch? A king?
Yep, I'm down with that.
You know, like in the Roman days, like the word dictator actually comes from when when the Romans.
Anyway, last week.
Anyway, Sade says spin that wheel.
Wait, isn't a dictator gay? Like, if you're gay, you're a dictator?
He's got a point. He's got a point. Is OnlyFans still a deal breaker if she deletes it before marriage?
Yes. Because delete is like loaded. Like you can't delete that shit, bro.
Yeah,
I think
agree with
OnlyFans.
that.
I think if a woman signs up for OnlyFans and does that, she should forfeit her right to have children at all.
No, it's not a deal breaker. Let's go.
Bro, how many sluts are you? How many sluts are you fucking? How many sluts are you banging? How many STDs do you have, Chris?
I'm here to fight you. I'm here to fight you guys because y'all need to stop agreeing so much. It's how you improve as
Fair
a
enough. Okay,
baiter. If you want to be a professional baiter and you be baiting people, you see, I used to be a fisherman, so I know one or two things, 3 or 4 about baiting. Okay, so listen. Does OnlyFans imply, does it anywhere say there she does porn? What if she has a cooking OnlyFans?
Yes, it implies.
Then?
Yes, it implies
What
that.
then?
Yes,
What
it does imply.
then?
It does imply
No, it
that, brother.
doesn't.
Get the fuck.
It doesn't. It says
does imply.
OnlyFans. What if she just cooks? There's no nudity on her OnlyFans. What then, Kieran? And she deletes it before marriage too, because she
That's
submits.
fine. Let me. Okay.
Exactly.
Let me put it back to you. Let me put it back.
I want a lollipop. I want a lollipop. I want lollipops. Okay, cotton candy. Cotton candy then.
Hang on, brother. Shut the fuck up. Hang on. Okay, let's agree. Let's concede. Let's concede. If she has a cookie baking OnlyFans, that's fine. If
it has proof
she was selling her
cooking, bro. If people paid her
hang on,
for
bro.
cooking.
Hang on, bro. If she was selling her butthole, if she was selling photos of her butthole for $5.99 a month, is it a deal breaker?
Why would she do that if she has a cooking OnlyFans? If she has a cooking OnlyFans, she
no,
wouldn't be
I'm
selling
asking
her
on the
butthole,
other
Kieran.
side.
Why would she be on home?
If she was selling, she was selling her butthole for $5.99 a month, is that a deal breaker? And if she deletes it,
huh?
Well, that's what OnlyFans is, right? That's what OnlyFans is.
Buttholes or donut holes because it's a cooking OnlyFans. You see, I got you. It would do a callback to earlier. The only thing
I think
she's
we're
dishing
talking
up
about
is
in
some deep
generality.
dish pizza, bro.
Well, there's
The
a
only
lot
thing
of
on the
content
menu,
on
bro.
OnlyFans that isn't porn.
You can't delete that shit.
I win again.
You can't delete
I'm
it.
here to tell you right now, we don't care.
John, they don't care. She wants to spin that wheel. I wonder which topic we're going to get.
Oh, I wonder. Any man's guess.
Would you date someone who still talks to their ex every week?
Absolutely never.
No.
Yes.
What if they have kids?
Yes.
What if they
Yes,
have
I'm
kids?
like you guys.
What if they've got kids?
You guys. No, you guys need to come with better arguments if you don't want me to take the other side, you assholes.
Dante, some wisdom up here. You know the truth. Don't do it.
No,
You can't talk
I
to
can't do
your
it.
children's mother anymore?
Yeah, exactly. What if
There you
I'm
go.
dating somebody who's there's a dad in the picture, so the child needs to communicate with the dad, so I need to talk to the dad once a week. What's wrong with that? Or if I talk to my ex-wife
Doesn't mean I
because
like
she's got my kid every week.
Yeah, well, maybe you and her ex could go for a picnic. You know, you and him could go and have some champagne and a blanket and sit down and look
Here
at
we
each
go
other's
to
eyes.
fragrance shit. Why
Oh,
you
do you wanna be silly with me? I can make it worse. It doesn't say ex-partner. So what if it's her ex-barber and it's a woman? What then? You guys see, you need to really read the fucking prompts before you come in here with your nonsense. It doesn't say.
Well,
bro, you have to understand it. You have to understand implication. Implication's a thing, bro.
I'm reading
It's
what it says on
implied.
the
It's
screen.
implied, bro.
What does it say on the screen?
What if they are phoning
It
their ex
implies-
via prank calls and constantly asking to speak to Ligma Ballsack?
That's stalking. That's
Good point,
stalking.
Dave. It's a good point.
Ligma, dude. I think you
That's
have
like Mighty
ligmas
Pierce.
in between your limbs, your ligmas, ligma things, bro.
Ligaments?
Tareyak.
You mean ligaments, bro?
That's
Damn
ligaments.
goal, man.
Ligaments, yeah, ligaments.
Nice.
You licking on mints? You licking these nuts? Got your ass, Kieran.
You ain't got shit, bro. You ain't got shit on me. Shut the fuck up.
No, you owe me a lollipop. I want a lollipop. Like when
A
I go to the
Valium lollipop.
doctor. I want one like
Listen,
one of
Karen,
those.
you need a Valium lollipop.
I want
Sometimes.
one of those cheap, shitty Chinese ones like you get from the doctor when you be a good boy.
Yeah, so
What
Chris,
are
would you
you
prefer like a? No. Would you prefer a thin lollipop or a thick lollipop?
It's thick, dude. Always go thick, bro, because there's more lollipop.
That when we're on Molly and when we're horned up, might not be horned up. You are horned up. Oh, please. You don't have a fucking chub right now.
Put the chubs away, gentlemen. Also, Dante says.
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
Oh shit! I need to play a longer clip. One sec. Okay, actually, because Shantae's saying spin it. This is actually we have footage of Shantae
Wait, what?
actually
She says
auditioning.
Chris can read. She said Chris can read, so I win, and then you must spin
No,
it
she's-
because they lost.
Well, actually, Chris, we do have Shantae. Actually, she tried out to be an actress. You know what I mean, and she actually has. We have our audition clip for when she tried to become a Disney princess.
Hi, I'm Felicity. I'm 22 years old, and I'm reading for the role of narrator in Princess Party. Just let me know when I can start. Okay.
Petunia Tabernacle emerged from the castle with a young frog. She took the frog and kissed him squarely on the lips. When she kissed the frog, he turned into a prince.
Felicity, could you do it a little bit more feminine, a little softer? I'm so sorry, just the note said that the narrator was wise beyond her years. Try again. Okay, no problem, I hear you.
What do you think, Chris? Yay or nay?
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
That's what I was saying as well.
I don't know what was wrong there. That was pretty good.
Gentlemen, is it ever okay to check your partner's phone without asking?
No. Maybe.
100%.
Don't even need to. Don't it? Yes. It's even better when you don't need to.
For it to be okay. 100% possible.
Well, I think for example, like I know my wife's PIN number for her phone. She knows mine. Simply having her PIN number, I don't need to check. Because she's already said.
See? Shantae.
She's already said.
Shantae. On Shantae.
She's already said, like, here's my PIN, here's my phone. I don't need to check it.
Same.
Yeah, exactly. What if I need to find my phone? So I need to do the find my phone type shit.
Correct.
I'm not
correct,
gonna wait
correct,
to ask
right?
her. I'm just gonna find my phone. What's the matter with that?
That's it. Yeah, but while you're there, correct. Like while you're looking for, like you're trying to find your phone, are you going to scroll through her messages to see who she's fucking talking to?
I mean,
Maybe.
it depends if her feed's bullshit or not.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some
What
good
kind of
scrolling
shit she
to be
posting?
done. Yeah.
No, I'm solid. I have access.
Same.
All I need is access. If I have access, I don't need to check.
Oh, that's a fatal error.
Yeah, because if you're allowed access, it means you shouldn't be there shouldn't be any problem. But if you're not allowed access, it means there's some implication for you not to see certain things. And if it's your partner, I would think that I don't think why would you have to hide anything from your partner? Because I wouldn't date anybody I have to hide shit from. It seems
correct. It's like
pointless.
it's practical.
Like a partner. Yeah.
Like it's practical. It's a bit the same as like I can I can grab her car keys and go and drive her car.
Yeah,
She can grab my key. Yeah, sometimes the phone's practical. Like my phone died, and I've got to phone the daughter. I'll just use her phone.
Yeah.
Right. And
I would say
therefore,
you should be able to with a partner. A person you're dating, maybe no. But if you're choosing them as a partner, yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah, this is a true story. My cell phone company gave me a whole line free, unlimited every damn thing. What if I use that as like a freak phone? Nobody knows about this phone.
Shante thinks that Kieran's talking too much.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Shante's day's ruined, unfortunately. It is what it is.
You heard the end of that. That's funny.
Gentlemen, is pineapple on pizza a crime or just misunderstood?
well, before you do that, just want to say, Tareyak, your chat hates me more than my chat hates me. What's going on here?
No, they hate me the most. Shante just roasts me half the time.
My chat are assholes, and I come over here to try and find some solace and some camaraderie, and your chat's worse than mine.
You feel like you fucked up? They love you.
I try to refine our arseholeness to peak arseholeness. You know,
trying to find some comrades.
I said camaraderie, not comrades. Get the fuck.
Comrades.
Oh, sorry. Shantae's paying me back for the dad jokes last night. Shantae, Shantae, you aren't supposed to spruik somebody else's stream when someone's doing a stream. That's bad etiquette. That's bad etiquette. Okay.
You never want to cross streams.
You never want to cross streams.
Unless you're sword battling. If you're sword battling, it's perfectly legal. If you're doing a sword fight, it's fine. Yeah, then it's fine.
But have you ever? Have you ever flushed a spider out of a hole in a tree by taking a piss? You know, like you're doing a piss on a tree, and there's a hole, and you piss in the hole, and a spider runs out and goes, "Fuck, you pissed on me, bro."
Karen, you come up with the craziest shit.
I live in America. What the fuck is going on right now?
This is why I blame pineapple on pizza. It drives the mind crazy. You know what I mean? We start talking about pissing on trees and shit.
Pineapple on pizza is delicious.
I know.
It's a crime.
It's a crime.
Crime.
I'm just going
it's a crime.
there.
It's a crime.
Game.
It's not a crime. So is barbecue chicken a crime?
No.
Okay, so what? So now you fellas with your culinary expertise need to tell me, how do you make either sweet and sticky sauce or barbecue sauce? What's the ingredients in that?
No, fuck sweet sauce. Sweet sauce is also a crime. Sweet and sour. Sweet and sour can get fucked.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't agree.
Well, barbecue sauce. What's in barbecue sauce? Do you guys know what's in barbecue sauce?
That's not pineapple on pizza, bro. That's not pineapple on pizza.
Oh, do you think there's not fruit in sauce?
Who cares? It's not pineapple on pizza.
It's not the fruit itself.
It doesn't matter.
Well, it does in the prompt. That's pineapple.
What is the pizza?
I will concede.
That is pineapple in the sauce, which is on the pizza.
I will concede. You could buy a pineapple on pizza and then pick off all the pineapple, and there's a little bit of pineapple juice on the pizza. I can concede it. That could be okay. But you're chewing all funky. But you won't fucking chew it.
Do you want to ramp up the level? Must I ramp up the level? You guys, I'm going to make it worse.
Why does fruit belong on pizza?
Okay, do you want to know why fruit belongs on pizza? Because there's more nutrients in fruit, which means you're getting a more holistic meal. And anybody that complains about pizza is a baby back feminist bitch.
Listen, bro,
you're complaining about pizza in a world that has bigger problems in it. You are the lowest form of a piece of dipshit marshmallow human.
I can agree.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
You say thank you. How do you? What kind of a bitch says no to pizza? Which kind of a bitch says no to pizza?
Unbelievable. This is why we can't have nice things.
Hey, I can agree.
You can't take the
I can
pineapple
agree.
off the pizza.
I can agree. Fruit is good, but not with ham and fucking
You're gonna
salami.
throw away a perfectly good pizza?
No, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, shit.
Exactly. You see.
Look it up. Look up the definition
gentlemen,
of pizza. Pineapple cannot be on pizza.
Here's a more interesting question.
If you had a robot, a sex robot, and it was controlled by a person in another country where prostitution was legal, but where you were at, it was illegal, but you're having sex with the robot, but the robot is being controlled by a person. Is that illegal? Number one. Number two, if you're a guy and you have sex with a female robot, but the female robot is being controlled by another guy, are you gay? But the robot looks like a girl. Like, let's say the robot looks like a girl. Like, are you gay or not? Only if you know it's a guy. All right, I really like that. So basically, it's like a Schrodinger's gay.
Schrodinger's gay, gentlemen. It silenced the whole panel. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's a premium meme. That's why it's a premium meme.
No. It's all gay because the intention and the mind of the person who's doing the sexual things is what matters. So you're still a gay homo because even if the person doesn't look like a dude, but it's still a dude, you're still a gay dude getting sucked off by a dude. Even though it's a clanker mouth upon your penis, you're still a gay.
Or
here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Oh, so welcome to the show, Jungle.
What up? And yes, humans are born without the capacity for full freedom. Some of them, yes.
Let's go, Jungle.
It's called disabilities. You feel me?
Yep, I was gonna say the same thing.
I'm here on panel. It's tracking right here.
My man.
Yes, we can agree with that one as well.
Okay.
What up, Jungle?
Oh, dude, am I gonna do it again? Am I gonna just do this again now?
Yeah, play the other side, Chris. I want to see it.
Yes, all humans are born with the full capacity for full freedom.
No, they're not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so you are born in the image of God. This life is not the only life, so hence when you move on from this life, you achieve full freedom in God. I win again. That's in the next life. We're four in now. Come on, fellas. Give me my lollipop.
In this life.
But aren't we talking about your time here on Earth? Whether you're free?
Where does it say in this life? Remember what I told you guys earlier. Read the prompt. Where does it say in this life? You're born.
It's got a point, but thankfully, Chris,
yeah, exactly.
You haven't won yet, Chris. You haven't won yet. We have a gay rights activist backstage. Let me introduce
We
him.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Original Vintage, welcome to the show.
What's happening, boys?
We should not call you Mr.
Welcome to the party.
How you going, son? How you going, son?
What's up? Good.
Okay, but somebody has to give me another argument then.
Just
what are we talking about?
Are some humans born without the capacity for full freedom?
We have to acknowledge.
If all humans have the capacity to be with God, that's the only true full freedom. Earth is limited freedom. But you are born with the capacity to be with God, so you all are born with the capacity for full freedom if we're made in the image of God. Under that premise, if you're religious, yes.
And if you're not
religious, hang on, Chris. Hang on, Chris. You sound a bit like a libertarian. When is our being with God full freedom?
You got like the Jesus thing going on too, you know.
No. Good point. But Chris, you're kind of. It sounds like you're worshiping. It sounds like you're worshiping freedom. Like what? How is somebody connected with God have full freedom? What does that mean?
Well, full freedom can
Freedom
only
to
be
do what?
achieved.
Freedom from what? Freedom to do what?
Freedom from bad things.
No, bro, you're just saying God, therefore, yes, okay?
Well, Kieran,
What does full freedom
why
mean?
don't you define freedom? What do you mean by freedom, Kieran? Well, what do you mean
You're the
by
one fucking
freedom,
evoking
Kieran?
it. You're the one.
Well, there I said.
You're the one saying that.
There I
God,
am. Freedom from sin. Freedom from suffering. Freedom from sin. There we go. I can add more caveats to it if you want.
What if they're an atheist?
freedom from responsibility.
Freedom from, well, what responsibility would you have in heaven? Do you know of any?
To worship God.
Yeah, but you're already doing that once you're there, right?
Yeah, but what if you don't go to heaven?
Are you free to not worship God?
You are no longer free.
Yeah, see, the thing is, the with the prompt is it says, "Are we born that way?" So it doesn't take life into factoring or decisions made. That we're speaking about the ability given at birth.
But do you see the word
correct? And by your argument, by your argument, we're born in the image of God. So are we born with full freedom, or do we have responsibilities toward God?
Oh no! Anyway, last week.
Anyway, Shadi says, spin that wheel.
No, man, we were busy with it. But anyways, it said capacity. It says specific.
Gotta use those spins.
For.
God,
so it
damn it! You never saw that. These are not the droids you were looking for, gentlemen. Nah, I'm giving them.
Take the L. Chris, take the L.
Our ancient dietary rules still smarter than modern nutrition science?
Living off the land is better than preserved shit.
I'm offended by this question.
Yeah, I agree.
You're fucking lactose intolerance or your celiac disease.
Yeah, both.
Gluten intolerance.
I agree.
Lactose.
I poisoned myself for 2 weeks with the protein powder by mistake. It's fucking stupid.
Well, we know from agriculture and studies the reason people get hard up for organic vegetables is nutrient contents within the food was higher, less preservatives, like Jungle said. So ultimately, even a shitty diet back then would have way more benefit than just anything we're doing.
No,
now.
bro. Look at it this way. Okay, ancient dietary rules means if your brother ate a berry and he fucking died, don't eat the berry. That's ancient dietary rules, bro. It's a trial and error. Modern dietary nutrition science, they know what they're talking about. Like literally, the only reason we're here is because the fucking guys who ate the berries died, and the other one said, okay, maybe don't eat that berry.
So then, are you saying the ancients are superior or the modern nutritional scientists? Because I can flip on this in a heartbeat. Do you want me to go the other side?
Yeah, do it.
Which one you want to take?
I'm saying modern.
Take your pick.
I'm saying modern nutrition science is better.
Okay. Modern nutrition science is better. So tell me something. Why are we eating pretty much motor oil or engine oil, and it's considered a healthy part of a diet? If we know so much right now.
When are we eating motor oil?
What
you
is
ever had a
sunflower
McDonald's
oil?
burger?
What is sunflower oil, and what is its precursors that is produced from? You know, it's like a petroleum byproduct. Which one of those is also Vaseline?
Taco Bell. Can we?
Is that nutrition science? Like nutrition science.
It's approved
says,
by nutritional science now. Back in the day, we didn't eat oil like a bunch of dum-dums.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Actually, Terry, you don't give no fuck about diets. He wants to spin the wheel, baby.
Actually, it's worse. We have better science now and we're eating more shit. So it's worse.
That's true.
Gentlemen, should religious leaders have any say in government policy?
Only if they allow themselves to be taxed. They should have zero tax exemption, then I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, I'd just say no. No, but we should elect religious people. So So the inference or the implication here is: should religious leaders who aren't elected, it's like the king and the king and the pope, going side by side. No, I think a better policy is just elect religious. Yeah, I'd say no. DPG thing is fucking going off tonight.
We got to do some schisms right now.
Oh my god. Shout out the jungle for the 100. Are you saying that you want to change the topic to racism, or like why racism is good? Or, okay,
Do
let's
you
change
have
the
a
topic.
racism reel?
Yeah, do you have a racism wheel that I don't know about?
Tareyak.
Unfortunately, no, I don't. I don't have a racism wheel in my thing, but I can force the topic off. Is racism? We could go necessary or good. Which one do you want?
Necessary.
Necessary.
Tareyak, see, I called it. I said it's time for schisms. You did the autisms, and now we're doing the racisms.
Mama.
That's the way.
So, what type of racism is necessary, guys? Let's talk about it. All racism or specific racisms?
Tribalism.
Well, then tribalism and racism are different, aren't they? They're different.
What is the basis for racism? We're gonna get like into definitionally what is white, what is black, or how are we gonna define race? If you want to break it down.
I would say race is based on culture.
Yeah.
Not necessarily skin color.
Oh, so culture rather than race. Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I factor in tribalism as my schism instead of. So I would define my racism as tribalism, and that being based. So based upon your tribe or your culture. So Christian, Muslim, these kind of things. Yeah, we should care about that. Based. Not based it on skin color, because anyways with the genetics we can get all flippy floppy about what's white, what's black, who's Asian. None of that matters. I'm a Christian. I follow Orthodox beliefs. So in my opinion, if you're part of my culture, we're family. Otherwise, other than that, I'm skeptical.
The debate comes into what is the cultural norm that should be accepted, though.
So yeah, because now defining what would the implications of the schism be?
I think the real question is, what is race? Trust me, it's a hard fucking question. The prompt is racism necessary? So can we define race?
Well, that's what I kind of did, right? But how would you define it, though?
You can't.
Yeah, it's such a broad question.
Well, me and Jungle said to you.
Well,
guys,
I think
I go with culture, and then I
think
added
legally,
the schism, right?
In Australia, there's like 16 different ways to establish race, and none of them overlap. It can be genetics, it can be culture, it can be ethnicity, it can be, none of them overlap. It's very, very hard it's impossible to define race.
Okay.
Like right now sitting here, I'm as black as Chris. Okay, we black.
No, I win. I'm full African, bro. 6th generation. I'm original South African.
Well, like it turns
baby.
out,
6th generation.
Like it turns out, I could be the whitest bloke in the world. I could compete with the sun. Okay, with my whiteness. But it turns out if my great-great-grandma had an effect.
Kieran, you're cutting out.
Yeah.
You need to stop strangling the kangaroo. It's affecting your Wi-Fi, buddy.
That's why we just use the ears. We just move the ears a little bit to the left, and then just to get the signal better.
Dingo ears.
Signaling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dingo ate my Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
No, but Kieran, you're cutting out, buddy.
They would just sticky tape it to the roof.
That is racism. See, that was a racism against Australians.
Modern
Am I good now?
racism or the Greek term?
Yeah. What's the Greek term for it?
They believe that different nations or different countries or cultures had lower IQ than others, and that's what was ranked on the hierarchy of racism. It had nothing to do with color.
So, IQ based.
Yeah, so like there could be other if you had to base it off of color and said that there was other different parts of people in Europe that were white that had a lower IQ of other people in a different part of Europe that had a higher IQ, the racial system in that of racism would be the people with higher IQ are superior to the lower IQ because of an intellectual cap, basically.
So the biological determining factor is they're not like melanin pigment or cultural, like Cartesian coordinate location on this planet. It boils down to the biological factor of IQ.
Yep.
Yeah, where I'm kind of getting it with this
That's
thing
why the
deep.
modern.
With this,
Hold on, before you hold on. I was about to say
Go ahead.
because the modern version I don't believe in. I can't see. I'm colorblind. I don't see color when it comes to the modern term of racism.
Yeah,
because
me
I would
either.
have to get every single what society has to have me determine as a black guy or a black person. I don't see it that way. I just see a person, even when I have to point it out to someone. But to determine it to people who are in society that base it off of that, when I have to describe it that way, to me, I'm not portraying it as racism. It's fundamentally built now into society that way. But every time in my daily life, people will ask me about somebody, and I'll be all like, "Oh, you mean him over there?" And they'll immediately jump to, "No, not him, the black one." And I'll be all like, I was literally pointing at him. You don't have to differentiate through color because I don't see
But
it
I mean, you knew when they said that, though, didn't you?
I
You knew
did,
which one
but
they were talking
the
about
thing
when they said that.
it's because like
it's just
kinda like-
observable.
like when
But it's a really good observable metric, right?
yeah, I mean,
Like outside of discrimination, it's a really good to be like the one with the blue hat or the one that is not
I
like
think it's
the other one.
important to slowly fundamentally become indoctrinated into society. It's kind of like I wouldn't call it it's a form of indoctrination, but not really to me because I feel like it's positive. But it's kind of like an atheist, how there's certain aspects that they're not going to be able to take out of their vocabulary, like "oh my God" or "thank God," or there's certain aspects of that they can't take out, and I think that's the same thing with society when it comes to labeling things.
I'm gonna you fellas yell a little bit. I've been yelling a lot. I'm gonna go.
Oh,
make a
it's
coffee.
probably because I'm close to my mic.
Yeah, no, he's just saying to continue the conversation. So, in terms of what Halfwood's trying to point out is in the ancient Greek definition, they're saying the key terminology in it is without probable cause. Now, for me to make the general statement of Americans are more intellectual than Somalians, that's not a racist thing to say because there's probable cause because the average IQ of Somalia is 70 and the average IQ of Americans 105 or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also, DP says racism is the belief, action, or institutional policy that assigns human traits to race, resulting in the superiority of one group and discrimination, prejudice, or hatred towards others.
Yeah, that's the modern definition. But if you have to say that's
yeah, but you can't define. But you can't define.
Is that a subjective?
You can't define race though.
I was trying to say,
subjective?
in order for that to be true, and for me to agree that racism exists, you have to get all the considered darker, complex people to agree that you can be racist to a white person. If you can't get all of them to agree, racism doesn't exist. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but even then, isn't all of this subjective?
So is skin color is skin color race?
No, it's not.
Is skin color race?
It's not.
Well, then what are you talking about? Well, then what are you talking about?
What I'm trying to say, skin color has nothing to do with race to me at all. Because I want you to try and explain to me the difference between someone with a darker complexity and me. What do they have that I don't have, and what do I have that they don't have? What makes me better than them, and what makes them better than me? Nothing.
It's cultural, and that's the thing. It's cultural.
So there's nothing. So there's no.
Go ahead.
No, go vintage. No,
yeah, I was
go.
going to say, well, I was saying it's cultural, and therefore that's why the skin color doesn't matter. It's like saying, like in Africa, for example, there's black Africans, and then you've got Chris Lestrange. So it doesn't matter the skin color. It's completely irrelevant. The people mislabel it that way and go, well, if they don't like me because I'm black, they're from racist. Well, no, you have a culture. But there are people that are white that have the same culture as people that are black in certain communities or even whole countries for that matter.
But that's the fundamental key of why America is a melting pot, is to make all cultures one. Now, I know that sounds harsh for the starting, even for a nation that's only 250.
It doesn't, because Australia's gone through it. We've probably gone beyond that. Probably 2-hour unfold. In that respect, where they it's
but it's
they want everyone to be inclusive, so they say we're multicultural, we accept everything, so we're all one race. But then the whole thing is no one really accepts that.
No,
and so
yeah, but
it sounds great on paper, but it doesn't work in reality. And
it does work. It's just
if you want to say, hang on, bro. If you want to say, if you want to see multiculturalism, look at the world. The world is multicultural, and there's wars fucking everywhere. So why on earth do we think bring the entire world into one city? It's all going to be fine. Okay, it's all going to be fucking fine.
It's a new world order, baby.
Here's a question.
Of course, other cultures are going to overlap, and some cultures.
Hartford. Here's the question. Okay, back when I was a baby, okay, back in fucking 1855, when I was a baby, a little white baby, shut up, vintage. Okay, little white baby, and I was adopted by a black family in the Bronx in fucking New York. Okay, I'm a little white baby adopted by a black family. I grew up in the hood. I learn all the lingo. I eat all the food. I'm involved in the culture. Am I black?
Yeah. So, Kieran. See, that's the whole thing with what it breaks down to, and that's kind of why we mentioned it earlier. The best breakdown of this ultimately comes to a cultural alignment, right? Because the thing is, like you just mentioned it with that, it's the same thing if I asked anybody on here, right? Let's say whatever race you hate the most, that person that is exactly the same religion and cultural alignment as you, or some shitty blue-haired lesbian polycule that's exactly the same color and race as you. Which one would you rather live next to? It boils down to, no, I want the culturally aligned person to mine with similar values, so ultimately boils down to culture. And then we can break those down in cultural as the main foundation. What creates culture would be your religion. So we then take the higher order effect being religion and then place it under religious categories. If you think your religion is correct, as in you believe in the true God, you have the superiority and the hierarchy upon the others. There's your racism, there's your tier list, falls under all the metrics.
All I'm hearing is that there are people that hate white, there's people that hate black, and then there's Chris who hates blue.
Yeah, I just want to say, they can keep their ass off this damn planet. This is a human planet.
I'm here for it.
This is a human planet.
I'm here for it.
Human planet. No tankers, no aliens allowed.
I just want to say, Chris. Listen, Chris. Some of my best friends are black. Okay, so
whatever, Kieran. Whatever, Kieran.
Unlike you,
he also unlike you, TV.
But you see how that makes sense, because otherwise we get bogged down with where people are from, and then ultimately, like you say, it's a different situation. Because if you throw a random human who is not aligned, but they grow up within that culture, they assume the cultural norms of that people group, right? So that's the problem, and that's what causes war across the world, is ultimately ideology, not the race or the skin color, because otherwise we wouldn't see white Ukrainians shooting at white Russians, who are basically ethnically the same and speak the same language. It's the same thing as the Civil War in America. It was the same people fighting each other. It doesn't break down to that. It's about cultural alignment or ethics and morals.
It's about values.
Problem.
Yeah, it's values.
Yeah. I think one of the most modern situations, the most modern situation of it right now is what's happening in Iran and all around that
Yeah.
region. You know,
Yeah, but
they're
that's
all,
what I'm
you know,
saying.
they're a bunch of Muslim nations and, you know, cultures, but they're all just at each other's throats and like, you know,
Yeah.
whacking missiles and lawnmowers at each other. You know,
But that's
it's
what
crazy.
I'm saying. Like if you reverse engineer it, right, then it comes down to like that's why I said religion shapes culture, culture shapes ethics and morals. So that's kind of the tier list where the breakdown comes, like it spreads out from there, right? So ultimately, if you take it all the way back, it breaks down to those
But
categories.
to make it even simpler, like if you go to look at Eastern Europe, you know, Turkey, Kazakhstan, all those countries, they all look the same, right? They all look the same, but I'm racist, okay? They all look the same, but they hate each other. So it's
Yeah, dude,
not based on
I've said
fucking.
that. I've said that
It's
here.
not based on
We
color.
have
It's
no, dude. I've said that here. We literally have Bantu, Zulu, and Xhosa tribes in South Africa. They're South Africans, right? Bantu, Xhosa, and it's Xhosa and Zulu. So we have Zulus, Xhosa, and Tswanas here. They all don't like each other just because of their different tribes. So same color, same people from same country, but they're all
so
distinct groups.
if you look at them, can you pick who's who?
Nah, I don't know. I
can pick like if I say for example, if I see a Polish guy or a German guy, I can kind of tell.
Well, I know
the Polish have
if
like
they're like dressed in like their tribes, like in their
No,
tribal
no,
gear,
no, I
I
mean
would
that-
know, but
no,
not in like
no, I mean
normal
that-
clothing where it's not distinct. I wouldn't know.
Oh, the Polish love their immigrants as well. Have you ever seen that documentary? That's fucking no other cultures, no nothing. They keep to themselves.
Yeah. So then like with DPG's breakdown there, right? So racism is the belief, action, or institutional policy. So then I grant my institution being church at the highest degree, or the institution at which you obey to. For Christians, that would be church. Most people, it would be religion. The rest, it would be just nothing because they're atheists, so they're just silly. Policy that assigns human traits to race, whatever that is, whatever the race would be. That would be whichever creed they follow, resulting in superiority. Yes, because correct doctrine, and they don't. So that's a superiority.
Do you have a distinction between atheists and agnostics?
I mean, the distinction is kind of in the words themselves. So one is uncertain, and then one. So atheists, like, there's a lot of like the debates about this, but it's just because most atheists are stupid and they don't even know what they believe.
No, I'm just curious. Yes,
atheist would affirm no God, and agnostic would say I don't know. That would be the best way for me to classify it. There's debates between how that falls, but it's usually not.
I would agree with Chris on that.
But you don't put them in the same camp when it comes to their ideology or culture.
No, saying I don't know means you're on a path to possibly discovering or not. It leaves your kind of mentality open to convincing. Saying no, there is not is an affirmative stance showing that you're holding a view.
No, it's interesting because just thinking about the culture or how you would classify those groups, like I definitely get thrown in the atheist camp a lot when I'm actually agnostic. I just can't figure it out. I can't get my brain there right yet.
I think most people that are honest, that even call themselves atheists, would probably fall under agnostic. Especially like all of these online atheists, fucking tampons on the internet that want to say they're atheists. They're a bunch of agnostics, bro. That's why they debate God all the time, is because they're looking for God, dude. Why else are they spending every stream and time talking about God? It's because they're looking for God. They can tell themselves they're atheists, but they're talking nonsense, bro. They're lying to themselves. A true atheist wouldn't even care about a discussion about God, because they would just go, this is stupid, and leave. They wouldn't try and convince anybody.
I don't know. I mean, small survey on when it comes to my experience, but I've always found atheists to be a lot more like smug or have this false sense of superiority. It's like, you all believe in, Sky Daddy, you're all idiots. Look at me, I'm so smart. And so they feel like they have to throw that in the face of people that have a religious ideology or belief. So but yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail. I was just curious on that.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, if I could, Vintage, there are two kinds of atheists. There's a soft atheist and a hard atheist. Okay, so the soft atheist says, I don't see any evidence for God, and therefore I don't accept. The hard atheist says, I see evidence for there being no God. They actually say, the evidence proves to me that there's no God.
Yeah.
And then the agnostic is someone who says, they say, I'm open-minded.
Well, wouldn't that
I don't
be...
know. I don't know either way.
So, well, see, you kind of have to see this as like the three choices or the Trinity, right? Affirmative position, no position, positive position. Right? So positive, neutral, negative, same as electricity, same as the Trinity, right? So I would say that atheist, agnostic, religious. So yes, God, I don't know, and no God.
No. Right.
Like overcomplicating it with little subcategories we can do.
And what would you say to someone who says God is reason?
I'd probably say Gnostic.
I'd say you fucking Greek, fucking ancient Greek. That's what I'd say.
I thought I was going to say you fucking puffed. Also, Jungle Shante is asking you, can we spin it? She's taking note that you specifically selected this topic, so it's up to you, Jungle, if you want to spin or not.
Yeah, you wanted to add.
My bad.
Look at Chante being a good girl. Look at Chante being a good girl.
She usually tells me about a kiss.
Asking permission.
Have at it. Push the button.
Let's fucking go.
You have to get a racism wheel.
Specifically that.
It is tempting.
Damn it.
Do it on Rumble. You'll have a good time.
Or just a general bigot wheel, because then we can be sexist, racist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Is mass deportation the kindest long-term solution for the border?
Well, Terry, I could say mass deportation could be the final solution. That's
yeah, kindest for
Commandant.
who? Kindest for who?
Too much. The final solution. I'm just saying. Just saying. It does look.
I know
it's so
what
brutal.
you mean.
It does look like that. It does look like that. We're going to round up. We're going to round up all the. We're going to round them up. We're going to ship them out. It does look like that. But I can't see what other. Hey, going to round them up. Going to round them up.
Kieran,
don't worry.
Kieran, all of you legends, you guys have to pick up the slack because I've been up here yelling on Tareyak. But Tareyak, I need to leave you, buddy. I finished like an 8-hour bloody final episode stream on my channel and came over here to come have some fun with y'all. I need to go into the workshop.
Fucking legend.
I need to go get in the workshop and quickly go finish some stuff, and then I need to go pass out, man.
Yeah, cool beans. Any upcoming, any shout out you want to give?
No, well, I'm almost at 1,000 subs, so if anybody's not subbed up, come sub up. I'd appreciate that massively. Yeah, I think I'm like 20 subs away from hitting like 4 digits, so I'd appreciate that.
Man.
Other than that, God bless everybody. Keep well. I'm sorry for arguing with you guys, but I have to. If we don't have people up here, I need to put you guys to the fire. I need to put you guys to the fire. I'm prepping. Hey, listen. I can't be the person that has the most VK wins and not put you guys to the fire. I'm prepping you guys for VK over here.
Appreciate it.
You gave me my first ass kicking online. I can never be more thankful.
I appreciate it. No, you fellas have a good time. You all are legends. Tareyak, you are the Irish champion. And I'll see y'all later, all right? Keep off.
See ya.
See you later, my South African champion.
Have a good man.
The whitest African I know.
Stay black.
No, keep being black. Stay black.
Stay black. Black as night.
Well, do you know what? Just gonna shout out Tareyak. I just busted through 200 subscribers.
Kieran, are you on the moon or something?
I don't know what he's doing.
Just busted through 200.
He had this yesterday. It's in rural nowhere somewhere.
I think
you get a shot in outer space.
Oh, is my phone okay? Am I okay? Am I okay?
You just
You
keep
starting
turning
to
them
do
down.
Just saying.
Okay. You're okay.
Yeah, just saying I busted through 200 subscribers. Okay, so thank you, 202. Fucking
Hell
Chris
yeah.
with
Right.
his fucking 1,000.
I was
He's
up late
1,000
last night
subscribers.
creating
Get
all those
fucked.
new email accounts and YouTube accounts. It took me like 3 hours. I
Had to sign on the
I saw vintage.
verification.
yeah, two-factor authentication.
I saw vintage. I saw vintage went from fucking 61 to 75 overnight. Fucking, what's going on there?
Yeah, I was on a cool panel last night, and well, that wasn't all of it, but yeah.
Who's cool panel? What the fuck are you talking about?
So there was creator that Speak was went on to in one of his purges channels, Misunderstood. So she was dealing with like a whole bunch of copyright stuff. But yeah, it's interesting.
I thought you meant my panel. Fuck.
I've been there too.
Multiple.
Yeah, I just siphon all your viewers and stuff. It's like when you go to sleep, he's like, okay, he's asleep. Everyone chat, like and sub. You know.
He takes them all.
That's what happened. I gave Vintage the keys to the house. So if I fall asleep on stream, he can shut it down and what he does is he waits till I fall asleep, and then he siphons off all my fucking subscribers and says, "Come to my house instead."
You're the one giving him that big ass hammer.
To be completely fair, I also made a video about it and put it on my YouTube. But I did get your permission for that, though.
I tuned in right before that too. I was like, "Kieran, you awake?"
Yeah.
It was
like,
a good one.
You know, creators want to do like Tareyak, I think you were talking about doing a 24-hour straight stream.
Yeah.
Kieran's trying to do that, except he's forgotten that the key part is you got to stay awake for the whole thing. So, you know.
I'm definitely going to fall asleep during that stream. But Easy done 50 hours. His last subathon thing was 50 hours straight.
We'll be
that shit is impressive.
How do you do that without sleeping? Doesn't the body shut down after that? Like,
I think the world record's like 11 days or something crazy like that. But
yeah, you can.
Yeah, props to Easy for that, man.
Yeah,
you have these micro sleeps where you blink for 3 seconds and that's a sleep, and you add up 1,000 of those.
Microdosing on sleep.
That's it.
I say when I was in my teens, I could almost stay up for 3 days straight. I had a LAN party I went to. And,
I was about to say gaming. Gaming's the only way I was able to do that in my younger years. Yeah. I think I got to something like 28.
I will say I got like 2 hours away from it, and I literally hated my life. Like I literally went home and tried to go to sleep, and for whatever reason, I still couldn't sleep.
Oh, I'm not like that. When I used to finish, I'd be gaming, and it's like you just on like coffee being infused into it. And as soon as you turn off the computer, you are out in like 4 seconds. I was just done. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
I have real bad insomnia.
Do that.
So
yeah. Well, that's not good. But it's still impressive. But it's still impressive that you can game for that long.
Yeah, I can't do it anymore, dude. I can't even 24 hours is hard.
Oh yeah.
Well, let me ask you a question. What's the most cups of coffee you've had in one day?
What?
I think what's the coffee.
What's the most cups of? How many coffees have you had? What's the most coffee you've had in one day? How many cups?
Cups.
Oh my God, mugs. Ever.
What about the whole damn coffee pot 4 times?
Oh my God.
Yeah, how many cups is
16 espressos or something like that?
What?
I had shit to do. I had to work.
For me, it was For me, it was 18.
How big were these espressos?
Just like a normal, just a cup,
like a shot glass.
Cup. Yeah. Not a shot glass. Like a teacup, full of coffee.
That's a long
18.
black.
No, it's a flat white. What the fuck? Don't be racist.
If you don't put milk in it, it's a long black. And you don't put milk in it because then you dilute the coffee.
Oh my God, fucking
Here we go.
Well, you're soft. Learn to drink coffee better.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
Why?
1v1.
Not safe.
All right, that's a good one.
We've got
fun, guys.
We've got a topic change by our boy Jungle. Shout out for the $20. Let me give you a little bit of Pepe for that one at least. The topic is why it's not safe to cook a steak in a microwave. Jack, you have the stage. Please give us this rendition.
So
of this beautiful story.
I gotta get out of here. No, I'm just kidding. It's not good to cook a steak in the microwave. Yes, it makes it tough. It doesn't taste good.
You're supposed to be taking the negative, sir.
Well done.
We want to hear the argument that went through your head that you got this bright idea to say, yes, microwaving the steak's a good idea. What was going through your head at that time, Jack?
All I was thinking about is I could take these steaks to work, and the only thing that we have there is microwaves I could use. And so I thought, generally, I'll just take 2 steaks a day. That's enough for some thin cuts.
How big is
I wasn't really thinking about past that.
Right, so forethought is definitely, I think, the main thing here.
I mean, they were already scuffed by what I did before that, so it didn't matter if I put them in the microwave. They were gone regardless.
What the hell did you do before?
Oh God!
Oh,
you poor
God.
child. You poor child.
What are you doing with steaks before?
Jack, give him the full story. Give him the full story.
How many times am I gonna tell this story?
I don't know. Is this TOS?
No.
Oh no, it's not TOS, but
okay,
it's
all right, good. I was like, please don't.
Clinical retardation is debatable, but go ahead, Jack.
So I decided to cook 10 steaks back to back. I put the pan on high, and I had basically a half stick of butter. Probably about, I think, 4 of them. I cut that half, so it was a quarter, and I threw it in with each steak. And I did that each time I added a steak until probably about, I think it was 7 in. And then the oil started popping violently. There was a lot of smoke in the air. The ground was starting to become slick. I decided to open the doors, and I had the fans on.
Yeah, that is solve the problem.
Yeah, and then I really knew when it was getting bad when the fire alarm went off. And that thing doesn't go off. Like, I pretty much have to stand under it and smoke. That's the only way it's going to go off, if I directly blow into it. So I knew
there was
it was
no
bad.
batteries in the fire alarm, but it was still going.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm thinking there's plenty of batteries
fake news,
in there, and it's still
fake
going
news, fake news. No.
I honestly, you read my mind, Tareyak. That's exactly what I was thinking.
But yeah, so in between all of this happened, each time I got done with the steak, I would
This is right here.
I would hit out of my bong. I'd take a rip, and add to the smoke already in the room.
What?
I'm surprised.
How many people were you cooking for? Because you said you got up to like 7 steaks. Would you have a party going on?
No, I cooked 10 steaks.
10 for how many people?
Me.
Oh my God.
That's why I was microwaving the steaks.
You must have had the fucking munchies beyond all belief. How the hell?
No, vintage. It gets worse. It gets much worse.
No, how does it
Like,
get worse? He's got oil slicks.
'cause-
He's got a
'cause
fire
his-
alarm with
his
no
plan-
going off, and then he's ripping.
Just gonna say, what weight?
How does this get
what
worse?
What weight was each steak? Like 250 grams, like 300
that's the
grams.
other thing I was gonna ask.
They were
what,
they were
what
thin.
sizes?
Oh, they were thin.
They were
ones,
thin.
So they weren't like chunky.
They were thin. They were thin ribeye.
Minute steaks, or ribeye, a fucking expensive, bro.
Yeah,
That's a good
I
shit.
scuffed expensive steak. Yes, yes, yes.
He
I
was
did.
so high, he didn't realize how much he paid for them when he walked out of the supermarket.
No, I mean I realized it. Yes, I realized how much I was paying.
Yeah. He was just at the register.
Hey, this is all suggested by Tareyak except for the microwave.
Oh my god, this guy.
Except
this
for
guy.
the microwave.
So let me tell the story. Okay, let me tell the story. So what happened was,
once upon a time,
Jack was in chat going, "Yeah, I'll be up in a few. Just need to do something." And then about 20 minutes later, he was like, "Oh shit, I almost burnt my house down." Right? And then when Jack came back from his house almost burning down, he says, "I've got a spicy take." Right? Because we were doing like a Wheel of Madness or something like that at the time. So Jack came on. No, it was actually a post-debate stream that he came on. He was like, "Oh, I got a spicy take," and his spicy take was just the glass in the Middle East. And I was like, "Well, Jack, like, what the fuck are we going on here?" and then I had to like pull it out and was like, "Wait a sec, weren't you in chat saying that you almost burnt your house down?" And then that's when he gave this story, right? Now, what gets worse about this whole thing of like cooking the 10 steaks at once is that his whole goal was to microwave the steaks. So he went into this thinking microwave is how we do it. You know what I mean?
So we've
Like
got
that's the best
oil
path forward.
We've got fire alarms going off, and he's like, "These minute steaks are still not cooked correctly, even though there's fire and oil just flapping
don't even
everywhere.
know.
Let's break out the microwave just for good measure."
I was literally just 3 minutes each side done. You know what I mean?
Just gotta ask. Did you eat any of the steak? Did you get it like a knife and a fork, and did you cut a bit of steak
he used
and eat
the
it?
steak to put out the fire. He was like slapping the fire with the, he was slapping the fire with the steaks to put it out. That's why they got overcooked.
And what's funny about the story?
He was using it to
What's funny about the story is every time the butter count keeps going up. So
yeah, basically it started off with like, what was it like? We worked out like a pound of butter in total. Just kept whacking butter into the pan.
Yeah.
So basically, at the end stage, he was just deep frying the well, not even deep, shallow frying the steaks in burnt butter.
Yeah, it's kind of
You know what I
like slow, trying to do the slow cooking, except you turn the burner up to like 5 million degrees. Like,
and what's funny about all this, that smoke got all over everything, and that was all covered. Like, it was slick on the ground.
So your whole house smelled like steak.
Yeah,
No, his kitchen was a
probably
fucking
for
ice
that
rink.
day, yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's about the only
So,
positive
Jack-
I've heard in this story so far.
So Jack, would it okay if I share a story about cooking and about fire and greasy floors? Would it be okay if I share a story?
Will your
Go ahead,
internet
Jim, go
allow
ahead.
you to?
Okay, well,
Go ahead.
okay,
Speak your truth.
okay. This one time at band camp, right? I was dating this woman, and I went to her house, and we were sitting on the front patio. You guys maybe call it a porch, having a couple of beers, and she had put chips in the pan with the oil, right? And we're sitting out there, and all of a sudden, the lounge room, the windows were glowing orange, and her son said, "Mum, you fucking idiot." Okay, so I opened the front door to go inside. 1 second later, he throws a pan of burning oil out the front door. 1 second later, I would have been covered in that burning oil. Okay, so he throws it out. I run into the house to help him out because he spilt hot oil on himself. There's oil all over the floor. So I'm sliding across the floor. And I get up and I'm sliding again. It was fucking mayhem. And then I grab him and go, right, into the shower, cold water, because he burnt himself. It was fun times. It was fun times. So, the moral of the story is don't put chips on the pan and forget about them.
Beautiful. Beautiful. But Jack, like the way you need to think about this steak situation, it's like your mentality was like, I'm going to cook the chips now and then I'm going to microwave the chips later. Or French fries.
No, see, fries, you can't do fries again, you know? It just
Well,
it doesn't work.
See, Kieran's going to be nice about it, but I'm gonna be completely real with you, Jack. You know, us Australians, we love a good barbecue. We love a really good steak. That's probably about one of the most offensive stories I've heard in a long time. You've just
It's
completely
true,
ruined
but
steak.
the thing about microwaves is
Disappointed. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed.
the thing about microwaves. The thing about the microwave is you probably won't burn your house down. You probably won't like a frying pan or a pan full of oil and chips.
See,
You
I
can burn your
actually
house.
have
a microwave.
I
you probably
actually
won't
have
burn
a
your house
slight
down.
story about that.
What you burnt
So
your house down with a fucking microwave?
No,
Jack, you have the stage again.
It's just slight. It's just a very, very small story here. But so I didn't
Shit.
know. I didn't know back in the day when I was a kid that tinfoil would ignite in a microwave. So I had got an Arby's sandwich and was gonna heat that up, and I put it in the microwave, and it started catching on fire. Luckily, I just had to open the door and it put itself out. But yeah.
I was literally making the case that you can't burn your house down with a fucking microwave. And Jack, you proved me wrong. You proved me wrong.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jack, what is with you and microwaves?
I actually have a third story. I have a third story.
Oh boy.
With the microwave.
The time I burnt my kitchen.
So this was just a few years later. This is probably just a few years later, but I was elsewhere in this camp type thing. And they had a microwave, and I was gonna do ramen, but I forgot to put water in with my ramen, and I put it in the microwave.
God.
And how many bongs had you ripped at that point?
I hadn't even smoked to that point in my life.
You don't even have that as an excuse for that.
No, I don't.
What the fuck is going on?
This is why I said I needed help. The government should have helped me. They should have never let me not have a disability.
I don't even trust you with a fucking pair of scissors, Jack. After hearing this.
You know, I was actually watching Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen. I was watching one of the old series, and then I remembered at the start of every series, there's like that one chef that's just like completely useless, and it's like, how did this person make it? They clearly don't know how to cook food. In my opinion, they're definitely like a plant there for entertainment, just for Gordon Ramsay to like, knock around. You could be that guy in the next season. Everyone says like, where's the beef?
Actually, probably murder me.
Wellington, Beef Wellington. It's 4 minutes away, chef, and Jack's in the corner with his bong going. I just put the ramen in the microwave. It's like,
and gentlemen, we have $20 for crazy and vintage to talk about public versus private schools. So let me put everyone in the back, and we get the head-to-head to finish out. Shit. Go ahead, gentlemen. You have 5 minutes.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
What?
Yep.
No.
Sorry. I thought I kicked. Oh, no. I kicked my. I think I kicked my microphone off by mistake. Anyway, what are we discussing?
The
public and private schools in America.
Yeah.
I'd say they're probably both dog shit, to be honest. I think they should homeschool.
No. You homeschool a kid, you ruin the kid forever.
Why is
They're not
that?
socialized. You got to social like a dog, even. They need to be around their. Do what?
They can still socialize. They go out. They have family and other friends, their cousins.
Yeah, but who's really qualified to homeschool? There should be a test for that. That's my opinion. I don't really care much about it.
Do you think that teachers should have a test every year or 2 years or some
Absolutely.
sort of periodic? Okay.
Yep. Absolutely.
And,
my daughter's got like a 6
schools,
or 7 year degree in teaching. She went to banking. She couldn't take the crazy people.
Yeah, and so for public schools, then I mean, we all know that's not going to happen because the government doesn't really give a toss about regulating that sort of thing. So,
no.
I guess if I had to pick one or the other, I kind of by default got to hit the private, back the private school. And I'd probably additionally say that private schools, at least, and I'm guessing it's the same in America. It is here that they do teach like religion. Like religious studies, they have like church
in
attendance.
The private schools, yeah, you can.
Yeah, I assume they did as well.
Yeah, that's like there's a lot of advantages for young men in the public schools too, like football teams, that kind of thing. If you like that kind of stuff, team sports, other activities, you're probably not going to get private because of the funds are just not there. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah. I think we're going to find more points of agreement than not on this, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm a product of the public school system. I didn't even know there was a private school until I was like 18. Like, what's this?
And I'm agnostic. I'm agnostic. I don't even hold like a strong religious stance at all. But I don't think I'm fool enough to think that the public school system is any good. At least, granted, it's been a long while since I've been at school, but I think within the first probably 18 months of graduating, every single chick had like 1 or 2 kids. I'm actually convinced. A bunch of them were pregnant. But on graduation day.
Do you think that happens more in private school?
I would assume so because I think there's there's more ethics and responsibility taught and values in a private school versus a public one. Like we had a section each week in our senior year called life skills. And the idea was that it was, we're going to teach you something valuable. So it was like sex ed, don't drink, driving a car. What was the other one? Oh, don't do drugs. And then, so there's like 40 weeks in the year. And at week 3, they're like, we got nothing else to teach you. So it ended up becoming a free period. Yes, you can boom. I'm on another channel. Anyway,
what?
Sorry, I'm streaming. I'm just going to cancel that for a sec. So after that, they were like, it's a free period. You can, use it to go and study at home and do your assignments if you get a teacher's note, a note from your parents. So all of us, we got a note from our parents, and 2 of our mates were over 18, legal drinking age here in Australia. And another one of our mates, his parents were always out because they ran a business and they'd always come home stupidly late. So we'd end up over at his place at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and we'd just be getting hammered.
My parents was definitely not qualified to teach me at home.
Yeah, we were just like, let's just play Halo and drink beer. That's
right.
Those are our life skills. Only in a public school, you never get away with that in a private school here. Well, at least not back in my day.
Oh, they're smaller. They can keep up with you much better. But the parties get wild.
Yeah. The only improvement, actually, to their credit, I actually drove by my old public school, my high school, a little while back, just after Christmas, and they made an improvement. They got big, tall, iron black bars that surround the whole school now.
Yeah.
So it looks like a prison.
Yeah.
And there's a sign. And the sign and like the logo of the school is teaching our kids the future.
Oh my goodness.
My man, folks, give him a round of applause.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have reached the end of the show, gentlemen. Is there any final closing thoughts? Any nuggets of wisdom and like that you want to leave the folks with before we go? We're going to be heading over to the Vintages. You're doing an open panel, aren't you, Vintage?
Yeah, I probably I was gonna maybe cover us up, but yeah, I'll probably do a panel. Why not?
Your favorite feminists are live too, just so you know, Vintage.
favorite feminists.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, the ones
Miss,
you went on
Universe.
misunderstood.
Misunderstood.
Ah, right. Okay. Well,
They're over there yapping, the black ladies.
oh, probably. Yeah. Hey, it was fun to talk to that guy about how he can't get a job because he's black. You know, that was that was amazing.
Hey, W stream Tareyak, good shit.
We
Man.
started as friends.
My pleasure, man. My pleasure.
Yeah, he did a
And
good
shit-
stream.
Shout out to Easy as well. Like I said, man, this has been my best stream by far. So again, like eternally grateful would be an understatement, to say the least. Do you know what I mean? 1 sec, I'm trying to do the thing of Bob. But yeah, folks, is there any anything coming up for anybody? I know Crazy, you have the interview stuff that I think that you're rolling out now as well.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to get you May the 3rd.
May the 3rd.
Yeah,
My man.
get to know you a little bit better. I'm going to let you run your mouth all you want to. And it's all about you, sir. Yeah, I want to get those one every 2 weeks.
Sounds good. And folks, like I said, make sure that you give Crazy now a shout out, now cheeky like and a sub as well. And like I said, May the 3rd, I'm going to be on there. Going to be talking all sorts of shit. Going to be talking about the 1945 Yahtzee shit. We're going to talk about the culling of the retards. We need to make sure we rise up, or the retard supremacy movement that Shiva's starting does not rise up. Different things like that.
We need to exercise some of those demons too. You know what I'm talking about.
That. Boy's got demons. He's got demons. But yeah, like I said, looking forward to it. Crazy. Anyone else got any shout outs? Something they want to go?
I just wanted to thank Jungle and thank Speakeasy for showing up, bringing the gang over. So, big W. Thanks for having me up, Tareyak, and I enjoyed myself.
Pleasure as always, bro.
Cool. All right, I'll bounce back over. So have a good one, chat. I'll see you if you want to come over.
Let's get the subs up so Tareyak can do this 24-hour live stream.
Jack is desperate. He wants me to fall asleep on the stream. And I probably will. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to last the full 24 hours.
I do. I just want to see it.
There's nothing coffee and energy pills won't do.
He's got a point. But, gentlemen, like I said, absolute pleasure, absolute blast. Shout out to Jungle, shout out to Easy, and everyone else that contributed to absolutely demolishing the goals. Like I had to invent new goals in terms of going up to the 1K and all that kind of stuff. So, massive shout out to yous.
Hit the like on your way out.
100%. And a massive shout out to Americans. As we always close out as well. Close out the same way as always. God bless America. God bless Donald Trump. And I'll see you all tonight for VK. Get your fucking ass to VK, boys.
All the way. USA all the way.
Later, guys.
USA. USA.
Why wouldn't you dedicate yourself to public service?
Because I think it's a very mean life. I would love and I would dedicate my life to this country, but I see it as being a mean life. And I also see it as somebody with strong views. And somebody with the kind of views that are maybe a little bit unpopular, which may be right, but may be unpopular.
I am your voice. So to every parent who dreams for their child, and every child who dreams for their future, I say these words to you tonight. I am with you. I will fight for you. And I will win for you. We will make America strong again. We will make America safe again. And we